So I did everything in my power to make this fight go our way, and the only way we could really make it work out was by getting ourselves killed, by the most part. I mean, one of the Reapers on the enemy team, they ate the corpse of my dragon hero, so he's dead now. Horrific Chicken is dead now. I can't do anything about that. I realized that if you do like an Immortals Realm modifier, you could just get the Consume Corpse passive. And that's a very easy way to make it so that you can get XP for one, and so that you can also just permanently kill units that way. So anyways, it does suck that we lost Horrific Chicken. We also lost a lot of our other units. I think that the wild speakers are really not that good, but I need so many more unit enchantments, I'm realizing, for my melee, my Dark Knights, because they're getting freaking wrecked. And I do like the Watchers. I do want to get more Banshees because they apply a lot of weaken to enemy teams. Even though weaken's not really that good right now, I don't really see it doing that much as I would want it to. It's still okay, so anyway, that's all that. Yeah. So I think that's the best outcome we can really ask for. I definitely got freaking clapped, though. I mean, look how much I've lost. Whatever it comes down to, I lose a lot of my Dark Knights. It definitely sucks that it happens that way. I don't even know how I'm necessarily going to be able to take Rivergate. I really want to be able to take it, but I don't know how it's going to work here. Because they're just going to keep on throwing armies my way. And given the way that the AI works, yeah, within the next 3 turns, there's going to be an army coming right after me. As far... Oh my gosh. Frick. Alright, well, that sucks. Yeah, that blows. Wow. Okay. Alright, so they're sieging me. Very nice. Gotta love it. Ay. I mean, I need to be able to take some kind of city. If I don't take a city, we're gonna be... Our economy is going to be dog water horse trash for quite a while. So I need to do something about that, but it's really difficult right now. Alright, we got Astral Blood. That's a nice upgrade, but... let's see. Amplify Minds. I think we're gonna do that. Alright, hero level up. Alright. Interesting. Precognition. I don't think it's really necessary to get that one. I think instead... some people say that Weaver is good, but refresh all ability cooldowns and once per turn abilities. That makes no... Why does that matter? Why would I want to do that? I don't have anything that would be relevant for. Yeah, I don't see anything that would be good for. Like, why would you really want to use that? If you have killing momentum, it would be really good. Technically. But I don't even have any spells that do a lot of damage. that would make me want to even do that in the first place. I just don't have anything relevant for that. I don't know. What, Grim Executioner? I don't even think... No, we're gonna get Astral Blood. That's not gonna matter. Pack Leader... Technically that can matter. Especially since I'm building a lot of cavalry. Strictly cavalry. So let's do that. Right, another guy leveled up. We can get a signature skill. Assassinate's always a good one to have, in case you need it. Draining Blade is also good though, but Assassinate can lead to a free kill. And also, you're always gonna have melee units push in on your homeboys. So I would prefer to do that. Oh, and this one's also... I don't know what we're gonna do with this unit. Oh yeah, the pistol and sword. That's what we were gonna do. Wait, I have 8 skill points. Is that real? I have 8? Oh my gosh, we've been holding off. Okay, what do we get? The fortune is not gonna be necessary. Can a retaliation attack be... I don't think we have retaliation attacks on this kind of a unit. Actually, we would with the pistol and sword. So let's do that. And that'll... Oh, frick. Love of God. Let's do this, martial, and then killing momentum. And that should be pretty nice. That's a big upgrade right there. And then this biatch also is looking for something. I think Draining Blade maybe, but again, Assassinate, you can't pass up on that. It's too good. I don't know which of these I should really go for. I think Spell Amplification. We can do that. I mean, someone's got to get it, so I'll give it to that guy. Yeah, we just haven't researched enough, really. And I think I've got to do Astral Blood. That's just going to be too good for extra damage. Even though it does sacrifice a few things. Right, how far can we go? We can get really close. That's good. I'm thinking I should still attack this guy, but don't really know. You know what? What would happen? Is he in my crypt? Or is he dead forever? Kind of looks like my dragon is dead forever. They're not even really letting me look through here. I could go down here and look at Resurrect. It's not even letting me do that. Oh my gosh, dude. Really? It won't let me go down to Resurrect. Okay, down here. So I could resurrect him. Oh, for the cost of mana. I see. That's not too bad. I'll do it. Kinda sucks that he died, but... So you can resurrect dragons for mana. I never knew about that. It's kinda cool. Alright, what's something I can... Okay, nothing. Cool. Very cool. Alright, we need to continue building up an army again. Looks like my city's not too happy, which I completely understand. Alright, so we're gonna do 4 of those guys. Think that'll be relevant in this scenario. Do we have this yet? I don't think we do. Ah, man, we're close though. Dark Vigor is such a big deal. Alright. Treaty was broken. There's a war party, yeah. Welcome to the frickin' club. Biatch. They are gonna end up taking the city. I don't really care. So, they can go have it. I need to take a city myself so that I can get more income. Right now we're struggling way too much on that. So, with more income, we will be in a much better place. I am glad that we have Arcanium ore though, even though it's not in my territory yet. Alright, what else are we? So, I guess we'll... Can I walk? Okay, I can't do that. I guess I could come over here, right? Because I want all of them to be in the fight. Right, that should be good. Let's see what happens. This is gonna be the best time to take out this army, is when I outnumber him, even though my units are bashed in like crazy. Let's see. Oh, of course. Good. Good to know. Very good. How is it, dude? How do I have so many hero units and they still die? Go make sense of that. How does this happen? I don't even get it. Like, what the frick? I guess they pushed in and they really shouldn't have. Okay. Let's put this unit here. Why did I think it was gonna be a Banshee? Right. Let's see. We can spawn a hatchling. How close can he get? Not close enough. Okay. Let's get this guy right here. And let's get this guy right here. And then healer can heal up this guy. Yeah, that is not a lot. It's something. That is practically nothing. And let's do Fey Embrace. Somewhat helpful. Alright. That is all I can think of. I forgot about this guy. Okay, we're good on that. I don't think the AI uses channel power. I really don't think they do. Pretty sure they skip that ability. Of course. So I'll do it myself, I guess. If I have to. Over channel. Channel power. Channel power. That guy cannot channel. Alright. And I think mass hysteria. Let's do that. Okay, so we should do a lot of damage here. We'll see. Oh, they run away. Okay, I do not like the line attack. That is not good. Oh, that's close. Very close to a kill there. Killing momentum. Are we gonna get that kill? I am sure hoping we will. Nope. Well, one of them is stunned, right? They're also weakened, and of course he gets a one-shot. You gotta love it. Oh, what? What was that? How do you heal like that, dude? What the heck? Okay. Insanity. Okay. Wow, that is no damage. WTF. Yo, it takes this long to get one kill? Okay, that was way better. Wow. We lost a unit, of course. Why wouldn't we? But I guess it's a good trade of units, if anything. So, we also get him imprisoned, so... And this biatch, too. We're gonna execute you, you raging biatch. Alright. Pretty... Yeah, that's pretty nice. Not bad. Alright. So, we need a lot of units now. Because everybody keeps dying all the time. Bro, I have no idea if we can even handle this. Wow. Nah, it looks like we're gonna get screwed pretty hard. Let's see. I don't have any good methods of healing my units. That's another problem. Oh my gosh, dude. I think I can save it bare minimum. Bro, I think that Grimbeak bird has to be one of the most powerful passives that you can give yourself at the start of a game, because that freaking bird, bro, ends up tanking a couple of shots that your actual units, they don't have to tank. You know, you take it for granted until you realize just how important it is that unit will do damage for you and possibly get you kills on like units that are really close to death. And then especially when that unit, that Grimbeak Crow, can take a death shot. Like, think about it. A Reaper might waste its insta-kill ability on that Grimbeak Crow. Yeah, like, you cannot underestimate the relevance of that ability. It is incredibly important. Right, let's summon Undead. Let's put you up at the front. Unlike Rosa Parks. Then let's get this biatch. Let's stroll on up. Oh wait, we have a spider we can summon. Alright, let's go right up here. Let's make sure that we heal this guy. Let's make sure that we summon that guy. And that is it. Alright. So now this guy, let's use the roar. I forgot about this guy. Let's move him up. Oh, I can't go back? That's too bad. I'm sure doing some positive status effects would be nice, but I think using this is more important. Like, yeah, stunning all of those guys, that's a pretty big deal. Alright. Because they're gonna have to run a lot further next round to even attack anybody. Or, okay, that can happen too. Oh, so I should have used that on the frickin' nymphs. That was stupid, man. Okay. Alright. Let's do mass hysteria again. I think this is the best option I've got right now in my arsenal. Okay, so we can use this. Okay, that's largely good. And then we can use... I would want to use it here, but these guys are going to be attacked first and foremost, so we want to hit the back line. Yeah, one of them got insanity. That's pretty good. Alright. There you go. That's a good lineup. For once. That's a good pop-off attack. That's a good howl. Nice. Oh wow, that was assassinate. Dang. That's a lot of good attacks right there. Wow. 3 kills. 1 unit. That is super good. You cannot underestimate that. Oh wow, what the? Oh, he used his nuke ability, bro. That is messed up. Wow. The AI, dude, that got me an insta-kill. That's insane. That is actually crazy. I was not expecting that. Whoa. Yeah, by the way, magical heroes, they suck. They really do. I even to this point in the game, right? They tried to technically buff them, but still trash. They're in no way are they good. Alright. Oh my. Yo, he got killed like that. How did he get killed like that? Wait, how does that work? That made no sense. How do you insta-kill a hero unit like that? That makes no sense. Like that is legit stupid. Wow, that's a lot of damage. What the frick? Yeah, get hit by that bird. Biatch. Yeah, oh wait. So druids of the cycle, they can just insta-kill any unit they want? I had no idea. Is that really how it works? They can just insta-kill anybody? That's really hard to believe. That has to be fake. There's no way that's real. That's so strange. Yeah, he's dead. Unfortunate that we've lost this many units. Goodness, man. Yeah, Frost Evoker is probably, or Frost Evocation is what it's called, I think. It is probably one of the best magical abilities. It's only because of the frozen status effect. Alright. Alright, we lost that biatch again. My dragon, I don't know what it is, but he keeps dying. Like freaking wildfire. Why not? One more turn? That definitely works for me. Alright, so we can finally get Astral Blood. That's a huge upgrade to our damage. Basically, by the second turn in combat, you can have 30% extra crit chance. That is what's really good about it. So... Alright, so we need to revive this guy. It's going to be really expensive again. Dear God. I hope the price doesn't go up as you continue to do that. Otherwise, I will have a reason to throw a freaking... Yeah, this biatch is gonna attack me. Bro, this is rough. Holy crap. We are seriously... We are roughing it right now just so that I can get this freaking kill. What? Demon Step? Would that be a good idea? He has Draining Blade. I think Holy Retribution. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Alright, Watcher. This biatch. Okay. Oh yeah, dude. I cannot catch a freaking break here. Alright. There's no way we've got it. They're totally gonna wreck us. They have a Stormbringer and 2 Phase Beasts. My units are heavily under health. This is ridiculous, man. I mean, what are you supposed to do? I literally cannot take a single city because my own city's being sieged. These guys just keep on wrecking my armies because apparently my armies are not that strong. You know, my economy is not really going to do that well if I can't get these cities raised, so... It's a little bit rough, to put it short. They are definitely clapping cheeks on my anus. Unfreaking believable. Whoops. Summon an undead. I always waffle between, is summoning good or is it bad? I think I'm starting to come back around on summoning. I think it's important to have at least one summon ability, because you can never really go wrong having an extra unit on the battlefields. You know, that one extra unit can do a lot. It is really important to have that one extra unit. They can take damage for you, they can get a kill for you. Stuff like that makes them really important. It's just everything that they do for your team, rather than your own units getting strictly killed. It creates a nice defensive barrier. I think that is all. Let's drag this guy up here. And I can't move this guy. Awesome. Well then. Let's move him up here. He can teleport still, so we're fine. On that, let's just end turn. A lot of bolstering. That is going to suck. Right, let's have our guys attack. Really, bro? Oh, yo. Okay, yeah, the line attack is really bad. I wonder if I could reset him still, because I might do that. Really, he is not that good. Oh wait, that's the unit that has insanity, bro. Why is he attacking the unit that's going to attack one of the enemy units. I guess not. Jeez. That freaking damage. What the heck? Yeah, the phase beasts are doing a lot. My gosh. What unit are those? Is that an afflictor? Houndmaster. Okay. Oh my gosh, that hit my own unit too? What the heck? Yo, that unit's gotta be dead soon here. He's frozen, so it's not a big deal. So many of my units are gonna start dying. They are gonna get absolutely obliterated. Like my dragon, of course. He always dies. My gosh. Yo, that's a tier 1 unit, bro. Come on. Yo, these units are overpowered on the enemy team. What the heck? These guys have got damage for days. I don't even get it. This is actually ridiculous. That's a lot of corpses that we can use. Whoa. Jeez. Holy. Yo, my units are going freaking hardcore. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. How do they do so much damage? What the Yo! Yo, where's this damage coming from? I am so confused. This is insane. There's no way. They're gonna die. They're gonna die the next turn. Holy. How are you supposed to deal with this? I mean, they nuke you so hard. They barely take damage. How come is it that these guys can, with their tier 1s, deal 25 damage to me, and then my tier 1s can't even break like 15 damage? What the F? Okay, this is ridiculous. What the frick? Alright, so this is not working. I have been attempting everything, but it just will not work. Very frustrating and confusing, but yeah, there's really not much you can do. These guys, for whatever reason, they're a lot stronger. And they're having a much easier time than I am. And we have so many hero units, but man, these guys are just not cutting it. And I think it's literally just because they're magical. Because it is so clear now that magical units are just dog water, horse crap. They're really not good. Magical units, they have to be some of the worst. I think the only good units that are magical really are the Watchers and Banshees. But yeah, I was trying so hard to make it work, and it just wasn't coming together, so... I guess we have to pull back, which is absolutely awful. So dumb that we have to pull back. I hate this. Literally one turn away, but I cannot figure it out for the life of me of how we're gonna get a victory. My only other idea would be if we killed their phase beasts first, but the rest of their units do so much damage already. Look at all this. Why do they do so much damage? I really don't get it. Is it just because I don't have unit enchantments? Is that what it comes down to? I have so much damage though. Look at this. How are we struggling? That is so strange. Yeah. Don't know about that. That is very strange. Yeah, the stats are just not working out for me. Alright, so we sacrificed my dragon yet again, just so that the rest of my armies could survive. So now he's captured, but what I'm thinking of doing is putting Misty down right here, so that these guys cannot be seen. And then I think what I'm going to do is just have this guy sit here. We're going to try to raise Rivergate. It's probably not going to work out how I want it to, but we are coming back over here. We're going to heal up another turn, and we are going to do everything in our power to defend ourselves. Yes, so I think we're going to do that. And I guess we'll keep the support unit around. I don't really like the support units, but we will keep them, at least. But yeah, so those guys are gonna heal, and then this guy, my plan is to have him defend, if it'll work out that way. It may not. Materium here, that's not so bad. A Devastator Sphere, that's not too bad. But this unit here is not a part of my race, so I'm not so sure about that. I guess for the time being though, because the unit is free, I could just bring in the unit. And then we can run over here with this guy. We're gonna come down here. No. Okay, for now, we will keep this guy. Or, no, you know what? Let's, yeah, let's keep him. We're gonna need him for the next fight. Let's do assassinate. Let's do fighting, sprint, fighting, sentinel, martial. I guess grim executioner? Nah. Let's do this instead. Let's do pack leader, I think. Alright, nice. Looking pretty good. I don't really want to keep the unit. But let's be honest, I probably will. It's typically the way it goes with me. Once I grab a unit, we keep it, so. Alright, so we need Imperium. It's a no, sir. Well, I like that this guy here is my melee unit. I'm hoping we can get away with raising this city here. We'll see though. Oh dear. Alright, so they're coming in on us. This guy's still largely safe. We're gonna want to have another lingering mist available. Alright. Well, before these guys come in, we're gonna want to take them out. Because it'll only get more difficult from here. As is with everything in this situation. But we're going to lead an attack. Alright, let's see. Let's do this unit in here. Alright, let's save and let's attack them. This is one of the easiest fights we're gonna get. Oh my gosh, dude. This is gonna be tough. I already know. I already know how this is gonna go. It's so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Fine, dude. Literally fine. I'm so, bro, I have so much fatigue from all these freaking battles. I'm like, whatever, man. Just let them be dead. I don't care. Holy. Really frustrating. Right, I'm hoping that guy's going to remain safe for this time. What else can I get here? What would be really good? Nothing seems to be too defensive for me. The only other thing would be arcane amplifiers. Yeah, maybe. Get something defensive, I guess. Right, let's execute the biatches. Gotta get at all that mana and research. Alright. Prisoners are giving us, wow, quite a bit. Jeez. What is despair? Oh, I see. A couple of dire bears, it's not too bad. What about this? Ooh, we got another one of these. Let's use that lance. I like it. Bro, this is an absolute joke. This build's had to run away. Very frustrating. These guys didn't get raised. So now we're just kind of sitting here. Kind of in a crappy situation. We have no means of getting more income. Yeah, this blows a lot. This is really trash. And they keep on attacking me too. Does he have water units? No, he does not. Oh my gosh, bro, this is a freaking joke. Alright, let's go over here. Let's stop the biatch. I just don't have any way to build up my economy. Kind of in a really rough situation here. I need to raise a city, but because we can't do that, yeah, we're boned. This is so dumb. Unbelievably frustrating. Once this is done, we're gonna want Overlord's Tower, and then Scholars Guilds. Yeah, so if we cannot get any other cities, then our economy is practically dead. And right now we have to turtle like crazy. Almost everybody is at war with me. And I'm not really in a position where I can just take anybody's city. Bro, this is what I'm talking about. I always have units dying every time I fight somebody. And I thought I was doing a lot to buff up my units, but I don't know. I can't tell. This build is not exactly going the way I wanted it to. Seems like to me, my economy is pretty much static. A little bit lost in the frickin' mud on this one. That does not seem worth it, but maybe it is. I have no idea. Can I afford this? Yes. We're gonna come over here, we're gonna go underground, and we're gonna take out that biatch. Alright, so that is enough watchers, I would say. Now we just want a lot of Dark Knights. My word, we do not have good options here. Chain lightning is okay. Scry enemy. That is not worth it. Let's just get young dragon. Whatever. So we're trying to go down there. We're trying to go right down into here on Nitgart. And yeah, so we're trying to come down here. Don't really know how easy it's going to be to take Nitgart, but pretty much as difficult as Rivergate, and then Grimmaries. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be tough. I really want to come down here though and grab Cursed Barrows. That would be huge to get. We would get a lot of soul income if we did this. And right now, of course, we're not able to get any soul income, but when we do, that would be really good. And I also want to start being able to get Reapers into the armies. At least one Reaper per army. That would be really strong. That would give me so much damage to work with. Alright, we're gonna grab this Dark Knight. And I guess we're gonna go underground. Yo, I don't even know if this is gonna work out. They have so many armies coming after me right now. Man. Alright, we can try though. We're gonna run right up here. And we're just gonna wait for next turn. I cannot build another knight. That kind of sucks. A little bit. Well, let's start making another watcher then. Might as well. Gotta have a full army before we get in there. We are very close to Dark Vigor. The other one that we really want again, is Reign of Destruction. So in 10 turns, we need to get up to 500 Imperium. Okay. Let's make that work. Dear God, dude, this guy's down here too? My gosh. He's got freaking armies everywhere. That's the thing I like about that modifier that brings up the upkeep of your armies, because this is just too much, man. The AI, if they have no limitations on the amount of armies that they can throw at you, then you deal with stupid BS like this. Okay, what are we gonna do? Walls, I guess. We can do that. Headlong or dragon attack. Let's do dragon attack. There's no way this is gonna work out. Almost no way. I wonder if I should start doing soul harvesting now. I don't really have a use for it. I think we really need to do this. Cascading power is such a big deal. Without it, you don't get free damage, so yeah, I think that's the best way to go.
When you alter the currents of the astral sea, the currents alter you as well. True masters of the arcane will become conscious.
And we're gonna spawn in a biatch. Let's do a mistling as well. And we'll do this for defensive reasons. And we will also get Lingering Mist. Alright. Oh look, he's back. Very cute. Can I grab him? Dang it! And now we can get another Mistling. Let's get you in there, biatch. There you go. Right? Anything else? Nope. So 5 turns. Dear God, that's a ways out. This will be nice to have. Dark Vigor. We also want to get this Philosopher Soldiers, but what, we have now 8 turns to get Reign of Destruction. Oh dear God. Ah, he's coming in. Let's make sure this is done before he attacks. That'll help us out. Right. I think we should do caltrops. Or maybe stone walls. Yeah, I'm thinking caltrops. What does it do again? Causes bleeding? Ah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do that. Alright. Let's do another mistling. And we can continue to wait. Gain a random unit? Is that worth it? I would say yes. Let's just have a random unit with us. Mostly because a lot of my units die in freaking fights, so it is worth it. Alright, let's get this guy down here. Yeah, my main city is gonna get taken. I'm gonna keep on summoning in a lot of the mistlings and whatnot. Six turns, got it. Yeah, so I'm gonna lose my main city, and I'm gonna have to rush over and take it back. Pretty much what's gonna happen. $24 upkeep. I think I can deal with that. Alright, so let's do that. This is definitely gonna be a little bit rough. Well, I think we'll do mental mark. Mostly because of how many units it affects at any given time. Yo, why are there so many units here, dog? Oh my gosh. Jeez. Yo, chill, brother. Freaking chill. Alright. Bro, this is not looking good. I'm just gonna say it. This is looking really bad. Oh my gosh. This is a bit of a mess. Alright, just because of this situation, we're going to instead, for now, we're going to do this. Get myself a little bit more research. Alright, so it looks like we can get an attack going here. Let's make sure we use Lingering Mist again. And then we're going to... Let's move this guy in. Let's attack. We better not lose a single unit, I swear. This is gonna be ridiculous. Okay. It looks like they killed one of my heroes, which is a lot more preferable than anything else. Alright, can we go right here? We can raise it. Good. We're gonna come right in here and we're going to run back. You know what? I kinda just want these guys to be a defensive army. They're not gonna be able to do a whole lot, but whatever. I don't really care about corrupt souls. I think that they're pretty much really bad units. I've never really thought that they were good. Alright, so those guys are gonna sit there. And on the 16th ability here, I think, what, Draining Blade is pretty good. In case we get into close encounters, that might be worth doing. Holy Retribution's also good. I think Draining Blade is better. Arcane Surge is also pretty good. How many of my units can do it? Pretty good. Let's use that. Oh my gosh, playing defense is gonna suck on this one. Alright, so we lost our throne city. definitely blows that that happened. Let's freaking get it back. We still have a Spelljammer, as far as I know. Yes, we do. So, we have a lot of benefits and bonuses on our side. We've lost all of our income because we've lost our throne city. And now I'm realizing, by the way, I should have a defensive force on my throne city at all times. It's very difficult to do that, right? That costs a lot, but that is way better than just losing your throne city, so that's the biggest issue though, dude, is that if you cannot actually conquer a lot of enemy cities, oh my gosh, that is difficult. What the heck? If you can't conquer though a lot of enemy cities, then your economy with this build is really going to suffer. I can see this economy snowballing, but yeah, not like this. This is definitely a struggle. Let's see if this works out. It's pretty good. I don't really like the fact that units died, but it's pretty much the best we're gonna get, isn't it? I don't really see anything better happening here. Alright, that definitely sucks, but we can put up with it. At the very least, we got everything back. Oh, really? Fine, alright. Let's do it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. Alright, let's take this then. Wait, what? Oh, dude, no, what? Oh, they took out my wizard tower. Bruh. Wow. Okay, yeah, you definitely need to have a defensive force sitting right on top of your city, because otherwise you're really boning yourself. Shoot, that sucks. Alright, well, let's get our Dark Knights back. We've lost a good number. I think that's all we need to do. That is so frustrating. I don't want to have this race of a unit in my army, but I already bought the unit, so might as well keep him. Oh good. Bro, look how many armies are sitting down here. What the heck? That is insane. Well, I'm hoping I can take Nitgart. But we'll see if it works out. Three Astral Keepers. Why would I do that? I don't know you. Who is this biatch? I can gain 2 population. Ah. Let's do that for no reason. I'm down. Oh, I should have done gold. Whatever though. Okay. That was stupid. Should have done gold. Why did I not? Not even bother. Let's stock up my main army for now. It's looking like it's gonna get a little bit rough here. As always, we are roughing it like a freaking champ. Roughing it, son. Freaking roughing it. Yo, I have a legit question as to, like, why is it so difficult right now? Why are we getting our freaking kneecaps blasted by this freaking game? It can't be that difficult to do a freaking magical build. How the heck is this so hard? That's what she said. This is a terrible situation to be in. In no way am I a fan of this. Let's do another Watcher. Alright. Next turn, we will attack them. Why is he attacking that? What the heck? Bro, that's your own guys's... Oh, wait, that's mine. Okay, that makes sense. Have fun, bro. We almost got it. Holy crap, we've been waiting for this for so long. We can finally clap some effing cheeks around here. Alright, so next turn we're going to wreck them. Alright. Oh my gosh, we can finally do this. I've waited many moons. Let's freaking do it. We can finally clap cheeks. I'm gonna do one more save. By the way, dude, we have been finally finishing up. Okay. We have been finally finishing up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh my gosh. It's taken me forever to get to this point, so I can finally make the full review for the story. That is such a long game, bro. It is insane to me. It is either the length of 2 games, or you could say 3. Really depends on how quickly you go through it. How did we lose that? Yo! Okay, bro! What? What is going on? How are we losing? Yeah, see, this is what happens late game, is that you start off fights sooner and sooner than your previous matchups. So right here, obviously, we're fighting up against a lot more enemies. This always happens. Yeah, dude, it's crazy that we're finally finishing up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and there's a strange part of myself that doesn't want the game to end. I really do love the game. I really do love the characters. I love the narrative. I freaking love Tifa. Tifa's freaking hot. Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise, bro. I am freaking down bad for freaking Tifa. I'm gonna just freaking say it right now. I freaking love her character. Seriously, she's one of the best women in all of gaming as a character. She is just absolutely amazing as a character. I can't say it enough. There's so much that is good about Tifa. Frick. I love how effeminate she is. She literally behaves and thinks like a woman. What the frick, right? We don't get that anymore these days. Women think like raging hags nowadays in our storytelling. It's very frustrating. But Tifa is an absolutely... no better way to say it than just to say she is an absolutely splendid character. I seriously love... Freaking love her, man. Freaking love her. I mean, seriously though, she's feminine and girly in all the right ways. And then Aerith is also a very similar case of that. She's also feminine and silly and we can't do over channel. Yeah, Aerith is also she's feminine and silly in all the right ways as her own character. I love both those frickin' chicks. Both characters are frickin' amazing. And again, what the, whoa, what's going on here? None of them attacked? No way. None of you attacked. Bro. What? Wait, I stunned those guys. Huh? Oh, yo, the AI is retardar, bro. The AI is so stupid. Are you kidding me? That happened. Literally. Bro. Yo, that was stupid. What the heck? Wow. Anyways, Tifa is an absolutely amazing character, an absolutely amazing female character. Love Aerith as well, love her character. Obviously, I have all my bias towards Tifa. Freaking love how freaking stacked she is. Bro, her freaking boobs are so freaking huge. Freaking love it. Now, in my mid-game impressions video, I do show that they did make changes to Tifa, and I absolutely hate that they did that to her. They made alterations to specifically her face. There were a couple scenes I thought that they changed her boobs, but then I was looking back and I was like, I can't really spot it. Can't really spot the exact place where maybe they did change her boobs. It was only like 1 or 2 specific scenes that I really saw that happen. So, you know, I wasn't too happy about it, but I didn't really see it anywhere else that her boobs looked all that different. So for the most part, it seems like she's okay. Looks like her boobs were not altered in any crazy way, but dude, Tifa is so perfectly feminine in all the right ways. This is a kind of femininity that we don't get anymore. This is the kind of feminine character that we don't see anymore. This is what's been taken from us, is a woman who, a female character who thinks like a woman, behaves like a woman. You know, and it pains me whenever I say this, because at the back of my head, I just know that people think that what is feminine behavior is being like a, and this is a part of feminism, this is a part of what's going on here, but it pains me that every time I say this, I know in the back of my head, there's that freaking raging leftist liberal who's sitting there and they're like, that's not what a real woman is. Just seething about it and like their idea of what a normal woman is a hag. That's literally what they think a normal woman is. And no, you know, just can't freaking stand these freaking leftards. They're so annoying. They have to always come up with excuses as to why and how a character should be dismantled, demeaned, how they should be subverted. There's so many ideas that they have of how, right, how water isn't wet and how water is actually oil. They have so many ways until frickin' Sunday to make stuff up about what is a real woman and what is a real man, all that stuff. You know, because a real woman is not lame, it's not, you know, a simpleton. She's not a man. You know, not being adult is different between a man and a woman, but an actual woman is not a freaking loser, you know? But like, that's what we do nowadays, is that we act like, well, an actual woman, an actual female character, blah, 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 is actually adult, is actually a loser, is actually, you know, a good for nothing idiot. And this is where we're at, is that we just think that, okay, if a woman's not a man, then it's not a woman. It's freaking annoying. And now, like, actual feminine behavior, though, is so great, dude. And again, Tifa, Aerith, but specifically Tifa's where I'm really focusing out here. Tifa's freaking perfect, dude. I freaking love Tifa's character. Like, without a doubt, bro. I absolutely love her. And she resembles perfect femininity, feminine behavior, feminine thinking patterns. She really is just the perfect female character. She really is. I can't say it enough. I freaking love her freaking character. And so it looks like to me, by the way, mass hysteria doesn't work unless I'm gonna pay special attention here, because I'm a little bit confused. Or maybe we should just do this, make it harder to hurt my units, because I'm thinking that's going to be pretty important here. So maybe we do that. Let's just do this. I just don't know how else anything else is going to matter. So anyway, I think that's it. I don't really like that I did that, but I don't think I really have a choice. Anyway, yeah, Tifa is perfect femininity. She is feminine in all the right ways. She thinks and behaves like a woman. Nowadays, we have women who act like men. And the leftists, the freaking feminists, they think that a woman needs to be a man, or else she's a loser, right? She's a brainless idiot. And it's just like, what the frick is wrong with you? That's not what a female character is. That's not what a woman is. But we can't have traditional women in stories any longer. We can't have it. Because there's something problematic about it. Because there's, for some reason, right? There's an issue with women actually being feminine. Women have to be like men. Or else there's no value in women. That's what we've turned it into nowadays. It is incredibly frustrating to see. I cannot stand it, dude. I cannot stand the masculination? Or the masculization? Let's call it that. That's the correct way to phrase it. But yeah, I cannot stand the freaking masculization of women in all this stuff. I am so freaking fed up. And seeing a game like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake, and seeing characters like Jessie, seeing characters like Aerith, seeing characters like specifically Tifa, holy crap. And even Scarlet, by the way, she's also effeminate. I mean, you know, she's also evil, but but she's still effeminate, and she still gives me a freaking raging hard on. She's so freaking hot, that freaking character. Scarlet is a freaking smoke show, bro. She's a freaking bombshell. It's almost impossible to just not be turned on by that freaking character. She's freaking hot, bro. Freaking hot. Alright, I don't know what to do, actually. So, the game can do it from here. I have no idea what I'm up to. I'm gonna miss this game though, and it's gonna be a while until the sequel comes out. But seriously, I love the characters. You have no clue how much all these masculine, all these feminist characters, I can't stand it, bro. I freaking hate it so much. And it's when I see a game like this, I'm like, frick, man. This is something that we used to get a lot more often, where women like the female characters. I mean, then you also have characters like Elena. You also have characters like Kairi. You also have characters like, you can throw Yuffie in there, even though she's slightly annoying. But you have characters like, who's the other chick? Cisne. You have so many hot females in Final Fantasy. And again, this is what women are. You know, for one, women are attractive. It's only in America that for some reason so many women have become mongrels. I don't know what's happened, but you know, they're all on freaking drugs, they're all freaking drinking alcohol, they don't take care of themselves, they all wear makeup, they do so many things to uglify themselves. But like, women baseline are attractive. Women are supposed to be largely attractive, but whatever it is, we've attracted a lot of mongrel genetics and also mongrel lifestyle behaviors, and a lot of women, and of course men, but specifically the biggest issue is with the women, because women are leading men on obesity, by the way. It's ridiculous what's happened in America. The degradation of women in more ways than one, right? They're all obese freaking land whales now. They're all basically men, right? They all think like men, they all act like men. They all make up stuff like, I have to be put in my feminine. Hey there, little man. I have to be put in my feminine. Won't you do it? Don't forget this, man. What the frick is going on? What is going on in America? But that's what it's happened now, is that apparently normal women are these weird behemoth creatures who have to be put into their freaking feminine. So it's like apparently women, and this is a part of the stupid androgyny that we've pursued in this country, right, in America. But what we've done with the whole psychology of women, it is so distraught, it is so broken. The fact that women think that they're so equal to men that they have to be put into their feminine. Holy effing crap! We're freaking lost, bro. We're freaking lost. When I see a game like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'm just, one, I got a raging hard-on at all times. I see female character, and I have a raging hard-on, because the women are actually women, the women are actually sexy. It's just, holy, this is what we don't get anymore. This is what we don't have any longer. We are not allowed this one thing. We're not allowed to see feminine women anymore. We have to see the freaking type of chicks that they put in games like Forspoken, you know, Wolfenstein, Youngblood. Go down the list. There's so many. Baldur's Gate 3. There's so many games that has a ton of freaking masculine effing women. We don't get games with characters like Mercy anymore, right? You know, I was never huge on the women in Overwatch, because let's just face it, they're not really that hot. But now, because by the way, Overwatch was wokeness light. That was ESG before ESG really started taking over. That was the first step into ESG. And now, of course, we've gone full throttle into ESG. But, bro, even with the ESG women of Overwatch, at least they're all thin, they're all curvaceous, they're all feminine. I mean, they're not entirely masculine. A lot of them are flat-chested. I don't like that. Some of them are not really that hot compared to others, but for the most part, yeah, they're baseline. Listen, I can see a guy sticking it in them because they're just attractive enough, okay? That's the point I'm making here. Baseline attractive. Some dude's gonna be into them. Would I smash like Black Widow or Mercy? Yeah, Mercy's hot, but you know, or would I even smash Tracer? Sure, but like Tracer's a freaking college lesbian, bro. Let's just be honest. Listen, when you have women like 2013 or before that, Lara Croft, or when you have women like Cortana from Halo 4, or when you have women like what's another example? I mean, Rachel Momiji from Ninja Gaiden, Ayane, I think is her name, or Ayane, whatever, Kitase from Ninja Gaiden. When you've got these women, these smoke show women, we've got the women before Mortal Kombat went woke. When you have women like Melina, like Katana, like all these freaking hot mother effing women from all these games. Oh my gosh, bro. Overwatch women, listen, they're not hot. It's just the fact that they've gone out of their way to uglify women beyond what happened with Overwatch. I remember when Overwatch came out, I was like, these women are not that hot. These women, but bro, like this is woke women. This is what liberals want you to be attracted to. And I knew it was, they wanted worse, but then it got even worse than worse. They wanted the worst of worse. And we've seen that now. We've seen how terrible it can truly get. Of course, they kill one of my freaking heroes. Awesome. They keep on killing my heroes. This is so frustrating. Whatever. Can I resurrect? Why can I not? Wait, is there a limit to how many you can have within the crypt? Okay, you know what? Let's actually test this out. I have no idea if this is true. Let's see it. Who do I sell? Let's sell you. So I sell this guy. Oh, okay. So for whatever reason, we cannot execute you. Okay. Biatch. But when you look at what women used to be in gaming, and when you look at just like sexy women in general, bro, you know, none of this stuff is good. None of this stuff passes the boner test. And when you look at a game like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, pretty much all of the women, bro, I can get a freaking hard on pretty much every single one of them, okay? You know, I mean, that's the thing though. Like, I could get a hard on freaking Kyrie. Kyrie's hot. Cisne's hot. I could get a hard on her. And then again, like, insta hard on is Tifa and Scarlet. Those two chicks can get you freaking rock solid very quick. We don't get these types of female characters any longer. We don't get female characters really at all any longer. Women have to be ugly now. Women have to be these raging behemoths. You have no clue how much I miss effeminate characters and effeminate women. So, to reiterate the point I was making, again, bro, I'm gonna miss this game. We're not gonna see a lot of sexy, feminine female characters for a long time. We're gonna see a lot more behemoths, a lot more ugly women. I hate these feminists. I hate how they sit there and they say that a normal woman is an ugly, horrific, mongrel creature. Whatever we've done to Western women, because again, we didn't have these issues. Like, I don't. Anyways, I don't know what it is we've done. How did we screw up this hard? I don't know. But older generations just had just more attractive people, and I don't know what happens, bro. I do notice that we have a different type of a like attractive person nowadays compared to 1930s, you could say, or whatever. It does seem like we've something about the genetics has changed. Even like how attractive people look has changed. So I don't know what that's about, but whatever it is, women have just intensely uglified though. That's what's happened specifically in the West. They want you to think it's normal. They want you to accept it. They want you demoralized. All these leftists and whatnot. Oh, that's why it's not working. Okay, I got it. Oh, wow. You really don't want to lose your freaking city. Holy. But again, like, normal women are attractive. And the fact that these freaking leftards are trying to stuff down your throat the idea that attractive women are not normal. Like, right, they do this whole crap about unrealistic expectations. They love to say that stupid term, and it's like, it's the biggest gaslighting ever. It's so amazing. It's like, really? Really? You're going to say that normal looking attractive women, you're going to say that's unrealistic expectations? And I don't care what they think or say in the end, right? I mean, because what it really comes down to is, listen, we're men. What do we want to see? What do we want? What do we as men, what do we want? It's so simple. What do we want? We just want attractive women, bro. It's not even a question. When you're working on a project with men, when you're working on making, let's say, a video game with men, what do you think the men, like, what do you think the team of men is immediately assumed onto each member of the group? What do you think every guy just gets? You don't even have to say it. And this is why putting women into gaming, into the gaming workforce, this is why it's so bad, and this is why it's destroyed gaming. What do you think, without even having to say it? Bunch of dudes in a room, they've all got testosterone in their blood. Guess what? Guess what is so simple, so easy, so immediately understood amongst each member of that group? What do men understand? And when you show to a dude a new character that you made for the game that you are creating for, you're making a game and you're making a character within that game. What do you think? Just wild guess. What do you think? No one has to question when it's a workforce of men. because there's a bunch of things that you don't have to make a bunch of excuses for, or you don't have to justify when you're working amongst strictly men. You'll only start having issues where you have to defend yourself. I mean, you could just ignore them, but you work with these freaking losers, so they're just going to rage and berate you every day until they get their way. Who is this loser that we are speaking of? Who is it that's going to go out of their way, and it's not common sense to them when you make a sexy female in a game with nice boobs? They're Tifa boobs. Let's just say Tifa boobs, Tifa waist, and a Tifa freaking anus, or Scarlet boobs, Scarlet waist, and Scarlet anus. Who do you think does not get it when you make a sexy female in a game? Who is it that does not understand the simple common sense premise of what men are into, what men are attracted to, why men love what they love? That when a guy comes to you, he shows you the 3D model he made for the video game that you're creating, and he's like, what do you think of it? And you see a fat stack of freaking breasts on a thin, tight woman, and you're like, looks pretty good, bro. And that's it. That's the end of the conversation. Who do you think will say that? Nowadays, it's impossible for anyone even to admit this. Nowadays, it's become impossible for us just to admit reality. Obviously, it's men. Obviously, if you have a workforce of strictly men, they'll sit there, they'll see a sexy female. You're making a video game. They're like, oh, yeah, sexy female. Nice job, bro. Can you make 5 more of those? And give one of them larger breasts. It's like, bro, she already has like double G's. And you're like, I don't care. When you work on a workforce of freaking leftard women, what do you think happens, bro? What do you think happens? When you and by the way, it's just women. When you put women on the freaking workforce, what the frick do you think happens? What the frick do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing to your product? What do you think? Now you're creating products where you're going to have a raging biatch storming down your neck about, that's not realistic. She doesn't look like me. She's going to be losing her head every 2 seconds. She's going to be seething every 2 seconds because the female in the game or whatever product it is you're making, the female doesn't look like her. The female doesn't look like a raging behemoth of a freaking man-woman, all right? That's what we get nowadays in the workforce. That's what we get nowadays when you're making games, you're doing whatever. That's what we get nowadays. We can't get attractive women because unattractive women, well, yes, it's such unattractive women. You have a lot of behemoth, mongrel genetics, and mongrel lifestyle women who have entered these workforces. But it's not only that. It's not only this. Because you also simply, it's just women they love to police. Women are the ones who love to control people the most. Women are the most authoritarian of all. It's insane, bro, when you see it. This is what happens when you bring them into the workforce, and this is what happens. They start to tear apart the simplicity of what we love. We love listen, Final Fantasy VII would not be a video game that's getting remade right now if you didn't have characters like Scarlet and Tifa in it. We love freaking boobs, bro. We love looking at giant freaking breasts. And when we are not allowed to see these things, okay, we as men, we don't want to purchase the product. We're not interested in the product. The product has no value. We don't want the product. We don't want a product with freaking feminists, and we don't want a freaking product because, by the way, feminists, they're masculine, they're not effeminate. But also, again, we want a product with beautiful, sexy women who are effeminate. They're not men. We only want them in the story for as far, not so that they're girl bosses. Oh, look, I can fight people too. We don't care about that. We just care that there's a pair of freaking breasts on the team. We don't care that I don't care that my warlock is a man or woman. Well, sorry, specifically, I don't care that's a female. All right. If the warlock were a warlock, we know it would be a man in real life. We want the warlock to be a female because we want to look at a freaking stack of giant breasts, okay? We want to look at a sexy female. We want a part of the adventure, a sexy female. It's that freaking simple. And these freaking leftards, especially leftard women, they don't get it. And they will never understand it. And they will always butt heads with you. You can ignore them and say, it's just the way it is. Men like boobs. Get over it. Yeah, we like thin waists. Looks like you don't have one. Figure it out. Make it happen. But instead, we have to make a bunch of excuses, and instead we end up in a workforce where these women, they're like, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to have a meeting about this because it's a little bit problematic. She doesn't have an A cup. And you see, it has nothing to do with the fact that I have an A cup. It's just simply hateful and bigoted that you want a woman in the game who's a little bit problematic. So we're going to have to go out of our way to make the woman ugly as freaking Satan's hell. We have to go out of our way, make her look like a behemoth, Goliathan, ogre, demon, a freaking hobgoblin demon, in order for the woman to not be problematic, and in order for the woman to look like a normal woman. She has to be monstrified to the furthest extent that we can imagine, so that we can simply sit there and say, oh, that's a normal woman. Oh, look at that. What a normal woman. Guys, obviously normal woman. She looks like a man. How can you not say that's a woman? And that's what we get now in the freaking, oh man, that I might have to sell this guy because he has a lot of good stuff. What the frick? Well, technically he has a lot of good stuff. Not really. That is what we've brought into the workforce. This is what we've done. And this is why we don't get sexy women in games anymore. Make the workforces men. Because men will simply make sexy character. Nobody questions it. It's like, and if they do question it, everyone's gonna look at the guy and be like, well, clearly you're gay. Clearly you're not into women. Clearly, you want Sephiroth to grab you by the back of the neck and love you tenderly. Because there's something wrong about women for you. You have issues with women. That is why, and you probably want a raging phallus on Sephiroth. It's not enough that you're gonna give him a bulge in his outfit. No, you want a raging phallus on Sephiroth because you're not straight, you're freaking gay, and you're not attracted to women. And then there's the rest of us, and we want to buy a game with a chick that's a nice freaking tight pair of breasts. All right, we want thick, tight breasts in games. As men, that's what we freaking want. And they keep on trying to put in these women who are flabby, who are frumpy, who are lumpy, who are freaking ugly, who are freaking, they look like dudes, or again, they just, oh my gosh, they're rotund, they're gross, they're freaking, where are you going, bro? Frodo, where are you going? I didn't tell you to go over there, guy. Well, why did he go over here? Am I gonna, frick. Listen, dude, we want to play games. We want to spend money on games that have women like Tifa and Scarlet and Kairi and Yuffie and Aerith, and go down the list of all the effeminate women inside of freaking Final Fantasy VII Remake. Those are the women we want. We want Jessie. Go down the list. By the way, Jessie has a nice rack on herself when she's not wearing her freaking battle armor. Screw you, Square Enix, for freaking putting battle armor on Jessie. I don't care if that's a part of the original. Put her in a freaking thong. Anyway, freaking Jessie is also hot. She has a nice freaking rack on herself too. Dude, and then, oh my gosh, I just have to say it again. Princess Sarah from Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins, Stranger of Paradise. Princess Sarah is a freaking smoke show. Holy crap. The game was worth buying for her character alone, bro. Love of God. Listen, we want great stories with sexy women in them, all right? It is so tiring having masculine women inside of these games, inside of these stories, women who just look like seething Karens, women who look like they just hate men because they look like men. You know, We're not into this. We don't want this. It's so tiring that this is what we keep on getting. We want to see women. We want to see sexy, attractive women, bro. That's what we want to see. And that's exactly what leftists think that you shouldn't be allowed to see. That's what you shouldn't be allowed to find. They think that you need to look at men. They want you freaking gay, bro. They want you to look at men. They want you gay. They don't like it when you look at females who are attractive. So, I say all that to make the point very clear. To make it very sincere when I say, I am going to miss the living daylights out of Final Fantasy Remake. I am going to miss it, bro. Because we're not going to get women like this in a long time. We're going to get a lot more ugly, behemoth-looking women. Simply what we're going to be getting more of. And right now, this is a part of the spiritual war, by the way, that's being held within gaming. They don't want you looking at attractive women because a part of spirituality is beauty. You know, the Old Testament has many things about this. You know, a part of, Samson, right? Part of his strength was the beauty of his hair and whatnot. And of course, again, in the Old Testament, there's a bunch of elements about, and it's not, it's not that it's strictly a biblical argument, but it's a huge part, of course, a biblical argument. Again, though, so many themes surrounding beauty. Whatever catches the eye is a part of the Bible, is a part of, outside of a biblical argument, it's a part of spirituality, okay? And of course, yes, spirituality and the Bible are interlinked. It's just that, again, the point I'm making, I'm just going to leave it there. I can't stand this. I can't stand the freaking masculinization of women. I can't stand it, bro. Again, a part of femininity is the beauty of women, okay? And of course, again, a part of spirituality is the beauty of women. And when they go out of their way to make women look like men, they go out of their way to make women look ugly, they want women to be men. It's not acceptable to them that there's any level, any shred of femininity within women. And again, this is a part of demoralizing you. This is a part of why it's about spirituality, is that beauty is a part of spirituality. And when they force onto you ugliness, that has to do with atheism. That has to do with nihilism. I am going to miss, just like how I missed Final Fantasy Remake, I am going to miss Rebirth because it's a great story. It's a great heroic journey kind of story. I had to rant about it. I do have my criticisms. I do think they missed the mark on a couple of things, right? They definitely bloated up the game. I don't know why. That's a little bit frustrating that they did that. But it's still it's a spiritual journey. It's a heroic journey. It's an aspirational, perseverant journey, the story is. The characters aren't just giving up. You know, Cloud, he is degenerating because of the Mako serum that turned him into a soldier. That he's degenerating because of it, but regardless of the fact, he still has the mission that he's set on. When he's dealing with his Mako pain, and people are asking him, are you okay? He just says, we got to keep on going. We got to keep, we have a mission. We got to keep on persevering towards the mission, right? The objective doesn't matter. We got to head straight for the objective. And in a way, it's very similar to what Arthur Morgan's character, which was a great masculine character, by the way, in gaming. And I know they were trying to push feminism with that game, suffragette feminism. I don't remember if it really affected Arthur Morgan's character and his story at all. I don't remember that it did. Dutch was a great masculine character too, by the way. But again, Arthur Morgan was a great masculine character. I think he got tuberculosis somewhere within the game, by the way, within the story. It's either that or it's bronchitis. I forget which one it is. He gets a disease and he progressively coughs as the story goes on because he contracts the illness. And regardless of the illness that he contracts, he still upholds his duty within the world of Red Dead Redemption 2. He still upholds for him, what is his masculine burden of performance within the story, within the game. And I love his freaking character. I love his freaking story. Bro, he's just a down-to-earth, masculine character. I freaking love him. Freaking love Red Dead Redemption. Oh, man, the freaking, the song at the end. When he's writing basically to his death, you know, his character's basically on death's doorstep, and golly, dude, it's so good. That story was freaking amazing. Largely non-woke, like overwhelmingly, it was about men. The women were largely traditional women in the story. As I remember, maybe if I played it again, I'd be like, oh, there's a bunch of feminism here. But as I remember, there was no feminism. The women were all effeminate. They were all, or at the very, pretty effeminate. They were also rather traditional. Maybe not perfectly effeminate, because I don't remember. I think some of them were a little bit, whiny and moany. Again, there were a couple suffragette feminists, but again, I loved Dutch's character. I love the masculinity of most of the main characters. I think that douchebag character who is basically the villain of the game, I think his name was Mitch, I didn't like that character, obviously. They did a good job making him a villain in the story. But, man. It's characters like those kinds of characters. It's characters like those who resemble the masculinity that's so good in storytelling, and that's exactly what builds and justifies. That's what foundates and justifies storytelling, is that level of masculinity. And so I love the heroic kind of journey story that we're having with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, part 1, part 2. I freaking love it, bro. I love the characters. I love the story. I love how, despite their problems, they continue to persevere despite whatever ails them, whatever threatens them, right? Whatever threatens, for instance, Cloud, he keeps on going, and he's not giving up despite his pain and despite basically his illness. He continues to push forward and persevere, aspire, these sorts of things. This is a part of heroic storytelling. This has been a part of heroic storytelling for a long time, right? Frodo dealing with the burden of the ring. That's its own kind of thing, right? Because the ring is trying to tempt him, and the ring is kind of trying, especially if he wears the ring, it'll degrade him in its own ways. So right, it's a huge element of storytelling, and this is what's so freaking good about it, man. And this, I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss the freaking story. We have so many nihilistic stories nowadays, and here's the other thing about it, man, is that so many of the characters are so lighthearted. They're so lighthearted about life and the world surrounding them. There's times where the game seems to take itself, it doesn't seem to take itself very seriously, to the point that it's trying to turn itself into a parody, and I do have issues with that, but there's such a deep extent to which, again, it's not nihilistic, it's not defeatist, it's just good traditional masculinity, femininity, great traditional kind of storytelling themes and arcs. I love this freaking crap. And this is the exact type of thing that we don't get anymore. We don't get characters like Batman anymore. I love Batman's character. He's the same thing, right? Someone tells him, sitting there being like, Batman, I'm worried about you. Batman, this problem that we're dealing with, they're trying to take over the city, and I'm afraid that, this guy might kill you or whatever, right? It's like, Master Bruce, says Alfred, you might want to be careful, X, Y, and Z. Every time Batman, Bruce Wayne, he sits there and he says, I'll handle it. It's dealt with. The problem is going to be dealt with. I'm the guy that's going to make sure that the problem's solved in some way, that the solution's going to be me. And yes, I know you're worried about this, you're worried about that, yes, you're worried that I might die, blah blah blah. It's handled, I've got it, I'm going to do it, I'm going to deal with it, doesn't matter. It's just objective. Again, they sit there and they say something about, Bruce, you really should let Robin help you, and he's like, I've got it, it's fine. And that's pretty much his canned line that he says every time to whoever the character is. And Robin, by the way, masculine character too, he keeps on telling Bruce, let me help you. Bruce, let me help you. I freaking love that dynamic between Robin and Batman, where Robin just keeps on trying to say, let me help you, Batman, let me help you. And Batman says to him, and right, they both have their masculine frame of origin. They both have it. And they have their reason for their separate positions and why they say what they say. And right, so Robin, he has his reason for saying, Bruce, let me help you. Bruce, let me help you. Bruce, let me help you. And right, Batman says over and over, no, I've got it handled. No, you've got your goal, you've got your mission. You stay true to it. Stick to it. Don't wane off from what your duty is. I freaking love the freaking masculinity that used to be shown through these characters, and they were relentless, unrelenting about it. Nowadays, what do we have? We have biatch boys for freaking male characters. We have men who are just they're useless. They're Homer Simpsons. They're not these masculine dudes. The women get the kill shots. These are men, by the way, a lot of these male characters nowadays, they're more in touch with their emotions than the women are. By the way, being in touch with your emotions is a complete bullcrap, even statement to say, or concept to pursue. It's so made up. Being in touch with your emotions is being in touch with your instability. There is no such thing as being in touch with your emotions. First and foremost, there's only such a thing as having discipline, and I don't really want to say emotion, but okay, for lack of a better word, there's a better word to say than this, but right, okay, maybe this is a better word: psychological regulation and discipline, which is a part of what philosophy, by the way, that's what philosophy was about for so many generations, was about how do you frame the mind in the most stable manner possible? How do you do that? And that's what philosophy solves the problem thereof. That's why we have philosophers that we've read throughout history, because that was the problem that these men were solving. Philosophy ultimately comes from what? Warriors. Because specifically, men who have to deal with the brunt of the world's conflicts, the world's burdens. You need philosophy. You need to understand how to garner the mind and how to regulate the mind, how to stabilize your thinking patterns, so that when you deal with the world that conflicts with you and it's going to test you and it's going to push you to the brink of failure, it's going to push you to the brink of emotional or psychological instability. Right? And that's the horrendous thing about leftists, by the way, is that they'll make fun of a man if a man loses his temper. And it's like, you don't get it. That's a part of when you're taking on the brunt of the world's problems, you're going to lose your temper. And a part of masculinity is losing your temper. You're always in a tug of war as a man. Women are not. Women, they can't handle their emotions, first and foremost. So having stoic females in storytelling is just retarded. It's a complete misnomer. It doesn't exist. It's not real. It's an absolute malicious archetype. Or you could say representation of women, but specifically is an absolute malicious archetype, because it's not true and it's not real. And in no way will it ever be true or real. But again, for men is a huge element, huge core component of masculinity in men is that you deal with the brunt of the world's issues, and that you have to be in this tug of war between losing your mind, losing your sanity, or simply you're not losing. And you're not losing your mind when you lose your patience, by the way. But there comes a point where you're like, okay, my patience has worn thin, the problem persists, and now rage is going to have to fix the problem. And there's an absolute purpose and reason in life for a man to get angry and for a man to have rage and to lash out against a problem with rage. But of course, you can't be belligerent in doing that. But within a disciplined man, getting filled with rage and lashing out, right? Like you think of like a Batman character or whatever, a man that is composed. And then when he loses it, he needs to lose it. Because there is a time and a place to show, right? Rage is not an error. It is a part of humanity. It is a part of human psychology. You are not a man if you do not possess the ability for rage. You have to possess the ability for both rage and discipline and psychological regulation. You have to have both. If you don't have both, you are lacking severe elements of masculinity. Of course, this is what leftists and feminists, men and women, these biatch losers, this is what they'll say and do, is they will demonize men who must integrate with masculinity, because anything that isn't feminine is evil. That's really what it comes down to. Anything that isn't feminine is evil. A man's rage is evil. There's something inherently wrong about that, because obviously women are far more. Not only are they far more enlightened than men, but they understand how to behave better than men because they don't lash out emotionally. They don't show rage. They don't show a higher, let's say, propensity for lust or things like that, or, jealousy or whatever. So, because they don't have the same propensities as men do, and they don't understand men's propensities, it's therefore evil. And of course, if you understand anything about men and masculinity, that is a core attribute of masculinity. And that is a part of what men have to deal with. That's a part of their war with themselves, but also with the world. Men have to have rage, or else there wouldn't be the civilized world as we know it today. These are fools. And they think that they can live in a world without masculinity. And if you ever display qualities of masculinity, there's something wrong with you. And of course, again, masculinity is not delinquency. There's an element of delinquency that is shown through things such as rage, right? You can be a belligerent, basically man-child, but when a feminist or a liberal says anything is a man-child, they don't know what they're talking about. And this is a huge element about women. They don't understand what their own words mean. And it's literally, I mean that in the truest sense of how you can say it. If you question a woman on her beliefs, she says, you can't say this, you can't say that, oh my gosh, that's a wrong idea or belief to hold and have. If you ask a woman, why do you think what you think? Either they will engage in cognitive dissonance and end up proving your point for you, they're that stupid, or they have no reasoning at all. They just say, just cuz. They literally don't know why they think and believe what they think and believe. Same thing with leftists, same thing with liberalism, because it's all just it's moronic feminine thinking patterns is all it is. And when you look at it, it's the same thing. They don't understand how to properly think and how to properly wield the mind. So for them, whenever you hear a woman or a feminist, whatever, or liberal speaking and sharing their thoughts, they don't actually know why they think or believe what they think or believe unless some kind of propagandist tells them what to think and believe. And that's why, by the way, they also believe in social conditioning the most out of anyone. is because they are those who are socially conditioned or psychologically conditioned in some way, shape, or form. They can't think for themselves. All right, I think we're just gonna do the tier 5 because I don't think there's anything better, and we have a bunch of magic origin units anyways, so might as well. I literally don't think there's anything better than this. I think this is super broken. Time Stop is super broken. I think Disruption Wave is broken. Cosmic Overdrive is just a nice add-on to all this stuff. I mean, Tome of the Archmage, bro. I think it's literally one of the best. I have yet to really figure out how to make the... I'm going to try to do a Phase Beast build where I make the Phase Beast. I try to maximize Phase Beast damage, and I think there's a way to do it where they can just one-shot almost any unit. I'm going to try to make it happen.
The farthest corner of the world is but a thought.
Again, I cannot say it enough, man. I'm going to miss the story of, because everything I've talked about, right? I'm going to miss the story of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because there's so much good done in the characters. How the men think within a masculine frame of mind. Yeah, they always do this stupid crap where they do try to they try to teeter on the edge of homosexuality constantly. In Final Fantasy, a little bit in Remake with the drag guy, and then they really went into it a little bit more with Rebirth. I mean, there's so many stupid, just homosexual elements of the story in the game. And those elements I don't like whatsoever. It really does drag down the story, drags down the game. But outside of that, I love the story overall. You know, the core story. I love the core story, the core characters. Because Cloud, again, right, he thinks like a masculine character. I think yes, you could also say the same for Barrett. I love the freaking Brotherhood arc. Story arc between Barrett and Dyne and all the things that expands upon. So freaking good. I love it. I love how effeminate the women are, bro. You have no idea. Again, it's how women are supposed to be. Simple as that. This is a term that a lot of morons say. I'm just gonna say it for the sake of just... because you know what I mean when I say this. It is divine feminine. That's the gayest term on the planet, love of God. But it really is divine femininity. And again, you mean that. I mean it in the most grounded sense. I don't mean it in a woo-woo, stupid, grab your chakras and freaking, I don't know, align your freaking spirit soul to the freaking stars. I don't mean that. Again, it's just divine feminine. It is the most celestially relevant feminine behavior and archetypal constructions that you will see is from that game. There's other games I've done it well, but I mean, specifically, really, it's Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Remake, Part 1, Part 2. Whew. My gosh, dude. They do the women right. And again, I have to say the gay term, divine feminine, because what do I mean when I say divine feminine? I mean, this is how God intended men and women. The way that Tifa behaves is how God intended women with men. The way that Aerith behaves is how God intended women. It is perfect femininity. And again, the way that the men think and the way they behave, same thing. This very thing is what we don't get anymore. I freaking hate it. I really do hate how much we've deconstructed femininity, masculinity. The whole 9 yards, dude. We've destroyed it. We've destroyed it all. I hate it. And I really do. I miss characters like these. I miss storytelling like this. This is what we've been lacking for years. And that's why this is such a big deal to me too, by the way. It's like, dude, how many years now have we been dealing with this postmodernist demoralization bullcrap? I'm so freaking fed up with it. And you see the feminine characters from Final Fantasy, and you're just like, dude, we have not gotten proper feminine characters in a long time. So although I don't have issues with Catwoman's character, right, from Batman, the Arkham series, I still have to say it though. She's not a good blueprint for other women to resemble, because other women will just screw it up if they try to act all kind of feisty, I guess, or the way that Catwoman is what's the right term for this? The way that Catwoman is a little bit, the way that she backtalks towards Batman is not a good way for women to mirror or mimic in real life, because it only works when a male writer is doing it, because he understands how to ride that line between, all right, pushing too hard, you know, now she's a raging biatch, okay, and now she's still feminine, she's still alluring and sexy and sexual doing this, right? She's just trying to be a tease with Batman is all it is. But if women tried to mimic Catwoman, oh, dude, it'd be a freaking nightmare. It'd be a freaking nightmare. If a woman tried to mimic Tifa, it'd just be a freaking dream come true. If a woman behaved like Tifa, perfect. All you need on top of that is just 24/7 blowjobs. Then you're just freaking, you're complete. Again, that is divine feminine. That is what God, again, I don't mean it like the feminists and the freaking moronic chakra women will say. They love that term and they don't even know what it means, and it really all it is modernity. But again, when I say, and because all it is new age spiritualism, when they say something like divine feminine, when I say divine feminine, again, right, how God intended men and women. If a woman took after Tifa's character of how to behave and how to think, love of God, bro, it'd be freaking over, bro. It'd be freaking over. Freaking wedding ring, the whole freaking thing, it's done, bro. Technically though, the perfect woman is a woman that just lets any guy that she's with, sorry. The woman that allows the man that she is committed to, any woman. Oh, I forgot to do the siege. I don't even know if we can take them. I'm gonna try. I mean, I don't have another choice, right? So I do hate that I didn't start the siege. That was stupid. But what's even more perfect within women than what I just described is specifically any woman that takes after the conditioning of the man that she's with. So when she listens to her husband, or boyfriend really, when she listens to the man that she's with and he tells her, hey, when you do that, that's annoying. Hey, when you do this, you know, you're being a raging biatch. Hey, when you're doing that, blah, 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 blah. When she allows the man to program or in another sense, discipline the regulation of her behavior, that is also when you just have a woman that behaves perfectly for the relationship. But when you have these modern women who are completely designed by the world of modernity, the world is gearing them for how they are and how they behave and how they think. When you have modernist women, you just have a recipe for disaster. When you have women who think and behave like men, when you have women who are basically in spite of men, when you have women who do not respect men and they are wired instead of by a man, but by the world instead, the world is conditioning them, then you have women who are in spite of men, women who hate men, women who are masculine and are in a constant state of vexation against men. And that's when you have women, they do all the things that degrades their sexual value with men. They'll get freaking, they'll start doing a bunch of drugs, they'll smoke weed, they'll start doing alcohol, they'll start getting tattoos, they'll do all the things that makes them disgusting. All the things that eradicates their, basically their virginic value. Which, of course, what does that mean? You know, how can you translate that? Virginic value is also just their most innocent value, right? Their most... Or you could just say their most... Really, it's their purity. To maintain their purity. Modernist women are framed... Oh my gosh, love of God. How can we not win a single battle, bro? They are trained by the world, by society, by modernity, the ideology of modernity, to be antithetical not only towards femininity, but also to degrade their own purity, which is the absolute number one thing that men want out of a woman, is her purity. So we can summon 2 units here. Okay. Anyways, that's what's so great about the entire story and the entire narrative surrounding Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm sorry, just say remake. All of remake. Part 1, Part 2. I have no clue how good Part 3 is going to be. I have a sense, I have a feeling, because they've been kind of giving up a little bit of grounds for the deconstructionists. They've been giving up a little bit of grounds for the lefties. Again, they put just blatantly homosexual bullcrap into this game, Part 2. So, I don't know how much more woke they're planning to get with the next couple of games. I really hope they don't go any more woke than they've been willing to go. But, again, it's everything that's non-woke that I love. We will see, though. We will see. Where should I go with this guy? Okay, we're gonna bring him down here. I'll be very clear, though, on this. This is the reason why I cannot wait, or not, rather, I mean, I can't wait for Part 3, but to be more specific than that, this is the reason why, though, I loathe when this game's going to be over, because I'm still finishing it. I'm like within the last couple of hours. This game's freaking long, bro. But, I'm seriously going to miss the game when it's all done, you know? I love the characters. I love the women in the game. I absolutely adore pretty much all of them. They behave exactly as you would want women to behave. And the men are also archetypally faithful what masculinity is. You know, it's really hard to hate the game with its characters. It's so freaking good, man. And it's not like that's really the main point to make. It's just, you know. I guess a better way of saying it is that you have no other choice but to absolutely love the game, love the characters, love the story. All of it is just so well done. And I seriously, I'm going to miss this game because everything that's coming out after this, bro, I mean, we are already swamped in a bunch of modernity. There's gonna be so much more modernity though to come out after all of this. And it's just the thing I can't stand. I cannot stand modernity. And I can't stand the fact, man, I wish more stories were like this, you know? I wish more characters were like this. And I'm just gonna miss it so much. We're not gonna get this for a while. We don't get this anymore. I wish we could get it more often. And I wish the freaking wokies, I wish they could keep their degeneracy tethered to... Wow, that's a lot of damage. What the frick? That bird's dead. I wish they could just simply keep their degeneracy, though, tethered to the indie scene, right? The indie game scene. Just freaking stop invading all of our products today. Just freaking cut it out. So freaking fed up with it. I absolutely loathe modernity. It's to such a point that I actually have genuine, very extensive levels of, in a strange way, like grief, you know? Extensive levels of grief, or I have some kind of shade of grief when this story's over, you know? It's so weird. I absolutely love the characters. I love the story. It's so kindred. It's so down to earth, aspirational, perseverant. The characters are everything that they should be. Yeah, by the way, doing the line dragon attack, or sorry, dragon breath is terrible. Doing either comet or doing either comet or cone, and I'm thinking cone is actually the best one. It's either comet or cone. I haven't tried comet yet. I could see comet being really good, but so far cone has been the best. Line is absolutely terrible. It's only good for melee units. Man, I just know that the games we're going to be getting coming up, it's just going to be a lot of modernist, demoralization, bullcrap, dog water. But, you know, one of the good things is we will see a game. Oh, and man, we just don't get good stories anymore. I was talking about this in a previous playthrough. We don't get good fantasy anymore. This is actually what, interestingly enough, this is what propelled me into the rant about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. How it's wasting your time and all that stuff. Because they added a lot of bloat to the game. Even though it's a great game, great characters, great story, they added a lot of bloat. But, right, I did the freaking rant, and what got me into that was just simply, you know, well, part of the thought process was the fact that we don't get good fiction anymore. We don't get good stories anymore. We don't have good down-to-earth storytelling anymore. We don't have stories like, you know, Frodo, Lord of the Rings. We don't have great stories like both the prequels and the originals of Star Wars, and honestly everything underneath Lucas was just great storytelling overall. It wasn't modernity, didn't have all this freaking, gay crap here and freaking all that gay crap over there. We don't have this freaking modernity bullcrap. It was just straight men and women, largely of one race, from one cultural background, which was American. American being what? Anglo-Saxon. And of course, nowadays, we're doing everything in our power to make America less and less Anglo-Saxon. And you're being told, by the way, there's nothing wrong with it, bro. Just accept it, bro. Just accept it that other races are just trying to take away your birthrights. They're trying to take away your cultural identity. Nothing wrong with that, bro. Totally acceptable. It's totally fine, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Why don't you accept it, bro? Why don't you just accept that your culture should die? Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of good reasons why that shouldn't happen. For one, everybody wants to run away to white countries. Why is that? Why is it that every culture is apparently equal, but for some reason, all the melanin people, they all run out of their melanin countries? That's really interesting. I thought there was no difference between people. Why don't they want to live in their own cultures, their own countries, equal to white people? Why don't they want to do it? Don't know, bro. Don't know. But now it's apparently evil if you want the sincerity of your culture. Specifically nowadays, because if you say this and you're like, let's say you're a Jew, you say, I want the sincerity of my own culture within our own borders, right? They're allowed to have that. No one complains. And you even have some other races, the same thing. But for some reason, when it comes down to white people, we are just not allowed to say, it would be really nice if we could continue having a white country of white people. That would be really nice. That we continue to maintain the integrity of our racial character within our country. No, now for some reason we have to throw away our heritage, our culture, our civilization. It has to be thrown away to other civilizations and their people who, those people, they don't care about Anglo-Saxon cultures. They just want to pillage them. And of course, these countries, there's a reason why they're running away from their own countries. So what do you think is going to happen when they pillage your country and then there's nothing left? And they turn your country into their country. What do you think happens? Yeah, everyone's going to be desperately trying to find a reason and a way to leave is what's going to happen. Because the pillagers that came in, they have nothing else to offer than to pillage. And then once they're done pillaging, everything's gone. Everything's been taken from you. But that's okay, bro. You don't deserve your culture. You don't deserve your country. You don't deserve your heritage. You don't deserve any of it. Because for some reason, we've just rationalized through liberalism, it's evil. Somehow that's the most logical, reasonable position. That is the moral authority position. Somehow, you're the one that's evil. They're not. I really like my white culture. I like, my Anglo-Saxon storytelling. I like fairy tales and, Celtic this and Christian that. And Norse this and Roman that and Greek this. I like my cultural heritage. I really like these things. I would really like it if we could keep these things and hold on to them. No, you're evil for that. What's wrong with you? You're such a bigot. What's wrong with you? Why do you want those things? Freaking unbelievable, dude. It's unbelievable. And we've gotten to a point, of course, where white people have gone out of their own way to cuck out their own civilization and their own fellow countrymen. And they think it's acceptable. They think that you need to accept it as well. That it shouldn't even be a choice. It's like, this is the moral imperative. This is just being correct. Do the right thing. What's wrong with you? Why don't you just want to do the right thing? What's wrong with you? Do you not want to do the right thing? What is wrong with you? Well, I don't know. Actually, I have some reasons why It's not the right thing. And also, by the way, it is stupid to even try and consider it through the lens of the right thing, because accommodation ethics is some of the laziest and the worst ethics to ever see the face of humanity. Accommodation ethics, which is in some cases utilitarianism, liberalism, egalitarianism. There is no way that you can ever accommodate everybody, because there comes a point that there's so many groups, so many demographics that are directly opposed to one another. Accommodation ethics is simply subjugation ethics. You are subjugating your own society, your own culture, if you try to accommodate other people. You cannot do it. Even Christians cannot accommodate other Christians. Do you have any clue how many different branches and denominations of Christians there are? There are Catholics, there's Calvinists, there's Lutherans, there's freaking, what's the other one? Jesuits, there's I heard of a recent one, Nova Scotians. What the frick is that? Rosicrucians is I think that's what they're called, not Nova Crucians. Anyways, I think it's Rosicrucians. I think it's a branch off of Catholicism. Dude, there's so, not even within your own group can you accommodate everybody. There comes a point where you try to accommodate so many people, you're only going to break at the seams. There's no way to keep the entire system, to keep the entire fabric together. It's all going to shred and fall apart and break off. There's no way to keep the entire system stable when you're trying to accommodate for everybody. Look how silly American politics is. Just enough of an example here. Look how silly American politics is. Every election, what do? Pander to this group, pander to that group. I'm not a racist. How dare you say I'm a racist? I'm not a racist. I stand for all people, and everyone deserves a chance in our country. Oh, really? Oh, really? So everyone deserves a chance in your country, which means then you're going to give away those opportunities from your fellow countrymen to another country's countrymen that you believe should just come in and basically assimilate your culture, your country, towards the image of their culture, their country. Obviously, there's a moral imperative in all that. Obviously, you're the one that's correct. Everyone else is wrong. Everyone is deserving of your opportunities. No other way around it. Obviously, that's the most enlightened path. We should give everyone of every other nationality, every other background, our opportunities. Everyone should have this little dream that is our country, have our prosperity, because that's a good idea. And then when they've taken all of our prosperity, and then everyone's at each other's freaking throats, that's a great idea, right? That's where we wanted to be, right? Accommodation ethics is the laziest and the worst method of ethics that you can ever fabricate in your mind. And it will always lead you towards a path of death. Greece tried to do it. The more territories they took over, the more they tried to be accommodating to all these different groups that they were, right, that they were expanding into. And I can't blame them, because they were trying to keep those cultures. Honestly, in some way, they didn't even necessarily do it the wrong way, because their intention was, but of course you're going to have passive, probably immigration because of this. It's like, well, we're all Greeks at the end of the day. So who cares if I'm in, I'm forgetting the one city. But is it Athens? No. Anyways, but who cares? Who cares, right? If the originally Greek cities and cities with specific Greek cultures, who cares if, they all want to remain Greek? We're all Greeks at the end of the day. 1 or 2 generations ago, you took my city that has my people in it, and I could just stay in my culture's city, but why not? Let's just all mix up. And guess what? I don't really look down on them for what they tried to do. They tried to, despite all the territories that they were conquering, they were still trying to allow those cultures to keep their ethics, to keep their culture. I respect that. But the problem is, it didn't work in the end, and there ended up being civil wars between these different groups. And what ended up happening is there was a lot of racial tension and, of course, nationalistic tension, because there is no such thing. Even with what the Greeks were trying to do, which was you're under our national banner, but you can have your own local congregation of your identity. You're allowed to keep that. And I'm sure it wasn't perfect in many ways, but still, that was what they intended to do, and I respect that method. However, what happened, regardless of what they intended to do, it still fell apart. Because why? You cannot accommodate everybody. It is impossible. It never worked throughout history. And somehow today, we're acting like, well, yeah, you don't care about our language. Yeah, you don't care about our culture. Yeah, you don't care about our people. Yeah, you just basically want to douse yourself or wet yourself in our prosperity while you basically pillage us. You offer nothing back substantial in return. And while you're pillaging us, we're just going to continue giving you stuff through, governmental this, governmental that, all sorts and forms of governmental allowances. We'll give it all to you. Because for some reason, you come from a different nationality and we must accommodate you. You come from a different national background and we're going to accommodate you. Oh, you want to leave your country, but you still want to believe in everything that is from your country and you still want to have pride over your country's flag over our flag. Well, that's completely fine. That's completely ethical too. You know what? We're the evil ones. How dare us, we say to you that you should uphold our banner and that you should let go of your old identity and take on our identity. No, that's evil. How dare we say that? No, you're right. You should take our language and make it your language. You should take our culture, make it your culture. You should take our people and make them your people. You should take everything that is us. We should completely cuck out our race, our culture, all the things. We should give it all to you because obviously that would make us good little liberals. That would make us good little egalitarians. We are being truly ethical by destroying ourselves. And when we take away our fellow countrymen's opportunities so that your countrymen can have opportunities, well, that's ethical. Clearly, that's a better concept of how we ought to conduct ourselves. Because any other way of conducting ourselves is somehow bigoted. Clearly, we haven't lost our minds, and clearly, we still have our faculties together, that we are not being crazy when we take away our fellow countrymen's opportunities and we say, it's just normal, bro. There's nothing wrong with you when you do that. There's everything wrong with you when you say, no, we should maintain the integrity of the citizens of the birthright born, those whose past generations of men sacrificed so that their children could have a certain future within their country. No, there's something wrong. Again, it's everyone's dream, not just your dream. And then what happens? Then what happens in a country like that? You're trying to accommodate for everyone. We have these silly politics. We have these silly, what's the exact term for it? Popularity contests is what we have. Where everyone, who's the kid on the block that is promising all the other kids on the block the most entitlements? That's what it comes down to now. How the frick do you have a country that operates this way? How do you have a civilization that remains rigid and stable? How? When you're throwing away your fellow countrymen's opportunities so that other countrymen can have their opportunities. And then you're having these bogus popularity contests. Vote for me and I'll give you all these things. That guy over there who is a citizen and it is his birthright to have all the things I'm promising you. You deserve all the things that they are working their tails off for because I'm going to tax the living daylights out of the nation born so that I can give you their birthright. Because that is moral, that's ethical, and how dare you be evil to say otherwise? That is what we see. And that is the future right now that we exist within. We are twisted, we are demented. Wow, I really do not want to do any of this. Anyways, dude. I forget why I was making that point, because now I just want to go back to the previous point I was making. But this is... well, actually, you know what? I completely forget what that point was even connecting into. It's just pathetic. I'll just wrap it up then on what I was thinking there. Listen, it's just pathetic. How we perpetuate false and these kind of mythical ideas of virtue. And this is the deconstruction of liberalism. This is the deconstruction of their ethics. This is how they destroy the world that you live in. And this is how they justify taking everything away from you. Oh yeah. You know what? That's what I was getting to though. And that's just a problem. You can never have a civilization full of pandering and full of people where the popularity contest is premised within how many free things can I entitle to you? While you offer us nothing in return, and you also just want to simply assimilate us towards your ethics, your culture. It's as simple as this. You cannot accommodate everybody. You never can, and you never will, and you never should. And it's not moral, it's not reasonable. There's no kind of moral high horse or moral superiority that can be found in throwing away your countrymen's opportunities. And not only that, but trying to accommodate everybody. Because once you're trying to accommodate everybody, you're sacrificing everybody. And ultimately, it's also impossible. There is no way you can actually accommodate everybody. Really what it is, you have a spinning wheel and you're like, oh, this month, who's the special group of the most of all, right? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most special freaking racial group of them all? Or other groups, because there's a bunch of other people that are just going to want to break off and make their own identity. So, mirror, mirror on the wall, for this month, who's the most privileged of them all? And that is the future that we are creating. And that is the lousy politics that we now exist within. And this is what people tell you is moral. So as they take away your opportunities, as they take away from you your prosperity, and they say it's normal, it's reasonable, you're the bigot, you're all these words, all these naughty little words, how dare you be against progress? You are going to be on a spinning wheel, or you will never even end up on that wheel, where other groups are being preferred over your own. Yours being the nation born, yours being the birthright citizens whose forefathers sacrificed the most so that you could have your future. There's something wrong in that. There's something evil in it. So therefore, you should not have that. So then effectively what ends up happening is that we live in a future where all of your opportunities are taken from you, right? But now you're also on a spinning wheel, where everyone apparently needs to be accommodated, and no one's interests are going to be the same, because no one has the same intentions. There's a reason why throughout history there's been multiple countries, multiple nations. There's a reason why there's never been one full nation. There's a reason why when Greece was trying to do it and they were taking on more and more territories, they ended up having more and more civil wars and disputes. There is no such way as accommodating everybody. But if you choose to follow that path and be such a fool as to believe in the popularity contest politics method of modern civilization, or any civilization for any amount of times it's been done throughout history, well, you're going to find yourself within specific time frames, and this could be for a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, depends on how long they want to prefer another group over your group. You will be on a spinning wheel where you will be the whipping boy for the entire rest of the country, where it is your nation born who are being subjugated and substituted for another's nation born. And specifically, we've been seeing this happen recently, is that specifically there's one culture, one group that's having their entire future taken from them, and having their entire nationality taken from them, having their own religion taken from them. Everything that is identified by and through them is being taken. And you are being told this is the moral and the ethical route to take. If you were to oppose it, that would make you a bigot, right? That would make you some kind of political deplorable of some kind, or some kind of political villain or enemy, right? Now you are right. You're what? Like, now you're the Joker. Now you are Thanos. Now you are whatever stories that we tell ourselves, which is really just, at this point in modern civilization, it's all propaganda now. At one point, our stories meant something. Now they don't. But right now, you are the deplorable. Now you are the villain of our cultural story, and there's something wrong with you, and we should probably do something about you because you're evil. And we're the ones that are correct while you're wrong. Meanwhile, they're actually the ones who are evil. And meanwhile, they're the ones who are destroying all of your heroes, and they're the ones who are creating more and more new villains for you to despise. And they want you to normalize and popularize the image of the villain, the image of the Luciferian character. You cannot have a nation when you operate things like this. You cannot. It's impossible. You cannot accommodate all groups, because ultimately you will be selling out one of those groups. One of the other groups, right? And specifically, if you're going to have a nation where you are going to accommodate the newest groups, then the oldest groups who come from a lineage that has sacrificed the most, you will be sacrificed furthermore down the road the most. Because for whatever reason, we have to put preference upon the newest groups. And these newest groups, they're not going to offer the most back in return. They're not even the most industrious, the most innovative. They even understand that their own background does not possess the value that your background possesses. Or else for some reason, I mean, again, otherwise they should be staying in their own borders. No, they want to leave for your borders. And they want you to become the working slave for their future. Really what this is being defined here is invasive assimilation. It's as simple as that. And there is nothing moral about any of this. It is completely bent backwards and twisted. It was never true from day one. But for some reason, no one's fought against it. Everyone just says, no, this is just the rational way that things ought to be and ought to go. Yes, you deserve to have my future, my kin's future. Yes, I should sell away my fellow countrymen's future and opportunities, because that just makes sense. So anyways, outside of that point that I was making, by the way, I think we need to do the Matrix for Astral, I think. Oh yeah, we gotta do the crypt again, because that was destroyed. And we gotta do the prison thing, and what else? It would be nice if I did the item forge by now. We've been waiting too long. I've been getting sieged way too often. Oh, heroes can be resurrected. That's okay. That's why I couldn't do it. I was like, why is that not working? There we go. Okay, so we can bring this guy back sometime soon. 25 turns. Air quotes on soon. Bro, I cannot get out of this corner, by the way. I've been stuck in this corner all game. They just won't let me leave. This is the issue with fighting Necromancer AI. They just have so many armies. There's no way you can just freaking chunk right through that. Impossible. All right. Yeah, so anyways, there's something so back to the Final Fantasy VII stuff. There's something so kindred about that story though, and the characters, the entire narrative. There's something to it that's just, you know, many things I've already detailed, but there's so much that is just down to earth, that is intrinsically kind of modest about it. And again, so much of it that just has these timeless values that's being committed to by the narrative. We don't get that anymore in storytelling. I'm going to miss this game because we don't get good stories like this anymore. It's been forever since we've gotten good fiction. We don't get stories anymore. Another point I was making before I went on that freaking side tangent. But we don't get stories anymore that are just a great resemblance of a strong culture. We don't have those stories anymore. We don't have epic stories any longer. We have demoralizing stories where everyone's story is our story, where we must accommodate everybody, even though that's impossible. Everyone's at odds with one another. Even within groups, there's micro groups that are at odds with one another. So, but now our stories have to accommodate everybody. And because they now accommodate everybody, we can't have a story any longer. We can't have awesome stories anymore, because now we have to make way for the most mundane and the most ignoble and the most dishonorable, because everyone has to have a seat at the table. Right? The least of all and the most of all have to all have a seat at the table. And of course, that creates innumerable problems down the road. It doesn't work out long term in any way, shape, or form. What was the tome researching? Oh my god. Dude, why are my armies so freaking weak? Unbelievable. Really. I feel like I'm a glass cannon that doesn't even do damage. I feel like a paper mache army, bro. What the frick? Yeah, if I attacked these guys, I would just get my cheeks obliterated, so it's not even worth it. There's no way. There's no way we can do it. How is it that I have so many bonuses and I just cannot win? And that's kind of what I'm trying to get at, though, is that Final Fantasy VII has a spiritual worth and value and a comprehension of spirituality that other stories no longer have. We no longer can create characters like these anymore. And our stories just no longer are worth their money or worth the time put into them. So, you know, wow, we have a lot of stuff down here. What the heck? You know, the only game I can think of, at the very least, the only game that's going to come out, I hope it's a good game. I hope it's a good story. The only game I can think of, though, right now that's going to do anybody any kind of justice is going to be Stellar Blade. With those characters, and, you know, Eve is a freaking smoke show. She's super hot. I'm just hoping it's a good story. I'm hoping it's a good game. It could just be a really crappy story with a super hot chick in it, you know? That would suck. It would be better than anything we're getting now, right? At this point, I'll take my freaking, my pig trough. No, it's not pig trough. It wouldn't be a pig trough, but I'll take my scraps. I'll take my scraps if that's all we can at least just have a game with a sexy chick in it. I'm hoping it's a good game. It looks a little bit like Jedi Survivor, though. The game with Cal Kestis, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good it is. The combat looks like Jedi Survivor combat, which, if there's anything I can say about that, I hate that game's combat. With a fervent passion, it's just too stiff. It's not that fun. It's not that interesting. There's better combats that you can make. Really, the biggest issue is it's too stiff. It's not fluid enough. A combat needs to feel a lot more fluid than Jedi Survivor does, and there's just elements where it just feels like it feels like mainstream kind of gaming. It feels like it does all the cheapest things that maybe someone would expect out of a game. So it doesn't feel very imaginative when you're playing a game like Jedi Survivor. I don't like it whatsoever, man. It doesn't work. And of course, that is what Stellar Blade is going to probably be a lot like. So hopefully, though, it's a fun game. Hopefully it does Jedi Survivor's type of combat better than that game does it. I'm hoping. But at least it has a really hot chick, right? I think it has two hot chicks. There's one chick that's a part of the group, there's a guy, and then there's Eve. And the other chick in the group, she's also hot. And she also has jiggle physics, which freaking love that. Bro, there is no way against this guy that I can actually feasibly... There's no way I can do this. This is way too difficult, man. Isn't this a magic origin unit? Yeah, it is. Wow. Interesting. Okay. That is a really good upgrade. So who can I attack? Because I can't see anywhere that would be a good place to attack. I'm being attacked from every angle right now. They never allow me to grab Rivergate, so that's annoying. I could go get Wordgate. That could happen. My army, though, is way too weak to fight anybody. When my units get attacked, they lose so much health. Alright, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna try to get Wordgate. Alright. We're gonna see if this works out. But yeah, anytime anyone talks about inclusion to you, man, anytime they say the phrase or the terminology of inclusion, all it means is replacement. All it means is subversion. All it means is you give to me what I demand from you. And that's with anything they talk about. It's bring me entitlements, bring me entitlements. I will deplore you of your future. I will steal from you, and I'm going to act like I'm the moral agent in doing so. But whatever, simply what it is pro-social, or rather, it's a pro-social method of warfare to undermine your opposition. It's simply what it is. Or another way to say it is that it is a pro-social method of ideological warfare, which ultimately is also self-interested, intent, warfare, whatever. But their only purpose is to subjugate you. But that's also what wokeness is. It is the uprising of the insignificant, demanding from the relevant some form, some level of entitlements. But again, just to simplify it even further, is the uprising of the insignificant to make demands of the relevant. And in turn, it's to take away from those who are the relevant. The ultimate purpose is replacement, though. And again, there is no such reality or method or way for everyone to be accommodated. There is no such thing. Of course, we've already detailed that enough. There is no way this is gonna work out. Absolutely no way. I can't see it. We're gonna try. But, dude, these guys are riding my frickin' on noose. But it's possible. Could we get this taken down in a turn? Is it possible? Absolutely not. Okay. Nice. Okay, so it's gonna take 2 turns to push into this frickin' territory. I have no idea if we can even make this work. We're gonna try. See if we can make it happen. And we finally have amplified arrows. This is super good to have. It sucks that I didn't have it earlier. We are gonna want lingering mist. Hopefully that'll work out. Can I move over? Lingering mist is not really doing that much for me, but Especially this time around, in this playthrough, but we can try. Oh shoot, that would have been nice to have. Whatever. Is that a blindfolded dog? What the heck? Why is that? What the heck happened to your dog? My gosh. What, is he scared of the light? I wish him well. You know, I realize I think we need a lot of teleporters at this point. It has become way too difficult to move around the map. Also, we should use this. This will be a good way to bother them a little bit. Yo, where's this green guy, man? He keeps attacking me. Unbelievable. Super annoying. Alright, let's just, let's do this. Yeah, there you go. We're just gonna give him a lot of annoying armies to fight. That'll be pretty helpful for me to do. Oh yeah, and we're about to be attacked right here. That's gonna be wonderful. At least we got the Scholars Guild. That's a pretty nice upgrade to have. I want to get the Astral Bolstering Matrix. I think it'll be pretty good. I mean, getting boosted resistance is really nice. Even though boosted defense is also pretty good. Okay, we can finally get this too. I think that's it. Oh shoot, wait, I'm a Hermit Kingdom. And I'm bordering a bunch of other biatches. Yo, we gotta work on that. What the? Oh, so I'm not getting a bonus out of that. Dude, that sucks. And that's why they're so upset. Makes sense. Yeah. That's not good. It's a Hermit Kingdom. So, what happens? Yeah, that sucks. Okay. It is rather odd how they don't really have strong armies, but they've managed to wreck me multiple times. Alright, let's spawn these biatches in the back. I like it. That's actually kind of fun. Just, trolling them a little bit using this. Alright, let's attack. It's a good way. It's a good way to bother them without having to be there. Thank God. Ay ay ay. One fight that didn't end in me freaking getting wrecked. Wait, what unit do I get out of this? Hold on. It told me Spellbreaker. Okay. What kind of Spellbreaker? Oh, the mystical wolves. That sucks. Bro, these guys don't have any freaking transformations. They suck. Holy. At least we get a bunch of gold. And all kinds of other things. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's take it. Alright, so raise that biatch. We're gonna have to sit here for 2 turns so that we can make sure that we get this, all these resources. But also we'll be healing up, so at least there's that too. I don't know if I should do spell amplification. Part of me thinks I should, but I could see it. I could justify it. Maybe. Let's just do it for the sake of it. Love of God. What about you, biatch? What's up? What's up, son? I don't think I need to do sprint, although, yeah, that's actually pretty good. Situationally, there's a time where you want to use it. Oh, finally, I can execute biatches. Thank God. Alright. Destroying the infidels. How dare you stand before me? I'm better than all of you. Every single one. I was the chosen one. Dude, that is giving me so much research. Look at that. 164. Dang. That is really good. Of course, they're going to be attacking me there. We're gonna throw the Spellbreaker, I think, over here. Or, no. They're not my racial unit. You know what? Let's actually see what that unit looks like before we do anything. But I guess just to operate ahead of time, we will start making 2 Dark Knights. Let's do that. Alright. One more turn. And the biatches are done. Cascading power. Thank God we finally got that. That's huge. After the item forge, I would argue stone walls is a pretty big deal. That'll make it really difficult for them to actually push through on me. Maybe I should do that. I could see it. I want to get the astral bolstering matrix, but because we keep getting sieged, I think stone walls is a better way to go for now. Hold on a minute. Did it? Okay, so we still have catapults. Oh, but then it unlocks the ballistas. I see. So are catapults better or worse? I guess ballistas are better, aren't they? Okay. Alright. Beacon of Valor would be pretty nice. Yeah, we should actually have this by now. What the heck? We've been waiting. That's super important to have. Alright, so some astral shattering. A good Why do they have so many armies? Look at that. Is that all of his or what? I'm just gonna do this to troll him a little bit. Look how strong these guys are. Holy, lost wizards, man. 2 of them. That's a really difficult army to fight. And the developers knew it was. They don't even give you any access to the lost wizard. I don't think there's a singular way that you can actually build that unit. So they know what they're doing. They know that that unit is pretty much the strongest unit. I think he might be the strongest unit in the game. There's just so much going for this unit. He has 3 different elemental types. He has killing momentum. Whoa. He is max rank. Still, that's pretty good. Wow. Yeah, he's pretty good. What the heck? This is crazy. Yo, these guys are really trying to punch my frickin' nutsack. What the F? At least we got the city. Alright, so we finally got this guy. So he has attuned cast. He has Star Purge. Interesting. Cosmic Bolts. This is a kind of a decent unit. But he's not from my race, so that's the biggest issue, and that's why we're gonna get rid of him, because he is weak. But Spellbreaker, that was a tier 3 unit. So maybe, yo, that's a way better unit than the Dark Knight to do this build with. Like 110%. Way better. Because magical buffs do not affect this unit. Only a certain portion of them will affect Dark Surge and Enfeebling Howl. So I should have done Spellbreaker then. I think that's with the Mystic culture. So, oh my gosh, bro, these guys are going at it. WTF. Tearing up my frickin' territory in here. Although this guy's running away now. Man, I don't think there's a way I'm gonna take these guys out. Because all the other guys are gonna come in and clap my cheeks, so I think we're better off. What if we attacked slave holds? That might be a better idea. How do we get down there? No idea. There's no underground passage around here. Oh, right there? Oh, that's for Zessen. So how do you get over there? Oh yeah, and I wanted to set up a lot of teleporters at this point. We need a whole lot of them now. Yes. That's a good buff. Getting more XP. That's gonna matter for my shock units. Alright, so there's a lot of victory conditions that everyone's going for right now. Ah. Wait, I could build right on here. Well, I would have to dismantle. That's gonna take 3 turns. Never mind. I could grab a good lot of resources here. I could get some research posts. Yeah, I could do 2 research posts. Let's go take out Dimter. What? Wait, what? Oh, because city ruins. Yeah. Frick. That sucks. Alright, let's go wreck them. That's a lot of units. They have been waiting for this day. Wait, who owns you? Oh shoot, that guy? Oh, frick. I'm not a big fan of this biatch. Oh, we could pillage and heal up a little bit. That would be worthwhile. Let's start a siege and let's do some of these. And we got the item forge. That's pretty good. We gotta get that. The cursed barrows. We gotta grab it. Alright, I think I want to build right here. So we're going to do that. And we're also going to do this. I don't think we need food anymore. I actually think... Oh, hold on. We're not actually going to do that yet. We're going to do it soon. I'm just gonna, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna keep on spamming these guys. It looks like it's doing what I want it to do, which is make things a little bit more annoying on these guys. I mean, technically, these are armies that are fighting for me for free. So, wow, he's got some crappy units. Little bit. Are any of these guys actually fighting though? Maybe they went over here and now they're raising that. That would actually be pretty nice. Alright, so... Oh, so we don't have the Fey water. That's too bad. Because he's raising it. Oh, for real, bruh. Jeez. WTF. Well, it looks like we need to make this army a little bit bigger. That's a lot of skill points. And nowhere good to put them in. That sucks. Oh, summon spider. Yeah, tier 2. We can finally make some weapons, but we don't even have any magical materials. So, doesn't even really mean much here. What could I even make if I wanted to? Yo, absolutely nothing. Holy. There's no way. Ridiculous. Wow. Yeah. Well, shoot. Alright, that kind of blows. Jeez. That's a little bit rude. See how this goes. It looks like they're attacking me with their full army's might on this one. Oh, I lost a guy. Well, freak. Freak, son. Alright, well that's kind of sucks that one of my units died, but we can replace the biatch. Bro, I love doing that. Spawning in all these armies. Alright, we gotta finally rebuild quite a bit. A lot of these have been attacked. I am definitely annoyed about that. There's not a whole lot I can upgrade here. I don't like upgrading defense because you can always make up for defense with your gear. But I guess in some way it still matters to get more defense, because, I mean, how many turns am I really going to go without upgrading my defense? Yeah, it's not really a good idea, is it? So let's just bring it up like with 2 points. It really doesn't hurt to at least do it twice. Although that gives you double. Oh, that's kind of nice. Wow, they really want you to commit to it, don't they? Frick. That's messed up. I guess. You might as well. Frick. I mean, you kind of have to, right? It's like, why am I going to have super weak heroes that get killed really easily? I've never been a fan of doing what I'm doing right now, but we're doing it. It's honestly just way more practical. I mean, we're on turn 158. Like, if there's a time to really use your skill points, it really is now. I don't know why, in some ways, I wasn't before this time. Oh yeah, what the heck, man? They really want you committed to defense. I have no idea if this is a good idea, but I am committed to it. All of the sudden. Oh yeah, bro. Oh my gosh. They're here again. Ugh. Maybe my spells are getting better, and this is not going to be as big of a problem, but we'll see. They have a Reaper in their army. That's going to be a huge issue for us. I hope I can get away with attacking them, but they have so many armies. Necromancer players are really hard to go up against because of how much they storm you. Yeah. That's a lot of dead units. He killed that many units with a majority of tier 1s and tier 2s. Golly. There's no way, dude. Yo, this build sucks. I've come down to it. Slithers are the best unit in the game. And this sucks. My gosh, man. All right, fine. Let's see what we can do. My gosh, I hate this. I hate doing this. I hate what I'm doing right now. Oh, the frickin' min-maxing, the put a guy here, put a guy there. Oh my gosh. Frick. Oh, I'm about to end my save file. It's almost over, man. Can I put this guy up front and he won't get clapped? I think I can get away with it. Yes, I can. Alright, let's put this guy... Why is this guy... this guy barely has anything in his bottom bar. What the... Really? That is strange. I don't think that's normal. Looks like we can get in there. Let's freaking do it. We can do it, son. Alright, let's summon the biatch of the 9 realms. This guy can summon... Let's just summon another spider. I think the tier 2 spiders are better. The other unit type is a kamikaze unit type. I'm not really sure if that's as good as I want it to be. Let's put Homeboy inside of a tree. Alright, let's kick those raging homosexuals in the anus. I could do mass hysteria on myself. That is kind of silly, isn't it? Why would I even do that? I think this is so superior, this spell right here. It does so many good things. And if you get the Matrix, dude, the Astral Tree has the best spells. I think the only one that can maybe contest it is Materium and the Undead Tree. Shadow. I think Chaos is pretty crap. I think that Nature is pretty crap, and I think that... What's the other one? Order. Order is also largely crap as well. Anyways, we're gonna do this. And look at that damage. It's just good for damage alone, and then it gives you a unit that you can use. It's relatively cheap as well to use this. I really like it. I want to keep this one. Yeah, that's right, biatch. What you gonna do? Okay, right there. So I just used a combat summon. And the Reaper wasted its insta-kill on it. That is super good. Yo, man, that is just... It's too good. It's freaking too good. I definitely prefer that. This is just way too powerful in too many ways. Why would you use anything else? Just why? Why, brother? And what other spell has so much use, so many useful aspects to itself as this one? Goodness, that's so good. Bruh, look at this. Kaboom! It's freaking good. My gosh. That is wicked strong. Yeah, I think Cone is better. Without a doubt now. I think it's better. I think Line is terrible for the Dragon Breath. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked. Nice. Oh wow. That was a lot of teleporting. Doing crit hits definitely changes a lot of things. Critical hit chance is such a big deal. Honestly, it really is. That is super low damage. Man, I need to get better at getting magical materials. I suck at it right now. Being this deep into the match, and I only have Arcanium ore. What the heck? That's terrible. Nice, thank you for killing that unit. Really appreciate it. Just don't eat his body, please. I beg of you. Let him live. Please. Oh, hold up. Nope, nope, nope. I want to use this. I imagine that the AI is not going to use this. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage on my Grimbeak. He's gonna get freaking clapped if I do that. Oh, this is a good spot. Yeah, that's right. What you gonna do? Pretty nice. It's good damage. He ran all the way to do that. Okay. Good. I want that Reaper dead. Yeah, okay, good. It looks like we're gonna get him. Nice. So now my hero is gonna come back after this. I wish I had better research for longer in this match. Because I really need to go down the Shadow Tree and get the Reaper. That unit is so unbelievably good. I don't even know what the heck. Oh, what the? I don't even know what stacks up against a Reaper. The Reaper does everything that you want a tier 5 unit to do, right? It insta-kills units. It stays alive for a very long time. It does some pretty high damage. And it's also a relatively tanky unit. The other tier 5s, even the Golden Golem now, I don't even know. Oh wow, that's night and day difference. Yo, what the heck? Yo, the AI is terrible. Bro. It was that easy. I had to be the one that played. Oh my gosh. The AI legit kills your freaking units more times than not. Unbelievable. We got these guys coming in. Oh gosh, they have a Reaper, bro. Oh no. Why do they have so many of these? I hate this freaking unit. Ay, ay, ay. And I only have my guy. Wow, this is not gonna. Yeah, this is bad. This is not gonna be good enough right here. This army, even though it's a solid army, it's just, they're outnumbered. There's no way they're gonna be able to defend. I need more of my shock units. Pretty sure. Maybe a few watchers as well. Mistlings, I don't know. Probably not, actually. Finally got cascading power. That is a huge damage bonus. Really good to have. We can get a Reaper here. Okay. That's a really good one to have. I might get it. Man, such a good unit. Is there anything else more important that we could grab? I mean, Tribunal. That gets me more knowledge. And I do want to get some more knowledge. I would like to have some Inquisitors, I think. Yeah, it's a good unit to have an Inquisitor, but Demonic Focus is also really good. Scion of Flame. Disrupting Blades. Ooh. Yeah, in my scenario, this is actually really good. Maybe I should do that. That would give me a huge damage boost. It's really difficult because there's a lot of good options here. I feel like doing Tribunal because, yeah, getting all those positive effects, it's pretty... Ah, bro, okay, yeah, who am I kidding on this? We gotta get... Tome of Severing is way too good. Disruption makes it so that a enemy unit cannot, you know, insta-kill you or anything of the like. Hold on a minute. We should get this. I don't want to waste a bunch of mana. Alright. We can also bring back in another unit. Yo, where are they? Holy. Alright, let's set that research again. I want to make sure I get Disrupting Blades. Ooh, Frenzing Focus. Frick. I can't skip on that one, that's way too good. I can't believe we didn't get it until now. What the heck? Just gonna keep on executing biatches. Right, so we've collected a lot of new heroes. Dude, I'm about to just destroy this guy. I'm getting so sick and tired of this raging biatch. My gosh, my people are really upset. They're rioting, huh? Well, I have the Overlord's tower, right? So we're gonna be fine. Where is it? It's right here. Alright, we're gonna have a lot of Dark Knights that we're building. We gotta get as many of these biatches built. Is a bronze golem any good though, for real? Compounding defense, yeah, he looks pretty weak. I don't really like it. There's just not a whole lot applied to him. The only way to make this guy good would be by unit enchantments. And because I went pretty hard on transformations, I should really be focusing out my dark nights. So we're gonna do that instead. Oh, I don't have cascading power. That's terrible. We gotta make sure we get it. Bruh, immediately after we get attacked again. Holy. These guys don't let up. They really want to keep their, their free city vassal. My goodness. Ay, ay, ay. I know for a fact I do not have to lose those units. I'm not gonna let it happen, man. It's just not worth it. I wish I had more Grimbeak crows. Those guys are so overpowered. Oh my gosh. Grossly overpowered. Yeah, it's not like they only do, what is it, like 5 damage per hit. Very strong. Nothing can compare to that, right there. That unit will destroy legions of armies. Let's just keep on stacking the biatches. Alright, homeboy's got a spider. Let's bring that spider in. And then this douche nozzle. He's gonna float on over. And you've got this little guy. He cannot fit. So screw my life. Alright, that's good enough. And then we can do one of these. Super powerful using this. This is just too good. Look at this. Bam! Freaking damage! God dang, son! Yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about this. Beautiful. That's a lot of buffed units. I'm happy with it. Let's go. Dude, and it's a pretty tanky unit. Look at this. Holy. They're wasting a lot of units on that guy. How did that guy do so much okay, guy. How did he do so much damage? Yes, dude, this ability here, this is so powerful right here. You do this and cascading power? Holy. You're clapping cheeks professionally. Bro, that damage. Holy. Who are these people? I could just move this guy. Like right. Wait. I could teleport him. Ah. I see. I could just literally teleport. Bam. And then I can just do it again. Oh my gosh, this is unethical behavior. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's okay damage. If it was physical, he would have gotten the kill because magic sucks. Yo, nice damage. What the heck? Nice. Nice. It really blows that my build has finally come online this deep into the game. I really should have been getting more research and whatnot much earlier. Like by round 80, I should have had like 4 cities burnt to a crisp. Instead, I was scrubbing it professionally. What the heck? Wow, these units are really going in now. Holy crap. You know what I think made the difference is the fact that my magic origin units, they literally deal 30% extra damage. That is huge. That has to be what's really made the difference here. I'm pretty sure it is. Because they're doing good damage. Wow. Yeah, this has become incredibly unethical. Bruh, I'm writing an article about this right now. This is horrendous. Horrendous treatment of the in-game NPCs. How dare they be treated this way? This is horrendous. Only communism could hope to enact this sort of immorality. My apologies, that was incorrect. Socialism. Seriously, dude, I love that freaking spell. Holy crap, is it? It's so good. It's actually taken me a while to come around on it. I've used it before, but I was always like, well, maybe I'm not really figuring out the rest of the other trees. No, I've come down to it. It's really freaking good. Holy crap. Bro, I'm moist just thinking about it. Just like a woman. Alright, so let's try to get killing momentum. That's a pretty big one to get for this dragon here. Unit upkeep. Wow, that's a lot of... It's a good lot of options. What's a really good weapon? Did I get any really good weapons? Do I have any tier 3s? No, I do not. WTF. Assassinate. Super good. I feel like I need to get Master of Disruption. But maybe not. I don't know. Why not? Makes things a little bit easier. We're gonna get resistance. We finally got cascading power. Unlimited power. Unlimited power, Anakin. Let's do some more Watchers. I think they're really good units for what I'm trying to do. They can cause a lot of stunning, so that's a core thing they're really good for. Alright. Maybe we should do a wild speaker. I have no idea. I wish I could select some other support units, but let's just do another Dark Knight. Why not? And yes, my economy is currently taking a giant crap at the moment. But don't worry. Just like Admiral Thrawn, everything's going according to plan. They're falling right into our trap. Yes, they've killed most of our forces, and yes, they've taken the object of power that we are after. But do not worry. They have fallen right into our trap. Alright, so that's gonna be my 5th city. Pretty nice. I really want to go and in 3 turns. So in under 3 turns, can I get Frenzying Focus? That would be a huge damage boost. Because these guys already have Cosmic Overdrive. Then just imagine them getting strengthened multiple times. That's going to be really powerful. We're just gonna keep on spawning in these biatches until we're ready to destroy the foes. Stand before me. Alright, is that it? I need way more fortifications on this city. Yeah, it's not good enough. Definitely not good enough. But luckily for us, we can go take this city over here. That's pretty nice. I have no idea how I'm going to push in on Rivergate. And currently, this biatch right here is raising my province. That's wonderful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh wow, they're getting really sieged over here. I guess it's all those armies I spawned. Has to be. Yeah, they're getting pillaged quite a bit. Nice. I think city stability is gonna be the best one to go for. We finally got it. We got some good income out of that. Nice. Alright, and it gave us a Dark Knight of the Orcish Darklings. Well, I guess that's a unit that was made for free, right? So might as well bring him over. If he doesn't get intercepted at all. Hoping he doesn't. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab this guy. He's gonna sit on the outskirts. Alright, and these guys, we are going deeper into enemy territory. We're just gonna keep on raising a bunch of biatches until I get everything I want. Although technically, I would really like to grab Pilgrim's Passage. Oh, gosh dang it, bro. Alright. Alright. Whatever. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh. No. Not like this, Anakin. What a royal biatch, man. Goodness grazie. Are there any better tier 3s I can build? I want to build tier 3s that take up mana upkeep, but I can't find it, so little bit SOL on that one. Whatever. Alright, well. I need to start Oh, yo, this guy could dismantle. What should I do here? Oh, bro. Astral binding? That actually really matters for my situation. Alright, well, these guys can't bother with that, so I'm just gonna go attack somebody else. My army is getting stronger. It looks like they can take a lot more. Armies on enemy units. Alright, so how about this? We're gonna come down here. I think it's time to take on Grimmarie. Grimmaries? Grimmarie? Frickin' Ree? I don't know. Bro, these units have gotta have it handled. There's no way they lose or fail in any measure of the imagination. Disruption wave is pretty nice to have. Why not? Let's just get it. Even though I'm not really sold if it's the best one I could be going with. Let's just keep on building units though. A couple of units are going to die in this fight right here. And I do need a full army anyways. Defending my territory. Alright, let's see. Right, with the beacons of unity. It's about to get a little bit crazy. We need to dismantle this and grab it for ourselves. Alright. And let's make our way down here. Alright, next turn we can start the siege. I don't really want to put my guys in a bad position because this army could end up defending, and I don't want to have any of my guys die. And so, we are not going to risk it. Let's actually come down here. We can summon a watcher. Pretty good unit to have. And we're gonna do one more Dark Knight. That should be all we need. And then we're gonna get another watcher going. Oh, hold up. We gotta get this. Frenzying Focus. A good damage boost. Right there. And then we can do another watcher. We're just gonna keep on clapping cheeks. That's all we need to do. Although, what is he bringing into this? I think we have more defensive embattlements. We should have an easier time. I think this will be better than just outright attacking him right now. Because if we did it right now... Oh, hold on. Oh, they're split up. Oh, dude, I didn't know that. Yo, that's actually... That's good. Okay. Okay, so we can take advantage of that. Let's do it. Easy victory then. We can get... Yeah, there you go. One of my units died. Go figure. Alright, let's save again. How do my units die? Oh my gosh. Bro, these guys are like freaking Swiss cheese over here. Well, that's really nice. So we got him. And our economy is back. Thankfully. I don't really know where I should be claiming at the moment. But that is beautiful. Oh my gosh, he's down here now? My gosh, this guy's a raging biatch. Holy. Alright, we're moving the army then. We're gonna go clap the biatches. We do need to heal for one turn, but then we will be fine. Alright. Hey, let's freaking do it. How's this gonna work? Are we fighting on land? YOLO. Take it! Take it, biatch! Take it in the freaking face! Yeah, look at that. Pretty nice. Oh my gosh. What the frick? Ay. Alright. And let's start that siege. Alright, that's gonna take 4 turns. This guy needs to take the cursed barrows. What's down here? Ah. I do think I need to still attack him down there, but when will that be? Nice. Super nice. Alright, are we good? I don't think anybody's attacking us right now. Bro, this is a... like, for real, this is a wild build. Freaking wild, brother. It really is insane. Wow. The Lost Tomb is really giving a lot of research, too. Yeah, no, this is wild, man. Yeah. Execute the biatch. Or don't. It's kind of lagging on it. Little bit weird. But that gives us some more research to work with. Oh, what? This guy can move. Oh, well, let's go just... Oh, okay. What's up? What's up, son? What's up? Yeah, I think doing astral bolstering matrix, I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm pretty committed to that. So we're gonna do that, and then we're going to do amplifier lens. We're just gonna rush it, because there's no reason not to. And then we're gonna do stone walls, we're gonna do beacon of valor. Beacon of valor is huge. We definitely want that. And then we want to do the channeling chamber. And then we should do a monolith. Wait, the game's... Oh, okay, never mind. And then we're also going to do this. We're going to turn... Wait. Actually, we don't need anything with farms now, right? Yeah, we just need quarries. A quarry? Alright, so we're going to do the quarries. That'll help us chug out stuff a whole lot faster. We've been needing to do this for a while. Some part of me wonders if I shouldn't even be bothering to expand out like this. Alright. And we are going to do a watcher. And we can go back to the astral shattering. Clapping cheeks. Like we do. Oh dear. Let the game save. Yo, dude! What the heck is this? Oh my gosh. I don't know if we're ready for that. That looks... That looks like a freaking army right there. A freaking army showed up out of nowhere. Are my units dead or alive? I'm assuming dead right now. It's not looking good. They're all damaged. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Ah, yay. Freaking headache. Yo, Lingering Mist saved me, like 5 units, I think? But also me playing it myself is going to save me a bunch of units. Because, my units, the AI is retartar. Freaking stupid, man. Freaking stupid. Stupid in the 1 TP. What's this? A nice little patch of clovers. Wow, that's really cute. Except for the fact that it doesn't mean anything. Alright. Let's move this guy up here. Let's move you in there. We're gonna move this biatch right here. We're gonna, you will spawn in a biatch. Thank you very much. And this guy can come over here. Oh, you gotta love it. Gosh, you gotta love the start of every freaking match. My word. Absolutely wonderful. I love this so much. It's not like it gets tiring doing this over time. It makes you just wanna freaking end your save file. Oh shoot, whatever. Get poisoned. Who cares? No one cares about you. No one likes you anyways. Golly. No, don't restart. Oh my gosh. I was actually about to end my save file on that one. If that's what we're gonna do, I'm out. Punk. This is the last day I play this game. Right then and there. It's over, man. It's freaking over. Alright, let's do explosive biatch, which reminds me of my wife last night. Which one does the most damage here? Technically, I would prefer to do it... Let's do it on these raging homosensuals. And then I guess I could teleport somewhere. Although, I don't really think that's a good idea. That's a lot of damage, son! Dang! What's up? Let's do it. Yeah, that's right. Look at that damage. That's beautiful. Oh my gosh, I forgot to do the dragon's roar. Oh my, bro. Bro, oh my god. I'm seething. I'm seething right now. Oh my gosh, my existence is futile. What the heck? Bro. Whatever, just do it. Just do it now. I don't care. Whatever. What the frick ever. I don't care. Not worth caring for. Jeez Louise, bro. There's so much going on every freaking... every second you play this game, there's always something going on. I'm gonna lose it. This guy's gone mental. That would be nice just to get that free kill, but I don't really care that much about a free kill on a unit that's practically dead. So, right, biatches, have at it. Nice poisoning. Cool. Wow, that's a lot of damage. What the heck? But it took 3 units to take down that one guy. What the heck? Really? You repositioned for that? Nice, that did no damage. Really glad I made this build center on magical damage. Definitely paying off. Oh my gosh, that hurts. Holy. Oh my gosh. These units are off the chain. My word. Oh no, he's soulbound. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no. Oh dear God. The immorality. Oh, he's frozen. Listen, everything before that was fine, but freezing a unit, that's kind of messed up, man. That would nearly give me a kill, but not exactly it. Oh. Well, that's a decent position. Get a good bit of damage off. It's gonna hurt my Banshee, though. I might want to move that Banshee. That would be a wise decision. Alright, what if I just move you like this? Oh my god. Man, yo, okay, okay. Pretty much that was the same thing as me just casting this off. What the heck? That was freaking homosexual, bro. What the F? Am I even thinking? Wow, that's a lot of damage. Stunned him. That's nice. Gee, 62 damage. Golly, guys. Like, figure it out. How many units does it take to freaking bake a cake? My gosh. Raging biatches. That's all I can say, man. Raging biatches. Oh my. That was powerful. That blast reminds me of my wife last night. I'm freaking cringing, man. Freaking cringing. It's not okay. It's just not. Pretty low on morale. Ooh, look at that damage. God dang girl. What's up? Condemned. Well, lucky for you, nobody's using spirit damage. Yo, that unit is strong. That's a combat summon. And he is clapping freaking cheeks, brother. See, look at that. If I play it myself and I just spam that ability, then we just win, and none of my units die. But if I refuse to do it that way, then my units do die. What the F? I feel like I should have done Spellbreakers instead of Dark Knights. Kinda seems a little bit crappy what I did here. I don't think it's very effective. Hoping I can get this frickin' amplifier lens too. That would be really sweet. Look at all these quarries we're gonna get soon. It's a frickin' quarry in here. Going frickin' Aquarius up in this biatch. we're gonna have to figure out a way to make more mana, because the second you start using Disruption Wave, which we just got, by the way, the second you start using it, it takes up a lot of your mana per turn. It costs you 300 to use it. So just imagine using it, you know, 3 to 4 times in a single fight. Yeah, you use a lot of mana over a short period of time. Who is this? I'll take it. We can finally take this biatch here. And this guy can finally raise the ruins. Man, that is so good. I think Astral Attunement is also pretty good. I don't know, is that better than Draconian? Maybe. Let's research something I want. Something good. Time Stop is really good. I don't know if we're gonna use it, but it's definitely powerful. We need teleporters. It's not even a joke anymore, bro. We can't get around. Can't do anything. My word. Holy Retribution's pretty nice to have. We can do Master of Disruption. I don't see anything here to grab. Lingering Mist. My word, everyone's got the beacons of unity going here. What do we do? Alright. I want to cause pain and suffering for my enemies. Where do we do this? I could just cause pain and suffering for this guy. That would be kind of funny, honestly. It would be freaking hilarious. Let's just do it here. Yeah, that's right. What are you gonna do? Can't do anything about it, brother. Can't do anything. Hopeless. Freaking hopeless. Okay. We're gonna get a bunch of queries soon. A query? Or as other people know it, a quarry. And I don't freaking care. Yeah, I think these units should come with 3 ranks right about now. My position has changed. It's also what she said. Yo, nice. Bro, I am being freaking trolled right now. 5 fortification, bro. Holy. Gotta be kidding me. Alright. It's time. It's time to get a little bit frizzy up in here, brother. I will pester my foe until I have my way. This is the way. This is the way it will be. Oh crap, hold on a minute. Yo girl, what's up? Ooh, a Masonic Hall. I've been told not to trust you people. Alright. I think I can move my armies around. It looks like nobody really wants to fight me right now. But I'm gonna keep on clapping cheeks. There's no way I'm stopping. Although it's taking mother effing forever. Where's the Lost Tower? I need it. I freaking need it, bro. I freaking need the Lost Tower. It looks like it's nowhere to be found. Golden Gate. I want that Lost Tower so bad. My gosh. My existence is suffering. Okay. Finally. I can frickin' take it. I can finally take this. Watch this. My research and mana's about to go up crazily. Kaboom! Oh my gosh. Yo, that's a lot of research. Dang. What's up, girl? That's a lot of research or something. What was I doing here? I could do the tail bash. Doesn't really hurt to do it. Now does it? Resistance could be pretty nice. I don't know, son. I don't know. Get some more health. I don't know. Which one's better? I don't know. And what, should I do channel power? Would that be relevant? Or should I just do... Oh. Sentinel. Let's do that. And then let's do killing momentum. Yas. Yas, queen. Frickin' yas. Alright, so we lost 2 units because the AI sucks at its job. I kinda want to make a separate army now to go around taking out cities. Low key, I want to do that. I think I will. Oh, 7 turns. Well, I guess we could do that in 7 turns. So why not start reworking these guys? Let's start something here. Let's do a Dark Knight, and another Dark Knight. All right. Do we need to rush these guys? I don't think so. But we could. Technically, we could. There's no reason to do it. So we will wait. Man, that is a ton of research there. Let's get ourselves another mistling here. And in case we get attacked, we're playing it safe. We're gonna grab this too. Cause I want it. It will be mine. You freaking biatch. You took my pennies from me. WTF. That's kind of cheap. Let's do it. Kaboom! Disrupting blades, really good. Doing a wyvern nest could be really good if I did it. Because then I could start building wyverns, and I might want to do that. Maybe. Oh, look at that. A bunch of... A quarry? What the heck is a quarry? Yeah, this is not enough income right now. But if I could get my neighbors away from me, then I could actually... Oh, look at that guy. He's pillaging. Nice. If I get my neighbors away from me, I'll get a, what is it? It's like a 15% boost in all of my resources, including 15% of 853. So that would be pretty nice. I don't know what 15% would look like. What is that? Shoot. That's quick maths. Freaking quick maths, man. I don't know. I know that 15% of 1,000 is 150. 853. Would that be... Is that like 87 or something? No. That is not. That is not what it would be. Oh shoot, I'm breaking my face right now. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to figure it out. It's like 115 or 120. I think that's how much it is. You know what? Oh my gosh, we went up in lots of research. What the heck? How did that happen? Okay. Well, thanks for that. Really appreciate it. Oh, because of this. That makes sense. Who's this? Another crappy unit. Oh my gosh, that guy's got a busted up face. Alright, see ya. I don't need you. Alright, so these guys want to play defense on me now. I don't blame them. Wow. He's got mimics. Yeah. I don't want to deal with that army right now. That's kind of annoying. Oh wow. We've got a good bit of resources here. Alright, so Rivergate. Oh my gosh. My freaking arch nemesis over here. We come back again to slay you. Will you fall? Please do. What's my best entry point here? Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Absolutely splendid. Alright. Oh, hold on. Oh, frick. No. Okay. We got this. Finally leveling a few things up here. And we're gonna do Astral Shattering. That should be pretty nice. Wow, city stability is still a freaking mess. I don't know how we're gonna make that any better. We need a lot more outposts too. Oh, mother freaker. Look at that. Right. That's an army. We're gonna go at it. See what happens here. We have the amplifier lens, so I imagine that's pretty helpful here. Yeah, that's terrible. That is not what I was expecting. What the heck? Alright, let's do this. Whoops. Whoops. I almost hate this freaking dragon ability just because I have to use my units like this every freaking beginning of match. At this point, it should just affect a certain set amount of units, and it doesn't matter past that. Holy crap, is this annoying. Freaking space, freaking Anus. Pain incarnate, that's what this is. It's all I can know it by. Alright, you stupid biatch, get over there. Almost done. Holy. Let's just run up here. Alright, and this guy can spawn a speedor. Alright, there's a speedo for you right there, guys. Alright, dragon go roar. Meow! Disruption wave is pretty nice. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't think. Pretty good damage there. That's a lot of damage. Pretty good damage here. Fire weakness? Huh. Let's just do it. Yeah, whack him. Beautiful. Right. So now, let's use Disruption Wave. It's cheaper too because we used that spell. That's a really good idea to keep in mind, is always use a previous spell so that we can cheapen the cost. Alright. There we go. And then we can do... I don't really want to use anything else but this, because this is really powerful. Look at that, jeez, that's so much damage. Yeah, we're gonna use it here. Nice. Alright. Let's see how they do. Wow. I actually think that maybe Banshees are better units to be spamming, because they also reduce morale with their Banshee Whale. So technically you could get a lot of units really low morale very quickly if you just spam a bunch of Banshees into your army. I almost prefer that. Not bad. Yeah, that was okay. Oh no. Not my tier 2. Spider, no. How dare you. Interloper. Stay back, you fiend. Wow, that's a lot of units getting their cheeks clapped, honestly. It's pretty impressive. Ooh. That's pretty nice right there. That'll get me 2 kills. Pretty good. Is this just as good? I don't know. Let's just do it for the sake of it. Kaboom! Beautiful. Wow. Nice. Holy. I love that my heroes are using some of the crappiest weapons known to frickin' man. Gotta love it. You gotta frickin' love it. Nice. Okay. Okay, so using Dark Ritual right there was not really necessary. Frickin' weird. At least I didn't lose any units. That's pretty nice. There's so many more biatches. What the heck? Is there some reason why everybody comes in to defend this guy every time I attack? I swear. Oh wow, they're really getting raided. That's pretty nice to see. Of course. Oh my gosh. I probably should have placed it a little bit differently. The lingering mist. Not really a good position here. I swear if I lose a unit. This isn't their strongest army, right? I guess it kind of is. It's pretty strong. A lot of support units. How did I lose units? Alright, so retry. WTF. Alright. Again. You gotta love it. Oh my gosh, this is painful. Oh my gosh, this is why I hate summoning. I'm just... Just freaking move. Just go places, man. Just do things. I'm broken. I don't care anymore. Just place them everywhere. Just do stuff with them. I don't care. It's your choice, game. What do you want? Oh my gosh, game, please! Alright. Summon the biatch. Alright. And let's put you in there. Let's slap him over there. That's a big whoopsies. Irredeemable whoopsies. Alright, go meow. Meow. Alright, and now let's smack some frickin' Anus. I want to hit someone that deserves it. This guy. Yeah, screw you, punk. What you gonna do, Eugene? That's right. Alright, so they can go attack that biatch, that raging biatch. Ah, trying to mind control my combat summon. Look at all them wasting attacks. Oh, you all look like fools here. What a bunch of clowns. Just gonna use it. And then I can come over here. Use overchannel. And then we can do an explosive manifestation. I think right here looks like a good spot. Maybe not. I don't really know. Okay, maybe not. What about over here? Technically, it's alright. Alright, let's let him do the thing in the place. Ooh. So when line levels up, it looks like you get the right angle and you can hit a lot of biatches, but the same goes for cone. So I don't even know if it's really that good. I mean, it looks like it hits pretty far. That was really good. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Nice. Nice. My army has gotten a little bit better, but I don't really know if this is that strong. I think this build is kind of dog water, you know? I think I would be better off just spamming a bunch of slithers. Have as many of those guys as possible. I think that would be way better. Oh my. That's interesting. Oh, that was it? That was their turn? Holy. You guys are freaking scrubs. Look at you. What a freaking joke. Oh my, that's a lot of damage. I'm doing that. Let's take it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's go. Ooh, critical hit. Those mimics are so annoying. They basically have a free slip away. That does so much damage. That did not. What the heck? Nice. Ooh. Ooh. A lot of good damage. My gosh. This is insane. 3 units left. And I think they're all supports. Well, 2 of them are. Cool. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we didn't start the siege. Oh my gosh, bro. I was born a freaking noob. Oh my gosh. Holy, I was born in the noob. Molded by it. I was born in the noob. I was molded by it. 4. Alright, 4 turns. That's awesome. I love waiting 4 turns. Let's speed some of this BS up. A teleporter. I think I should put a teleporter somewhere. Exactly where, I don't know. Oh, a resonance field. That would be pretty nice. I should definitely do that. Could build it like right up here. Or here? Let's do the resonance right there, and then we can do wyvern. What? It's per farm nearby. Oh well, I don't want to keep my farms, so that's not gonna really work long term. Alright. Let's bring that up here. Let's bring this one up here as well. I have really sprawled myself so extensively far. It is easy not to be a hermit kingdom when you do it like this. Okay. We're leveling up, but there's really nothing to get here. Pretty useless. I guess we could do Master of Disruption. It's worth it. What do you want? I don't like lightning evocation. I don't think it's very good. I'm pretty certain of that. I don't think I'm exactly wrong. It's really interesting. He's actually not fighting back on those guys, but if it's so effective over there, I should start spawning in a lot more of these biatches over here. It's like right here. Let's just start bringing them in. How am I increasing this up here? Where am I getting all this from? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Time for some executions. It's a good bit of income. Wow. That is a lot. Lots of dudes captured. Yeah, that is a ton. What's your deal, freaking guy? I lose a population. Why would I do that? I don't want to do any of this. I wasn't born for this. I wasn't born for this, Anakin. Alright, so I think I'm gonna put an outpost right here. Gonna put one right here. I'm gonna put another one down here. Oh shoot, I can't put it down here. Well, I'll put one right here and then there. That'll be pretty nice. Alright, we don't need you. You're not useful. Freaking useless. Alright. Let's rush this guy. And let's take a look at the wyverns that we can make. See, I still don't get it. Why this skirmisher wyvern is the same as the other two wyverns? He just has a freezing burst. Well, why is that? Why does he specifically have this and they don't? Because that also allows him to close in. Because if he freezes his enemy before he pushes in, these guys, they literally have to push directly into the fight. And that's going to be a huge sacrifice on their damage. And also, in some essence, their survivability. I just don't see why you would do that. It makes no sense. I think I should put a teleporter right here, but yeah, no, you know what? We're gonna put a teleporter right here. I was like, maybe not. And now I'm like, yes, absolutely. That'll freaking do. Scion of Flame. I really think I need to get that pretty soon. Stormport would be kind of alright. Summon the Reaper. That's pretty nice. Ooh. Tome of Transmutation. That's a good one. I'm thinking of doing this so that I can get the research. I don't really see the problem in doing that. Transmutation would be pretty nice. I feel like Tribunal's the best way to go. And City Stability. Yeah. Although I really want to do Tome of Transmutation, it would make my units a lot more survivable. You know what? I think for that one reason we might do it. Yeah. My units die way too quick and easily.
One may bring about the
Alright, so Adaptive Armor and then Astral Shattering. Alright, I like it. Alright, we finally got Disrupting Blades. Dink Gold. Finally got it. Got Lingering Mist. I don't know if that matters. Oh, it does. Well then, let's do it. Alright, let's favorite these. It's kind of annoying. Favorite all of these guys. Pretty good. And then we can get Adaptive Armor. Ooh, Transmutation. Alright, so let's put that around here. Oh, Tranquility Pool. Yeah, we gotta get that. Cannot believe I don't have it yet. Pretty bad. Should be something that you get very early on, and if you don't, then you suck at the game. Alright, so we're going to do some Astral Shattering, and it looks like this is glitched out. What the frick? Huh? Oh, that's weird. Okay, well, thank you very much. Gotta be something good in here that I can use. Don't really want to do purifying flame. I guess we can do astral severance. Adaptive armor is a huge development in the enchantments. Alright, let's continue nuking these biatches. We can spawn these guys here. Oh my. Let's hope they don't attack me. That would suck. Okay, there's no reason to do these guys because we can come over here and resurrect my homeboy. Wow, that's expensive. What the frick? Well, welcome back, biatch. You were dead, but now you're here. Doesn't he have the pack leader trait? Yeah, he does. So we should do something about that. Alright. Then that means all of his units should... all of them should be cavalry. Alright, let's come down here. And let's bring these guys right behind. Oh, we can just attack? Wow. I totally didn't notice that they had 0 fortification. Alright. This guy cannot keep up, so he's just gonna go defend the capital. And I guess... let's make another Dark Knight. Bring him over. Cool. And I can make another bronze golem to defend here. At least 2 of them. And if I need a larger army of any kind, we can make that work. Alright. What else? I think astral shattering. We should be good. Alright, let's do one more save. Attack. We should take out the pirate cove too. At this point. Alright, we can sit here and wait. We're gonna raise. Oh, I was not expecting that. Execute the biatch. It's okay, their soul goes into the crypt. Doesn't mean anything. Oh, look at that. We can take this too. Wow, see ya, biatch. You're done. Destroyed. Finally took this out. Wow, that took forever. I think the build is kind of coming online at turn 181. Oh my gosh. It just looks like everything's getting easier. I don't know what else to say. Is there anything? Oh yeah, let's check this. Is she a prisoner? Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, see you later, biatch. Wow, that is one crappy army. It's like that guy found a bunch of freaking homeless dudes near a freaking dumpster. Gave them a couple of kitchen knives and then it was over. They met me. They met us and they died gloriously. Wow. Bronze golems are relatively expensive. They don't even have that many bonuses on themselves. This guy has a good number of bonuses. Kind of. What does he have? Bronze golem? Yes. Interesting. Alright, so next turn we're gonna get a lot of knowledge. And Astral Severance. I think that the Severing Golems, and actually, it's a roughly good unit. It's actually pretty good, but what is this? I've never seen this before. Oh, really? Oh, yo, that's actually pretty nice. So they nullify debuffs. Weakening bolts. I see. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Well, let's do... I guess melt armor. I don't want to do any of these. They're kind of useless. Mob camp, wildlife sanctuary, dark forge. Doesn't really seem that good to me. I guess I could put the dark forge somewhere. Like right here. Maybe. Oh, I could put something down here too. Ooh. Okay. Well, let's continue to pester these guys. Oh my gosh, he's coming back with a vengeance. Dear God. It was about time. Yes, he is definitely pissed off. Well, have another one. You freaking biatch. What's Mark of the Tower? Oh. Okay. That's pretty nice. I'll take that. Mark of the Butcher. I don't think that really matters too much. At least I don't think so. Could be wrong. What is this guy? A crappy orc. We don't like your kind around here. Tell him, Anakin. Alright, we can finally take this biatch out. It's been a while coming. But we finally did it. Ah, hello there. Oh, they're undead. That's kind of funny. I mean, that makes sense. I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that they are rebuilt after I wiped them clean from this world. Alright. See ya. Frickin'. Oh, it saved anyways. Okay, nice. See ya, punk. You're done, kid. You're freaking done. Yeah, they're not coming back from that. It's freaking over. It's over. It's over, Anakin. Let's go grab this guy, because I want to use him to do a few things. Now, also, we got a GTFO. Alright. Frickin' biatch. Get down here. Is it possible to go up? F no. Freak no it ain't, brother. Alright, whatever. Oh, nice. Who's the new unit? Ah, a humanoid. I've been told not to trust your kind. Alright, it's not good enough to keep around. Most of them aren't. Let's just be honest about it. Yo, oh my god, we could clap cheeks, son. Got it! Bro, I love trolling them like this. This is hilarious. It's keeping them off my tail as well. That's what's really nice about it. They don't even think about me. Because I am properly annoying them. Can I do it here? Oh dear God. It appears a war would start if I did that. We mustn't arouse suspicion. Like a raging biatch, I go incognito. Never seen, never heard. Alright, we are gonna get rid of this stupid thing. I'm sick and tired of it. We need to get the tranquility pool It's about mother effing time. I don't know how far I can actually build at this point. I do wonder. Yes. What? Freaking quite. Quite. Where do we go? I mean, I guess I could build right here, right? Oh man. What's a good spot? What's a place that makes me... very strong? I want to be very strong. What is a position of strength here? I don't know. Alright, let's see how much territory I can take. Oh, no, wait. Let's wait for those ruins to go down. That's better. Be patient, Anakin. Be patient. Oh, this has haste berries. Okay, I definitely want that. I wonder if I could expand to there. I wish the game would tell you how many provinces you have. Does it tell you? Please tell me. Is this useless? Inspect. Expand. It doesn't tell you anything. Ah! Useless. So stupid. What the frick? What, do I have to math it down here? Okay, 2, 5, 10, 18, 22, 26. Okay. Quick maths. So that's 26. Ah, I see. So that's 26. So that would be a 1, 2, and 3. And up here would be a mighty fine 4. Wow. And that would complete it right there. That would do it. That would be a raging hard-on right there. I see. That could work. Wow. And I wonder, what if I looped around here? And then I made this a teleporter. I could do that. And then put one here. Oh, shoot. Wait, that wouldn't work. Oh, no. Oh, frick. But I could loop around. I could do that. And I very well will. Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty tough. I don't know about that. Well, what I could do is build the teleporter here, and then I could build here, and then I could build the mine here. Yeah, that would still work. Oh, shoot. But then I couldn't... Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Frickin'... What a pain, man. What a frickin' pain. Okay, might as well just ignore every... You know what? Let's just put the teleporter over here. Who cares, right? No one cares. Nobody... It doesn't matter. Golly, homosexual, man. Goodness. Pain and agony. They've become incarnate. Alright, that's gonna work way, way better. Let's do a quarry. Then we can do another. worry. Absolutely beautiful. And then we wait. Wait. Whoa. Oh no, did I screw up? Wait, hold up. Wait, I thought I counted it correctly, right? Wait. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that'll work. Games being a raging homosexual about it. That's all. I guess I'm used to it. Okay, so that's going to be the maximum range I can go with everything, and at that point, it's freaking over. What the? Bro. Yo. Does my army ever figure it out? Does it ever? No, man, are these guys freaking special? Like, how is this so difficult? I always have to be the one babysitting my army. Okay, guys. Okay. What do we need to do here? Like, what's happening? Why is this so difficult? And why am I suffering? Alright, let's do a disruption wave, I believe. It looks like they can attack me from there, so I don't really think I can move that much. Alright, we're just gonna do it. Disruption wave. Who cares? It's freaking over. Anakin, it's freaking over. Oh my god, that's what they do? No! God, you guys are freaking morons, raging biatches. They set themselves up for a raging failure. Alright, I just don't care. I don't care to do anything with these units besides summon the biatches. That's all I care about. That's all I care about, Anakin. You and your wife. Alright. I wonder if I could do a Devastator from here. Devastator? I hardly know her. Alright, we're just backdooring them at this point. We're going full 9 yards. Yeah, that's right. Look at that. That is... Golly, bro. I'm so good at this game. Oh my gosh. I am freaking amazing. Holy. Okay. Should I just teleport, like, in the back? Like a Rosa Parks? Wow, look at that. That was crazy. Freaking crazy, son. Freaking crazy. I was molded by the crazy. Why not? Let's just do that. I don't really care too much. It's a free attack, so... Alright, we are going to leave it there, because I don't care. I am so tired of doing anything with these units. just let everything else happen as it should. Ow. Yo, man, chill. Chill, Bronski. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is homosexual, man. Oh my gosh. Yo, the damage back. What the? Really? And that's when he realized it wasn't a joke. Unfreaking believable. I am grabbing a toaster over this. What the frick? Okay, what's a good unit to clap cheeks with? These guys? No. I should help out this guy, right? I mean, I don't really know if that's too smart, but we could try. Yeah, take it. Take it, son. Oh, that's a lot of ice and condemnation in the face. Hey, he froze my other unit? Why would you do that? Weirdo energy. Ah, slip away. Freaking whoa. Wow, that was, that meant nothing. Completely useless. Ooh. So, I noticed that the Shrine of Smiting really likes that AoE attack now. Which I don't believe it used to have that, or it was that they buffed it. I forget which one it is, but yeah, he really likes it now. He uses that a lot. Okay. Freaking take it. Look at this. They had 3 Severing Golems. Holy crap. That is just insane. Having a hard time processing with that. Made them wet. Okay. Nice. He wrecked them. Okay, they wrecked him. Getting close. Oh my, that was a graze. How did you screw that up? How is that even possible? Alright, what is he gonna do? Yeah, waddle away. Waddle, waddle. Ooh, that's a lot of level ups. Holy, that's actually really good. Whoa. That's pretty nice. Okay, so let's heal up think that's a better way to go than whatever else I can do. Are we good here? We probably need a lingering mist. We should be using that more often when we're attacking. Alright. Let's do astral shattering. I can't put it here. That sucks. Oh yeah, that does suck. What the heck? I can't do it anywhere here. What a raging biatch. Wow. I can't use it whatsoever. Alright. Thank God. Okay, we got killing momentum. Freaking noise. Adaptive armor. I would say that's worth getting. If I'm willing to get all the other defensive bonuses, might as well get that too. Spider egg. Why not? Alright, is that it? Yep, lingering mist. Oh my gosh, that is taking forever. I did not realize. Wait, so he has a sanctuary somewhere here. Really? Where is it? I thought. Yeah, where is it? Oh my gosh. We're gonna be here for 2 turns? Rick. Fine. Fine. You win, game. You win. You beat me on this one. I cower before you. You have proven to be the superior. WTF. I want to put a teleporter down here. So I will. Alright, so I'm gonna keep this guy down here so that I can put the teleporter down here. And what else are we gonna get? Chain lightning, why not? What do we have? Oh, what the frick, bro. Look at this. Look at frickin' this. Alright. Let's wreck them. Freaking douchebags. Showing up out of nowhere. It's a good number of them, too. Bruh, that's not good. No. We can totally defeat them without having to lose that many units. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. And we summon you. Where? Here? No. Here. Good. Good, Anakin. Very good. Yeah, take it, punk. Oh no! It's doing damage. My gosh. It's taking a lot of units to fight him. What the heck? Right. My time has come. I ascend to the staircase. Wonderful. And then we do this. Very spread out, I notice. Nice. Very nice. They're already stunned, and then he froze them, which is practically the same thing. I actually wonder why you have gilded, you have stunned, and you have frozen. Why is that? Why do we have 3 different ways to be stunned? It's kind of weird. Don't really get it. Why is it in the game? Nice. Nice damage. Ooh. Magoo. Right? Wow. Stunned? Wow. Shoot. Oh no, that was terrible. Why did they push up, bro? Oh my gosh. They're just signing up for it now. Oh my gosh. The pain and the agony, it's begun. Yo, that is one tanky bird. Tier 1, mind you. The most OP bird in the game. I might have to make a video on it. This will get you unlimited kills. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, so maybe unlimited is a bit of an overstatement. So we just say instead, like, gets you thousands of kills, right? I mean, just imagine how many times you go into a combat with the Grimbeak Crow, and now just think about this unit, right, is getting you thousands of kills. Thousands. Look at that, 2 damage. Oh, bro, that's so freaking good. That is damage out the wazoo, son. So powerful. Oh, frick. Adaptive armor really makes your units tanky. I'm noticing that right now. They're really strong. Wow. That is a lot better. Yeah, whenever the AI does it, they screw up. And then whenever it's me, it turns out pretty alright. That right there was a ton of knowledge. Knowledge. Absolute knowledge. What do we choose here? Keeper's Mark is huge. It can be a little bit problematic to do that, but it might be worth it. Oh man, dude, I've been staring at Scion of Flame for all these freaking turns. I want to do it. So far, it's not really that realistic to do it though. Keeper's Mark, man, that's so good too. Along with Anointed People. Both of those are really nice. Wait, waiting for combat? What do you mean? I'm attacked again? Oh no, someone else is fighting. Good luck. Have fun. Well, anyways, in here, see, I want to get this one. I really want to get Scion of Flame, but it's just not realistic, you know? It's probably better if we got Keeper's Mark. I think that's going to be really good. And I didn't realize it, but your melee units are the only ones with Keeper's Mark. I never realized it until now. Okay. They really want to go for that victory condition. Who are you? Oh. 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 I see. That's a whoops. Okay. Let's just leave. There's no reason to be here. Freaking homosexual. That entire exchange was... that was not straight. There's definitely... yeah. Couple of problems with that. Definitely a few. Alright. Well, let's do... with these guys, let's drag them all the way over here. I think we can take Coalhaven. Oh my, wait, he's taking this back. Oh, Lord have mercy. Again. He's doing it again. Oh no. But yes, Gamuradum can just be taken out by my other army. And we're gonna do this.
My faith is my shield.
Freaking over, brother.
Armored by
Freaking over.
I shall
Keeper's Mark. And then adaptive armor is really good. Can I do this? Oh, yes. Yeah, let's annoy this guy again. I'm ready. I'm prepared for this. Freaking deal with it, brother. Deal with it, brother. There you go. Alright, so I got a couple more biatches in here. Man, it's getting laggy now. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. We got another guy in the prison. Let's execute him. Now we've got a bunch of freaking knowledge. Holy crap. Oh, it looks like they want to attack me. Well. Good luck, punks. You're gonna need it. Okay. We can finally take over this city here. Or, well, we can attempt to. It's a better way of saying it. Alright. That will do, pig. So, 5 turns with all of my units down here. Amazing. So there's a biatch down here. But where did he build? What, is it this guy? No, it's not. So who is this right here? Where's the city? Right here? I don't know. I barely see him. Strange. Very strange. 'Tis a ghost in here. See, it's green, not yellow. What the F? It's right here. I don't get it. Okay, so someone's down there then. That's clear. I do need to wipe out. Okay, well, you know what? Then fine. Let's just come down here. Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, they're right there. Okay. I get it. Typically, the AI doesn't place a city like that, though. Genuinely, they don't. So, I'm actually a little bit surprised by that. They typically place it kind of within nexus points, a little bit. Alright, let's have this guy guard. Astral shattering.
It is time. I am the one DP now. Bow before me.
Let's do this here. Oh wait, or get the Baylor. Nah. Let's do this. Oh, I get more. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Frick. We gotta do that too. Get some more gold and mana for each war I'm in. That is worth it. Yeah, my economy is really expensive on gold. I don't know why. I was not actually expecting that with this run, but it is turning out that way. I'm not really sure what it's connected to. Very strange. Oh, you know what? I'm getting so much. Oh, hold on. Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, see, but anyways, the thing is that I'm getting so much. Oh, hold on, let's grab that. Research post. Oh, what? Wait, oh no. Wait, I can't build anymore? Oh, so I screwed up the math. Oh no. I suck at math. That sucks. Well, at least I got to this. Wait, there's no way I screwed up the math. How did that happen? Wait a sec. That doesn't... Oh, wait. I have 4 wonders. And it's not counting those? I have 4 wonders, right? Yeah, I do. So it doesn't count those. They don't count like... That's 2, that's 5. That's 14, 20, 29. Right? Okay. The numbers don't look right to me, but I think it works out in the end towards its purpose, so I will accept this fate. Garden of Bliss. Ah. It's not really that good, but it could be decent for this situation. Let's put Sanctuary right here. And then let's put the Garden of Bliss somewhere where no one is looking. Like right here? Why not? Alright, that's good. And we can rush this guy right here. Get that Sanctuary going. And we're freaking back. Alright. Let's get these biatches taken out. It is time. Freaking finally. What should I do here? What, is this good enough? It is. Very good.
Very good, brother.
Alright. Homeboy is down here. Let's bring you up here. Oh, well. Okay. And they can have at it. Yeah, they're really wrecking them up. Holy. It's a really good spell for keeping them busy. What was it that we were trying to get here?
Freak, son.
Where is it? Okay, well, I cannot quite find it. Whatever. Let's just keep going. Nice. Very nice. I want to get steel skin right here. And I want to get Keeper's Mark. Good. Nice. All right. Yeah, I understand why they put that in the game, because obviously your melee units are going to be cannon fodder in most wars and whatnot, so they want to make sure that your cannon fodder units are not dying immediately in a fight. It adds a little bit of tankiness to them, especially since in this game, your melee units are largely not tanky. And there's no real way to make them that tanky compared to Planetfall. In Planetfall, you could do a lot to make them revive a lot, to make them defy death in multiple ways. That game, it was very easy to make overpowered units. There were a lot less options that you could actually make use of, right? Because you could only use 3 mod slots, but in the end, they made the options, the very few options that you had, they made them a lot more powerful than what we have in this game, where the options we have are pretty good. I mean, it's nice that you can just stack and stack and stack unit enchantments and transformations, but all of it is really weak, you know? All of it, it's when you stack all of it together that it all has a lot of impact and power, but that takes a while to get to. They're holding down the line around here. Interesting, okay. Yeah, so anyways. Wow. It does not look like there's anything else to do. So I suppose we're good. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, but anyways, in this game, you get overpowered a lot slower, that's for one. Not necessarily do you ever actually get that overpowered compared to Planetfall, because Planetfall gives you a lot of options of how to get really strong, but I like in this game that you have a bunch of enchantments and transformations. The biggest problem is just the fact that they don't buff up your character, well, your units in general. It doesn't really buff up a lot of your heroes and your units that far. A lot of it's very generic upgrades, you know? So by the end of all of it, you could have super units if you get to like round 250 or whatever, but even when they're super units, right? It's not like they're really that strong. Honestly. They just have buffed up stats. That's all it really is. If we're being completely honest about it. So, it's nothing really that crazy. And that's the thing with this game, is that it's not really possible to make your units overpowered. Nice. It looks like we can do a siege down here. Let's do it. Nilzadam? Nice. Nice name, bro. Be a shame if somebody took it. Alright, let's keep going. We're gonna take this out again. We are definitely getting a whole lot of income now, in many ways. We're getting a lot of research, getting a lot of... We're pretty low on gold still. Gold is pretty low, but because we're raising, we have a huge stockpile. So even though the gold on its own isn't a whole lot, the gold income isn't a whole lot. Everything else is, you know, the stockpile is quite a bit. So that is pretty nice. Alright, what do we want? I think we want them to level up a little bit faster here, don't we? Immediately conjure a defended magic material. Huh. What else can we do here? Your heroes gain more crap. Well, I guess we can do that. Or no, spying shadows. Let's do that instead. All right. Please on. All right, cool. We do have, though, with this build, we have a crap ton of mana. We have so much mana available to ourselves. All right. Next turn, we can take the other city, and outside of that, oh frick, my frickin' Anus, son. What the F? This guy is being a raging biatch about this right now. Just accept your fate, son. Oh wow, that's a lot of bone dragons there. Holy. That's a lot of dudes. Insufficient funds. That is hilarious. So he's actually really low. Holy. So what, he threw that at me just so that I guess he could get away with reducing upkeep or something. Okay. Well, anyway, as I was saying, wow, we really need to heal now. That is insane. Holy. Well then. Yeah, so anyways, we are going to be calling it here and taking a break. And at some point, we will be back. But it is going to take quite a while for these units to heal. That is for sure. But it looks like we're starting to snowball as well. Yeah, we have a lot of income now. The other thing too, I have to delete this guy so that I can start getting the 15% bonus from being a Hermit Kingdom. Right now we're not getting that, which sucks. This guy is soon going to be deleted as well. We have a lot of biatches we need to delete. What would really help is building a lot of outposts around here. That would definitely help out. Anyways, we're gonna take this biatch here. Alright, take him out. We are going to raise. There you go. We're gonna put these guys right here so that they can heal up a little bit more quickly. Alright, what else looks really good right now? I was saying this one, we might do that. Oh, it's this one, yeah. Let's see what armies he has sitting around. Ah, okay. He has 2 cities down here. Interesting. I see. Well, we're gonna take him out, without a doubt. Both locations. Okay. That'll be oh, hello. We got another biatch. What's up? Right, let's execute, and then we can get steel skin, which will be very nice. Oh, and we can get this. Dang. Let's do it. And we do need to grab Father Oak, but we're going to sit here and defend ourselves as this army shows up and tries to smack our cheeks. Dude, the Astral Tree, it has the best spells in the game. Absolutely. My word. After all this time playing the game, I've come down to it. Absolutely the best. Absolutely. Alright. Alright, one more save. End the turn. And we are going to be picking this back up later. Probably, I don't know. Either this is one video, or I'm going to be catching you in the next 2 seconds. I have no idea. Anyway, whichever one happens, I'll just see you when I continue. Okay, well, just as I ended it there, it appears that we're being attacked. So I thought this was going to happen in the next turn, but I guess it's not, so let's see how it goes. I should have put down a lingering mist. Ay, 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 brother. Ah. Alright, here we go again. With the lingering mist, should help us out a tad bit. Yeah, of course. Nice. What the heck? Bro, there's no way. These are my best, okay, supposedly my best units. Dear God. Alright. Let's do it. Frickin' egg. Chicken and the frickin' egg. Which one came first? The answer is your mother. Wow. Interessante. What do we do? Let's take out these biatches, these raging homosensuals. Take it, son. I think we can just sit here and we're fine. Let's just sit. Uh-oh. Oh dear God. The cruelty. The cruelty. Oh my gosh. Keeper's mark. Nice. Take it, biatch. You suck at the game, kid. You're bad. Some of my units are not going to be able to really push up that far. I see that being a problem. Invalid target. What the frick? I wish to redeem this Target gift card. Allow me to do this one thing. Can I just pull somebody over here? Like this biatch. I'm gonna pull a biatch. Which one? This guy? No, this one. Yoink, biatch. What's up? What's up, son? Jeez. Doing damage right here might be good. Which one gets damaged for more? I think it's this guy. Oh yeah, we can definitely clap some cheeks over here. Wait, we could just take out this guy, right? Let's wait on it. Gosh, I'm so afraid to freaking move my units. You know what? I might just, myself, I might use them. Otherwise, I imagine this is going to be a huge mess. I see it. I see the mess coming. Alright, let's just use these guys. Alright, biatch. We're moving you. Get in the back. Alright. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We're so good at this game. Gosh dang. Got it. We can stun this guy. Did it miss? I hope not. Hello there, sir. I want to weaken you, but I don't know if that really matters. Let's do this. And then let's do this. Ooh. We can get a kill. Freaking noise, son. Very good. What else? What the? I can't do anything. This is retartar. I am officially offended. Oh my god, I can't do anything. Oh my gosh, game, you raging homosexual. Oh my, I'm gonna have to bring out my pimp hand on this one. I'm gonna have to pimp it up. WTF. Allow me this one thing. This one thing. Alright, well, I tried my best. This round, I guess the spider can go waddle over here. Ooh, I can hit you. That's kind of hot. Let's do that. I'm into this. Alright, I think that's all I can do. Yeah, he's dead now. That's for sure. No. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, I didn't use that unit. Oh my gosh. Oh, because I thought I was going to go on auto and I didn't go on auto. I suck. Oh my gosh. I could have killed the hero unit. Frick, I suck. Suck at this game. Oh my gosh. I'm seething. I'm seething. Holy crap, I'm seething. Whoa. What a screw up. Wow. That is an intergalactic screw up. If I've ever seen one. What the frick? I hate it every time I do this, dude. Every frickin' time. That is horrible. That is retartar mode activated, bro. What the frick? Jeez. I officially hate myself. I'm going to end my save file. Goodness, that is horrible. That is actually horrible. I am ashamed of myself. That is 14 lashings from the dominatrix chick. Like 3 doors over. I'm into some weird things, man. Goodness, I am so disappointed. I am so unbelievably disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable right now. Oh, how dare you. Oh, he's using that spell too. Wait, did he kill one of my units? Oh. Unacceptable. No. Mercy. Oh. What a royal biatch. How dare thee? Whoa. Why, hello there. Oh my gosh. It's so funny because these guys are just keeping all these units busy. So I actually don't have a reason to use. Oh, that. I don't have a reason to use disruption fields, really. Not a single reason. Because these guys are doing the job for me. Yeah, run away, biatch. Save yourself. You are our only hope. Yo, careful attacking these units. We're about to get frickin' railed, son. Yeah, that astral manifestation spell is so freaking good. So good. Oh my gosh! Dude, the Phase Beast is probably one of the most broken units. I swear, I am going to do a freaking build with the Phase Beast. I swear, I am going to do it. I'm just gonna do it. Where I make them as overpowered as possible. It's gonna happen now. It's way too powerful. It's like Anakin times 100. We are Anakin Skywalker this biatch, I swear. Alright, that's some good damage right there. A lot of good damage. Holy. Yeah. Freaking dead, son. We're going crazy. You know, that enemy, he didn't deserve it. Oh, that's it? Oh no. Oof. Oof, my freaking goof. Easy. Okay, so that went a whole lot better. We still lost units. We could use a few more of those mistlings. I think we have enough watchers for the rough part. Okay, so anyways, wow. We were supposed to be ending this, and now we will be. Very shortly. What the frick? Oh, Pilgrim's Passage. There's so many wonders to get. I really need to work on that. There's so many. And the more of these I get, the more Imperium I can get. And other things, of course, but... yeah, we gotta get this guy. Wow. There is quite a bit to grab around here. And there's still an army here with a frickin' Shrine of Smiting. And a Severing Golem. Holy. Oh my. Oh dear. That is a strong army. Alright, so let's do a Mistling in this army. We're also gonna move this guy into here. Alright. Oh. Well, he's an orc, so no. Healing Spires is huge to have. Resistance? Should I do that? I don't have adaptive armor. I should get sprint. Okay. I do need steel skin. Right. Well, we're gonna leave it there, and we will be back. And the glorious cringe begins. So, we are back. And not really too sure what we're going to be up to here. I think we're going to try to win against this army. We could try some Lingering Mist. We already have it. Never mind. Okay, I don't really see anything that we can really do. Next turn, though, we're gonna be clapping some cheeks, son.
Some frickin' cheeks.
Hold on. Got it. We can take him. We can do it. I believe in my units, even though one of them is nearly about to die. I completely believe in my units. Yo, that guy has Keeper's Mark and he died. Whatever, don't care. Let's keep going. Dang, man. I mean, man, my units are just, they're just dying. I guess we're just gonna keep on summoning. I guess in place of my shock units, we're just gonna start doing mistlings, honestly. 'Cause they also get Keeper's Mark and a bunch of other upgrades that my shock units don't get, so, and do get, of course, both sides of the coin. All right, we're done. Oh, some executions. They're good. I love me some justice. Very good. Very good. Very good. The librarian? Well, you're on a shelf now, biatch. Moloch, I heard about you before. Good to know we're going against the Satanists now. Very nice. Very good. Alright. Wow. Thank you, game, for showing all of those guys to me. That was really great. Oh, wow. Looks like he wants to settle here. Good luck with that, punk. It's not gonna work out for you. Fortress of Woe. Ooh, ooh. Yo, look at this. This guy's got his armies. They're preparing for chaos. Absolute chaos. Look at that. 2 dudes, 5 dudes. I need to take out Jock Vec. I wonder if they're gonna try and push through here. They've tried it before, it hasn't really worked out their way. Mostly because I'm a man. We win wars. And it's women who lose all their wars. Actually, though. They don't even lose wars, though. It's actually incorrect to say that. They literally compromise. They just make a deal. Okay, we're gonna get forked over the butt in this way, and you are going to pretend that you're getting forked in the butt. Alright, deal? Deal. Okay, good job. Good job, guys. We made a great deal. So we could go take out Mist Valley. Got
Oakenhold.
That is a small biatch, and yet he has 120 fortification on that. Go make sense of it. You can't. I lose mana. Your mom lost mana last night. Ooh! It's brutal. That's freaking brutal. There's no way of coming back from that one. Ah, the satisfied dental flossers. You know what? I'll keep you around. Mostly for nostalgia's sake. I remember you. Back before you were gay. A raging homosexual. I really should figure out a way. I think I should go down here and build an outpost. I think we're going to do that. We are going to destroy the ruins as well. And I would like to put a teleporter over here. Got to get some of that teleportation. Okay, we're going to build it right here because we really got to get on top of it now. And what? Again, oh, well, you know what? Yeah, we could just put a, yeah, we're gonna put a, should a teleporter go here? I don't see a better place. I think we're just gonna do it. We can build on this and then take that. We've got so many locations to take. We're gonna hit it like frickin', I don't know, like Mother Russia or something. Like Cosby, we're gonna hit it like Cosby. Ah, frick, that doesn't work either. Alright, well, never mind. This whole conversation's going downhill. I gotta tiptoe away from this. Not a full sprint, because full sprinting often ends up in injury, so. What do we have here? What are you? Man, this is a crappy freaking race of units. I mean, technically, it's whatever. You know what? Let's just throw him over here. It doesn't matter. It never mattered in the first place. I want to grab the hidden fountain. Mostly because I am very curious about what is so hidden about this fountain. Alright, Biatch, we're coming for you. The day has come. I've been waiting long and hard for this. Training myself. With throbbing dexterity. Frick, this conversation's not working either. Alright, we're gonna walk away from this one. Listen, sometimes you try to get into a conversation, it just doesn't work. Sometimes you just gotta walk away. And of course you gotta call the other person a bigot. It doesn't go any other way, but I'm just saying you gotta walk away first, and then you call them a bigot. Or of course, you can go for a bigotch. Freaking biatches. Bigotches, biatches. Bigotches. The whole thing. I don't know what to get here. What would I want? If I so desired. Let's just get this. I don't care. Alright. Oh, that way, you know what? We should get something different than that. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. It is going to be so interesting, dude, when... It's kind of weird talking about this, but... Just because I remember when I was talking about Final Fantasy Rebirth before that came out. We had a couple of rages about that one.
What the frick are they doing?
But it's gonna be interesting when Smite, man, you know what? I'm actually surprised that also Diablo 4 ever came out, because I remember when I was super hyped for it coming out. Then it came out and I was completely disappointed, immeasurably. But it's going to be interesting when Smite 2 comes out. I don't imagine it's going to be really that different from the original Smite. I used to like Smite. Used to have sexy women in it. Used to just have dudes in it. Now it's super gay. But yeah. I wonder what they're going to do with the supposed sequel. I doubt it's going to be much of a sequel, but however much of a sequel it actually is, I do wonder what's going to look like as a game, Smite 2. Because I wonder, for one, how much are they going to uglify the women? Specifically Neith, because Neith has a freaking stacked rack, bro. Holy crap, that chick is effing hot. You got chicks like Nuwa, Aphrodite, they're all freaking stacked. They got ginormous freaking breasts. They look freaking hot. Well, now the developers are libtards, exclusively libtards, their audience is now exclusively full of libtards and just tards in general. Yeah, they have many shapes, forms, and sizes of morons that play their game now. But oh, and it makes for a terrible matchmaking experience, I'll tell you. Don't even get me started. Bad memories. I don't even want to talk about it. Trying to take a game competitively, and all the people that you're playing with, they just want to be little douche nozzles about every little thing that you're doing. Oh my gosh, cannot stand it. You'll be the best performing player on your team, for instance, and you will literally have the worst performing player to sit there and tell you that you're terrible at the game. They will actually do that. The high level of cognitive dissonance that exists with these types of players is asinine. I can't even begin to tell you or make sense of it. What the frick is wrong with them? Don't know. It's not that they're just children. I mean, because, you know, some of them are adults who think like children, but it's not that they're children, right? It's just that these are just bottom of the frickin' barrel people, human beings. I mean, they're horrendous. Terrible matchmaking pool, terrible sportsmanship, etiquette. You have people who have an unfair advantage on the enemy team, and they will gloat over their victory. And it's like, dude, literally 2 people on the enemy team, they just decided to up and bail. They weren't even losing. They were just douchebags and they left. And you're going to tell the enemy team that they suck? Like, wow, okay. You know, you're dancing on a corpse that... filth, absolute filth. Human beings play that game. And including the liberals. So, which includes the developers too. So I hate, with a fervent passion, I hate Smite. I hate the players. There's other, I mean, some of their balancing decisions, I'm not typically a huge fan of it. It's kind of difficult to really balance a game, but golly, I hate the players in that game though. That's the number one thing I hate. They'll be douchebags to you for no good reason. You will be the best performing player, and they'll just start beating on you and being like, oh, you know, you're crap, you're this, you're that. They'll just start saying a bunch of stuff to you. And you're just like, dude, I don't have to be here. I literally don't have to be playing this game right now. If you're going to just, I am the best performing player. I'm literally trying to help you out, trying to help out the other teammates. If you're not going to show me some freaking due respect, because I'm not being a jerk off. I cannot be in more places than one. And when an enemy player on the enemy team can one-shot you and I can't one-shot them, there is very little. It's not, oh, you're bad at the game, bro. You're so bad. Oh my, you're such a trash player. Bro, there just comes a point you can't do anything about it. And at some point, the matchmaker chose that you should just lose. Your teammates aren't very good. I mean, there are literal games that you will have. You're playing, let's say you're playing ranked. You will go with a bronze player, silver or gold player as a platinum or even diamond level player. And by the way, because of the matchmaker, I could never get to master. I couldn't. I got very close many times, and then the matchmaker would just start boning me. It would start putting these freaking people who are not at my skill level. It would put people of higher skill levels on the enemy team. So, and like, I love competitive experiences. I love testing myself and having an experience where you have to get better, right? Because the point of a multiplayer game should be what? To challenge yourself and make yourself better. You should run into lobbies where it's like, frick, I have to actually improve if I'm going to win. And maybe I do lose this one, and next time I get better or whatever. But there's so much inherent imbalance with these games. It's very difficult to actually treat it truly competitively, because someone's going to use an OP character that most characters in the game, they just cannot out-damage, they can't outperform. And if it's 2 OP characters going up against each other, well, now you have a new issue, which is, okay, so who gets the luck of the draw? Because sometimes you just get unlucky. Sometimes you throw out an attack and stupid crap happens and you somehow miss and you're like, yo, I totally should have landed that. What the frick? That'll happen sometimes. Other times, dude. All right, let's pass this turn. Other times, dude, outside of like random attacks that'll miss, other times it's just that the numbers don't play out in your favor. That also just happens. And it plays out in their favor instead. So you're always going to have inherent imbalance, and that's always going to make it where there's never truly a good gauge of skill. I was always playing on console, by the way. Never on PC. Doesn't matter. It just sucks, because I tried for the longest time. Stupid decision, by the way, but still. I tried very hard. I tried to... That sucks. I don't believe that should have happened. No. I tried for the longest time to get to Masters, and it just wouldn't work. And the amount of douchebags and the amount of egotistical losers, you know, I don't use this term often, and it is a stupid term when specifically women use this term. They have no idea what they mean. They never know what their own words mean, but you do deal with legitimate narcissists. And what's a narcissist? It's having cognitive dissonance about when you're being illogical, stating that you're logical, right? So you're legitimately wrong about what you're saying or what you're talking about, but you continue to have your position. It's completely illogical. It's not just, oh, difference of opinion. No, it's not those kinds of things. Oh, but God, dude, liberals are so freaking stupid. They don't understand these kinds of concepts, but whatever. They're morons. Anyway. But this is the problem that you'll run into, is that these are narcissists where they are objectively wrong. Truth and reality disproves your argument, and they will sit there. Like, they'll hold people accountable for losing a match, and those people are not responsible. It's like, dude, that guy's the best performing player on the team. What are you doing? He tried to do everything to help you when you were failing. When you were losing in your lane, that guy was trying to help your freaking biatch Anus. You're being a little douchebag, and you have no appreciation for the players who are willing to go out of their way to help you out, who's biatching and complaining. While everyone else on the team also needs help. You're sitting here and you're just whining at everybody. They won't get that. They'll be raging narcissists about it and act like they're the only person that exists in the world and that matters. And that there's no other team except the me. You will deal with freaking jock anus players like this. And that's why I hate games like Smite. The players are immensely immature. I don't even know if they're children. Doesn't matter, because children used to be better. If they are children used to be better behaved than what you will see in Smite. We do have cultural decay. Absolutely. We have so many degenerates nowadays. Behavioral degenerates, whatever. Go down the list. Just losers. They're fervent and they're everywhere. But this is the reason why I hate Smite, because the people are just horrible and people don't have a teamwork mindset. If you want to see a case study of like, oh, I wonder what's going wrong in the West. It's like, okay, play a video game like Smite. Play it. Because you will realize, oh, frick, that's what's going wrong. We literally have people who think they're the frickin' Shiat, and they're not. They think that they are the end-all be-all of value in the domain of reality, and they just happen to be raging retards is all they are. Again, they think that they're the best player in a freaking video game. And it's like, dude, you are dragging down the team. Consistently, you're not helping out your team. Consistently, you're dragging down the team with terrible decision making. And when someone else has a better decision or idea than you do, you don't listen to them. You're like, no, keep doing what I want you to do. Keep doing what I want you to do. It's like, no, what you do gets everyone killed. And they're like, no, screw you. You're a freaking idiot. Do what I want you to do. So you just, and this is why I hate Smite. You end up fighting your own team. because they don't know how to work with you. They don't know how to work together. They're freaking idiots. Most people playing that game are freaking morons. They will not only hold you back, but they will do everything in their power to diminish the quality of a match. So it's not just you going up against the enemy team. You have so many Jack Anuses, retards, who will be fighting you tooth and nail just to have a normal match, just to have simple teamwork. Because guess what? Guess what is a part of a competitive experience? People screw up. People make mistakes. There are anomalies. You will make mistakes. You will make errors. Because also part of, like, sometimes you really should be able to do something about a mistake. But there is a problem. There is a dichotomy about mistakes, which is you only have so much energy. There's only so many things that you can consider counteracting, right? You only have, right, one mouth, so you can only speak one sentence. You only have one set of hands, so you can only fix so many problems at any one given time. So there comes a point where you can only create so many countermeasures against so many potential issues or problems. There ends up being a point in time where you will be overwhelmed. So when you have a jock Anu sitting there crapping on you, being like, hey, you know, why did you screw that up? Why'd you screw this up? Hey man, why can't you play the game better? Blah, 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 right? They're going down your freaking neck. They're being a raging retard on you, and they're being a douchebag. You have no other, you can't do anything. You have no other choice but to sit there and say, dude, I literally cannot be two places at once. I cannot stop you from freaking dying in left lane, and I can't stop the other guy dying in right lane, or let's say you're in solo lane, right lane, or whatever. Actually, depends on the side you're on, doesn't matter. Say you're in solo lane, and you're just getting constantly decked by 3 players because mid, solo, and jungle are attacking you multiple times because they're trying to stifle your performance in the match. And you have a jock Anu's player, could be any player, could be a guy that's on the other side of the map, and they'll just start trashing on you and being like, oh, you're a trash player. Oh, the match has been lost already. He's feeding, guys. You have these freaking losers who will say that you're a terrible player. It's like, dude, what the frick? I'm trying to play my lane. I literally cannot farm and level up. I will fall behind if I do not farm my lane. And I can only sit under the tower in such a way until these guys come out of the freaking jungle, because again, the movesets of certain characters are so powerful, they can just show up out of nowhere and just obliterate you in 2 seconds. And when it's multiple players jumping you at 1 second, not only can some of them just outright one-shot you, but some of them are afforded to miss some of their abilities when there's other players hitting you at the same time. So you've got 3 characters hitting you with their ability sets all at one time. Some of them are afforded because there's so many players hitting you with their attacks. Some of them are afforded the ability to be crap at the game and miss their attacks. Because ultimately there's so many players throwing their attacks at you, you're just going to get overkilled. That's what's going to happen. There's nothing you can do. And when you just die over and over and you can't help it, you're going to lose your lane. And you're going to have to basically play the late game now, if you can even make it to late game. It's very difficult to even do anything about that. And sometimes, right, it's your team that is at fault. They're the ones who screwed up. They're the ones that really need to be taking accountability, but instead they're going to say, you need to take accountability. It's like, right, there's nothing you can feasibly do. This is the kind of bullcrap that you will deal with in a game like, Smite. You will have these stupid dichotomies, stupid problems. You'll have certain issues where it's like, I can't feasibly do anything here. I'm just set up to lose. Sometimes you just have outright players, as I said earlier, bronze players on a team of platinums, which is below diamond. Diamond is beneath masters, and masters is at the top. And even on diamond, you'll have a gold player, which is beneath platinum. You'll have a gold player, and it's like, this guy is not at our skill level, at least in this season or even the previous season, but somehow he's ending up in here because the matchmaker is dog water horse crap. And don't even get me started about the matchmaker, because the matchmaker intentionally will put bad players on your team, and that's a whole other conversation. Let's put it short, it's a socialist matchmaker. It will find crappy and good players and put them on the same team. So if you're a high performing player, let's say me, I have a match where I get 30 or 40 kills, I am creaming, or I get 16 kills and I end the game at like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm doing really well. What will they do? In the next lobby, they will throw a player that couldn't even get 1 kill last game. And it's not because they're playing a crappy character, it's not because they're using a crappy build. It's because the player is a jock on news, he's a douchebag, and he just ruins every lobby he gets into. That happens a lot. And when I say a lot, I mean that can happen for half of your matches or more. It's really bad. The matchmaker, again, socialist matchmaker. Because what they do, they try to create equality between the good and the bad players. If you're a really good, overperforming player, they'll start putting slowly bad players into your matchmaking. Just so that's like, okay, if you're really such a good player, you're going to carry your lobbies. That is impossible when you end up in a lobby where you have a douchebag who's just going to do everything in his power to undermine the rest of the players in the lobby. And not only that, but basically he's not a team player and he's going to be constantly berating everybody. Because, like, listen, there's a time, and that's the issue. The matchmaker will just put legitimately bad players on your team. Either they're douchebags or just bad players. And then that's going to make the covert or the sleeper cell douchebags, they'll come out of the woodworks, or that'll just give the douchebag more ammunition to just, and he'll just start keyboard warrioring the rest of the match. And it's like, dude, it's literally now a 4v5 in this match. You literally are just, you're spamming your keyboard instead of helping your freaking team because you want to trash on the guy. Yes, the matchmaker put a crappy player on our team. What the frick are we going to do about it? You sitting here and being a douchebag to the freaking guy, and there's a time to be a douchebag, you know, but holy crap, these guys don't have the discernment of when you're a douchebag. They will sit there. Because again, there's certain people, it's like, dude, what the frick are you doing? Like, you're legitimately, you're just not helping the team. It's not even that you're a bad player. You're so brain dead. You're not even helping your team. That's when you be a douchebag. It's like, yo, player, why the frick are you just dozing off every 2 seconds? You're playing a competitive video game, and you're literally, the whole team is saying, go attack the fire giant, and the guy's just sitting there, la-di-da, just gonna smoke my freaking weed. You got freaking losers who smoke weed and play these competitive video games. You're a freaking loser in real life. You're a loser in general. Get the frick out of the video game if you're not gonna, and it's not always about weed. I mean, sometimes they're just legit brain dead. It doesn't matter. Why the frick are you playing a competitive video game? People want to have a legitimate competitive experience, and then you're ruining it. But see, you have so many problems. You have losers. You have people who are just legitimately stupid. You have people who do not belong in your skill bracket. You have the douchebags who make up a majority of the issues, let's just be honest. And by the way, everything I'm detailing to you right now, just multiply, add on. 80%, if not 90% of your matches will suck when you're playing Smite. Very few of your matches will be you playing with people who are capable of teamwork, where people are mature and they understand, oh, hey, you're making mistakes, or hey, you're having a bad match. Okay, I get it. I'm going to try and do my best. And then you're trying to do your best, but you're just failing. Or maybe you're trying out a new character and you're, you know, and, or you're playing a character that is directly countered by another character and you cannot help it. You're just going to lose the match, right? You're just getting completely railed. There are just matches where it's like, for some reason, you just don't have any luck. It is insane. Nothing works for you. It's a freaking fiasco. And instead of people just being mature and understanding, okay, this guy's, you know, things aren't going well for you for maybe good reasons or whatever. All right, guys, you know, let's try to work together. Let's hold out. But like, then you also have issues there with some people, they try to be mature about it, but they don't have that high a level of maturity, or they don't have much tolerance, whatever it is, for like mistakes and issues. And so what'll happen is, say you're getting creamed in a match, and you're trying your best to, like, you're trying to Uber farm, which means you're gonna have to spend 15 minutes in the match Uber farming, because for whatever reason, things that you cannot control, typically you're a good player, but this match, like, there's literally a bunch of things you can't control that's happening. But like, they'll sit there and they'll try to be team working with you, and they'll get pissed off that you're trying to farm as fast as humanly possible so that you get to max level. Because if you're not max level, you don't have the maximum level on your items, and you don't have the maximum levels on your skills. So you're going to get also your stats. You're going to get creamed by the enemy if you ever fight them. So then you're sitting there, so you're trying to scramble together your levels, you're trying to grind up so that you can get to late game and actually be of use to your team. Because if you're not, and you're in team fights, and you're fighting with lower levels, you're literally going to get one shot in the fights. So it doesn't matter how much teamwork you try to verbalize and orchestrate amongst one another, it's never going to work. You're always going to get one shot by the player that for some reason they're just playing the character that can one shot you. And you're like, I don't understand how I'm getting one shot, but I literally can't do anything when the freaking player that I'm against, he has a stun ability that hits me for long enough that his second ability can fire off and I get literally one shot. You can't do anything about it. It's not even feasible. The only thing you can do is try your best to be such a good player in the match of itself that you can get a one-shot kill on one of the enemy players before you get one-shot killed. That's how crazy Smite is. Especially the higher level skill ceiling there is. The only thing you can do is just become a crazy glass cannon that you can somehow one-shot the enemy team, someone on the enemy team, and even then that can be difficult. But if you can make it work and happen, because sometimes the enemy team is just simply better than your team. Sometimes you try to one-shot the only person that's really feasible to one-shot. You try to one-shot them on the enemy team, and what's the problem that happens? Well, everyone starts defending that one guy that you can one-shot. Well, it's like, okay, but if I try to attack any of the other players, that guy is defending this dude. So if I try to, if we're trying to fight Fire Giant, and I try to one-shot anyone on their team, they're all backing each other up. They have superior teamwork prowess. We don't. So then you're in a weird situation where it's like, okay, if I'm just not trying to do anything actively, I'll just get one shot. I can't do anything about that. But if then I try to one-shot anybody, I'm probably not going to get the one shot because the enemy team is playing together better. Anyone I select, and there's certain players where it's like you will be countered actively by that player if you try to one-shot them. So you don't even bother trying to one-shot that player because it's not going to work. If you try to one-shot that player, they're just going to one-shot you. That's why you avoid that player and you try to one-shot the other players. What's the issue with this? Again, as I'm detailing here very explicitly, what's the problem here? Right? Is that the very few players that you can one-shot, they're going to be covered by all the other players. So you end up in this situation where it's like, I literally can't win. And I'm trying to do damage. I'm trying to do the best I can. But let's just face it. Our team doesn't have the synergy their team has. When I jump their team, you guys don't do anything. Or when you guys jump in, it's not at the right timing of when I jump in because they're nuking us faster than we can nuke them. Whatever it is. There's all these variables you can't control, and at some point it's just frustrating, and at some point you're just frustrated with your team, and that makes sense. And I mean, there's very little you can do, but you have all these variables that you cannot control, and you know that you're a good player, you know that you're completely capable at performing for the team or whatever, you know that you're good. But the problem is that you're set up with a situation where it doesn't matter how good you are, there's more people who are better on the enemy team. So, and there's something, some deficiency on your team. Either it's the character that you chose, it's just directly imbalanced against all the other characters on the enemy team. You don't know. But like, that's why, this is why I hate Smite, because there's so many variables that either will make you win or lose. And that's the other thing too that I hate, is that you will have matches that are super easy where you just cream the enemy team. And it's like, dude, that wasn't even I want a competition. That was not even a competition. We literally just blasted them. They had no opportunity or chance to win. Literally, they got nuked. Okay, it's not fun. It's not fun when it's not a competition. So now that sucks too. It's like, okay, so now this is an anti-competitive experience. I'm just getting the matchmaker chose that I was going to win, right? So the matchmaker is really bad because it tries to put a lot of bad players on different teams in different matches, and that's going to cause a lot of drama. And there's tons of people who are immature, and they just cannot. They cannot I should just make a freaking Smite review at this point. Or maybe I'll just make this a Smite review. Anyway, I don't know. It's kind of funny. I'm already going through it right here, right now. So anyways, but you will deal with this problem where it's like there's just so many factors you cannot control. And then people do not have the maturity to deal, and they don't even have the maturity of outlook and perspective to understand, oh, there's a bunch of factors in this match that we can't control. Okay, guys, whatever. I guess we just can't. And by the way, there's matches where you're losing and you're getting freaking railed. You can still win the match. It's just really rough at the start. And people don't have the maturity or the discernment to understand that in this match, there's no effective way for you to win. Or right now, there's no effective way to win. Whatever it is. And you have other people who try to drag out matches. You're winning the match, but they try to drag it out. Then you drag it out so far, they start goofing off. They're being freaking idiots. And then you goof off for so long that then the enemy team catches up and then you lose. Because they were able to pick it up at the end game. And maybe because their characters are really good for late game. It's some kind of reasoning as to why. But I mean, this is the problem, and this is what happens, is that you're going to just deal with all these give and takes of good, bad, and people being stupid. And the game inherently does so much to be anti-competitive and to destroy any kind of competitive experience that you could be having. It is so unbelievably frustrating. It will cause you to rage and manifest anger more than anything under the sun. So you get to a point where you will lose your temper. You will eventually be raging at your own team because you're like, you freaking morons. You're freaking fighting each other when we just literally need to keep it together. We've got the late game. But if you guys stop working together and you're just biatching and moaning at each other like a bunch of freaking women, we're never going to win this match. Stop it, freaking man up, and just get through the match. And sometimes it's like, guys, there's a teammate on the team. He just sucks. If you watch him play, he literally doesn't listen to anybody. He's literally acting like he's playing with like he's on freaking weed or something. I don't know. The guy's a freaking raging moron. Whatever it is, he's not. He just sucks. He actually sucks. If you look at objectively how he's playing, he is bad at the game. It's over, guys. It's over. They don't have the maturity to just, or the discernment to understand these differing variables. At some point, dude, and this is the issue, there comes a point where you're IQ gated from ever getting anywhere. That's just the surface of so many problems. There's many other issues, by the way. If you try to play with other players, right? Because like what pros do is that they play with other pros. So it's not just you that you can depend upon on the team to get you to the higher skill tiers, right? But now you have this other guy that you professionally work with, and you're playing against a bunch of other people that are not professional players in the game. So what happens, right? And this is how freaking moronic all of it truly is that now, like, my gosh. I've played against pros. And it's so stupid because when you're playing against pros, bro, they're just clockworking you. It's like it's literally their job, and they're playing with other dudes where it's literally their job to play the game. So they're just stomping you. Like you're playing in your lane, and all of a sudden mid lane is coming at you. All of a sudden freaking jungle's coming at you. They're both pro players. The guy you're playing against is also a pro player. And you're just getting they just freaking nuke you. And by the way, because of how the matchmaker works, you're never going to play people that are at the kind of clockwork of a pro. So that's another element of the issue, is that you're a fish out of water, right? You're like, whoa, I've never played a pro before. What the frick is going on? I can't fight these guys. My team isn't filled with pros, number one. And me, I've never been allowed until now to play against a pro. So like, I could very well fight a pro and like, and so, I mean, right, let's just be honest. At some point, like a video game's really not that hard. That even, again, there's so many variables. It's really, you're at war against variables, not against skill, right? That's already the point, one of the previous points I was making. But it's like, well, very easily, I could learn how to fight pros, right? But like, this is my first time fighting a pro, or like my third or fourth time out of hundreds of times playing up and with against a bunch of crappy players, right? A bunch of people who they're just raging idiots. Okay, so it's like you're a fish out of water. There's no way, you're not, right? Put a pro in a team of crappy players long enough and they're going to get worse. It's just the way it is. If you try to have intellectual conversations with raging idiots every day, you're never going to get that far with your ideas talking to them, unlike if you're talking with fellow intellectuals. You have to be able to speak with other intellectuals if you want to have the fastest developmental curve in your ideas, in your thoughts. Same thing with competition. If you don't play with other fellow high skill level players, you're never going to be able to actually bring up your game. So then this is the other frustrating thing, is that anytime you do actually start playing against good players, it's every once in a blue moon. And I mean, like, actually every once in a blue moon. It's like maybe a yearly thing, bi-yearly, it barely happens. So then you're like, what the frick? This is not like the other people I go up against. And I'm not against this, but then the other issue is these pros, they play with each other. So it's like you're getting nuked by not just one guy that professionally plays the game, but you're getting nuked by another dude that professionally plays the game. And you're sitting there and you're like, what the frick do I do, bro? How the frick do I fight this? How the frick do I play? It's not just that there's variables I cannot control because of the matchmaker. Now I'm playing against dudes who put some of the variables onto their side, into their court, and they also have a higher likelihood of success than me, right? So there's just so many things that when you're playing a game like Smite, you're just going to constantly, for one, you're just going to be angry most of the time. You're never going to have a proper competitive experience. You're always going to have these stupid, retarded situations where you don't have a proper matchup, a proper competition against both teams. Let's do mallet. Let's do adaptive armor, and I don't know what else. But that's what gets so frustrating, is that you have all these variables that you can't control, and then if you do play up against, right, the pros, the pros, they're playing with other pros. It's like, well, I wish I also had another pro that I could depend on to play the game with. Oh, that would be really nice, because then I could probably get a lot further. And then this is the other issue, though. Playing with other people who are not determined pros, what's the issue with doing that? Well, there comes a point where you realize that maybe someone that you're trying to grind up the skill ceiling with, they're only as good as a platinum player or a diamond player. Then there just comes a point where they're not that good. And, you know, you try to hold it out with them for a pretty persistent amount of time, and you just realize, okay, it is clear this guy, whatever it is, he cannot get up to a higher skill ceiling. Or it's the player, or it's their synergy with you. Maybe you with that player, you can only get as far as diamond, right? So then you have to find a different player that you have better synergy with, and he also has skill. But then what's the other issue, right, with all of this, is that you have people who are raging idiots, and they will preemptively judge you, right? If you have a couple of bad matches, they'll just be like, oh, you're a freaking idiot, you're bad at the game. And you're like, dude, you're actually the one that's bad at the game. It's like, you're not even that bad of a player, but you're so ignorant about yourself. You're bad at the game in a lot of ways, and you're not even noticing it, because, and that's the thing, you deal with also high skill ceiling players that are raging narcissists, actual narcissists, not when women say narcissists, they're actual narcissists, where it's like, dude, you constantly do things that screws over the rest of the team. And so like, you're getting everyone else screwed over, but you think you're so good at the game that you're not at fault. And sometimes you have bad games with these players, and they'll sit there and they'll be like, oh, you're bad at the game. It's like, dude, I'm having a couple of bad games. It's like, I'm usually leading the lobbies. I'm failing right now. And you aren't even leading this lobby. Or maybe you were leading last lobby, but you're not leading this one. And like, they always sit there, and it's every excuse to just trash on somebody else, even people that you know. But at some point, yes, it's true that, right? Again, this is the problem with people who don't have any discernment. Most people don't, so that's why you have a lot of issues. But you just end up in a situation where it's like, okay, either we're no longer conducive to be on a team with each other, or there's something wrong with you, or right, I need to improve. But it's like, this is the thing though. This is why you do competitive games, is so that you do challenge yourself, so that you do hit the skill ceiling and you have to hit your head up against the wall until you improve. And that's why the second that you're having bad games with someone, you don't just immediately say that they're bad and like, oh, you know, we're not playing with each other anymore. It's only if that happens long enough and they just never improve, ever. Then you start sitting there and being like, okay, I might need to find another person if I want to get up higher, right? And that's just the simple truth of the reality. But you have so many people who want to get egotistical about it. So many of these freaking losers who are like, oh, you know, because you're not me, you're bad at the game, bro, screw you. This can literally be someone that like you used to kind of be friends with, and they'll just outright just say, you're a freaking loser, you suck. They'll just hate. Outright, they'll hate on you. You used to have maybe good laughs with this person or whatever. Like these are basically like business relationships. No one's a friend with each other. The second you're no longer benefiting them, they stab you in the back as hard as freaking possible. It's not enough that they're just like, oh, you're bad at the game or whatever. I don't like you anymore or something like that. It's like, screw you, you're a piece of filth or something. Like they'll just start shitting. They'll just start shiatting on you. They'll be, I had to pause for a second, but anyways, they'll just go out of their way to hate on you though. And this is someone that you thought that you were chill with, and it's like, yeah, they're only chill with you for as long as you're good at the game in their eyes. And by the way, this is another thing that'll happen if you're nice to them. And this is the thing that I really cannot stand about these about freaking losers in general, freaking douchebag losers. If they are bad at the game and you bite your tongue and you're just nice to them and you're like, hey, you know, you're not saying anything because you're right, you know, upon yourself, and they should understand this. Shouldn't even have to be spoken. But it's like, okay, he's having a bad game. It happens, you know. Every couple of games, it's not going to always go your way, or some days there's just going to be better players playing than the other days, whatever it is. Okay, we're running into some, hiccups, whatever. That's fine. But they don't account those circumstances where you bit your tongue when they were playing bad and you had patience with them. It's the second you're playing bad, and again, this is why I'm saying they're raging narcissistic children. A lot of these players are. Even the people that you know are narcissistic children. Whatever it is, they're douchebags. And it's the second that you no longer benefit them, even if they're completely wrong and they're just hating on you just to hate on you, doesn't matter. They're going to hate on you because they can. And you end up in the kind of crappy situation where someone that you've been patient with, someone that you understood, oh, hey, it happens. Yeah, crappy things. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. You have patience with them. The second things go wrong, they're against you. You're an idiot. They're questioning your intelligence. And then they never talk to you again. They just leave you on ghost red. And that's it. That's it. Whatever business relationship you thought you had with that individual, it's over, bro. It's freaking done. Okay? And that's what it is. And then so in the end, you have to find someone else to play with. And that's the thing though. I mean, it's never a friendship when you're playing with people playing these games. And the thing is that it's because you're ever having jokes with these people, or you're ever being kind of amicable with them, that you ever get in. You can't help it. You're going to get into the mindset of, oh, we're kind of friends. Like, even if in the back of your head, you're like, this could go south at any second. You're like, we're kind of friends. We're kind of getting along. And then all of a sudden, that moment just happens. Snap of the fingers. It's done, bro. They're freaking against you. And it just comes absolutely out of nowhere. You're wrong. You're evil. And they're benevolent. And they're right. they're the ones with purity, and you're the one that is the befouled creature. That's what'll happen. It is incredibly frustrating because that also adds to how much you will be embittered by the experience, because you're going through lobbies of crappy people, and then the people that you try to vest any kind of camaraderie with, because you also try to be nice to each other, so that, right? I mean, you're on the same team. You can't just like deep down inside feel like or know that's like, oh, we're about to backstab each other, and then like in the next 2 seconds of the next match, right? So like, you can't help it, you can't avoid it. You try to develop an amicable relationship with the people that you're working alongside. And the simple truth of the matter, though, is that there will come that moment, there will come that time where you will just be freaking backstabbed. As hard as humanly possible. And it's not just like, oh, it's just not working anymore. Us playing together, it's screw your existence, bro. You're freaking idiots. And you need to work on your existence. It is insane. So, I mean, it just becomes taxing, because it's like, wow, I mean, like, either you've got to build so much distance with the people that you're playing the game with, where it's like you just never get close to them. You're always giving them a cold shoulder, or I don't know. It's so bad. It's so bad. And the developers are freaking liberal, and that freaking morons. But this is outside of their politics. This is just how crappy people are, right? So when you play these kinds of games, you just deal with this crappy nature of just trashy people. And right, let's just be honest, most people are trash. So most people don't have character. Most people are just doing what's best for themselves. So I didn't really want to trespass, but here we are. We'll go to war anyways. So even if you try to be nice to people, though, eventually it will bite you in the freaking butt. I mean, the nicer you are, typically the more you're going to get walked all over as well. You will be railroaded very hard, because if you're not a douchebag to them, a raging douchebag, because basically you have to be a douchebag. If you're going to call out all of their deficiencies, then the next time they call out your deficiencies, it's like, oh, right, okay, wait, he's always been calling out my deficiencies, even when they do pop off on you, and they're like, this, that about you. They're still in the back of their head. It's going to temper them back a little bit. It's like, okay, he did call out when I was being trash in all those different ways. It's really weird. I mean, there just comes an absolute point where you have to be wicked, overcritical. And of course, it's not wise to be overcritical. You're kind of training yourself to have a bit of a rash mind, or a rash approach of the mind if you do that. And also, it's a waste of energy just being critical of someone when it's not necessary. But that's the problem. If you don't do it when it's not even necessary, then when the time comes that they're going to be a raging douchebag to you, right? So you get across the chronology of these certain situations, when you meet these randos in these lobbies, or you're playing with people that you're always going to have a whole range of issues. And ultimately, it's just a part of the experience. It's just going to suck, and you figure it out. You figure out how to make it work. But it is, in its own way, it's taxing to some level. It's very frustrating in its own essence. So that's just a couple of the issues that you will run into, though. A good number of them, really, that you're going to run into when you're playing with other people. And with pros, obviously it's different. Even the pros, sometimes they'll even dislike each other and all that. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, they have their little cliques and they figure out who they're mostly okay with. But even they will, at some point, they'll silently curve each other. So that's different for them. They won't just outright show that level of disrespect. It's when you're playing with non-pros, basically the plebeians. When you're playing with the plebeians, that's where you get the plebeian behaviors, where everyone's just, the vitriol is up to freaking 9,000. So Man, it's just unnecessary drama. You just want to have a good competitive experience, and it's constant unnecessary drama. And it does things over time to your psychology. You're like, okay, you know what? The more I take this seriously, the more I see, the more angry I get, because you're having all this constant conflict with randos, the people on your team, the person that you knew for a while playing the game. And eventually you just say, you know what? I'm just going to stop giving such a big crap about it. I'm just going to be casually competitive. And then when you become casually competitive, holy effing crap. You're still going to get freaking crapped on. You're still going to get raged at by a freaking moron, because it's like, right, if you're casually competitive, they're going to be like, oh, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? Oh, this, oh, that, oh, the other thing. They're just going to be raging at you, you know, because then you're not putting your all into it. You're not taking it absolutely seriously, which you never really should completely take it seriously, but at the bare minimum that you owe your team is just teamwork. That's the only thing that you owe to your team is teamwork. So, but if you're trying to take it, right, casually competitive, right, you're not trying to be a jerk off and screw your team over, but you're like, dude, I'm not going to take this so seriously. That's like, right, it's like a battle of life and death with somebody on my team as to how well any of us are performing. Eventually there's going to be someone that's telling you, right, one of these douchebags, which is pretty much the majority of the lobbies you're going to get into, one of these douchebags that you will meet in multiple lobbies who will sabotage a lobby because they find something wrong with you, so they then become the problem themselves. And you're not even the problem. They just make it up that you're the problem. Let's just say you're having a bad game. They'll just say that you're the problem, and now they start sabotaging the match. Now it's a death spiral is what happens. So then you start having these issues where now it's like, okay, now I'm trying to be casually competitive, but now you got these raging douchebags that because I'm not freaking sweating my freaking anus off where I'm burning calories as I'm playing this freaking video game. Now this guy is going to be raging at me saying, you're an idiot, you're this, blah, 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 just spamming their keyboard or whatever, their controller. And you're just like, oh my gosh, dude, there's no way to win. There's no way to win. This is why I hate freaking Smite. Because at the end of the day, there's no way to win. You just want to have a good competitive experience. But the more seriously you take it, you're going to run into a lot of problems. It's going to vex you over time, and eventually you're just going to have an absolute form, an unrelenting form of seething hatred for not only the player base, but the entire experience. This is outside of the developers being woke, because then that's its own freaking can of worms, Because then if a freaking protected group, a class individual gets their fifis hurt, right? Basically, you have players that are not allowed to just be like, oh, you're freaking gay or you're freaking this. Like, you're just not allowed. Anyways, the biggest issue, because honestly, we know all these companies are freaking woke, and you're not allowed to ever speak your mind and whatever. And of course, depending on the company, some of them are much more fascistic on speech and freedom of speech than other ones. But overall, the conduct is just terrible between players. Outside of like any wokeness, the main issue is the conduct between players. You have raging idiots, douchebags, who they just don't have any maturity. And the innate issue of what happens is that they turn a match that could be won into a match that is lost. That is the main problem, and that is the main frustrations. Like, we could have won this, but because you chose to be a raging, belligerent child, we lost. And so that's what happens. You have a lot of players then who become also incredibly embittered. And at some point, I held out for a long time, but eventually it wore down on me, where it's like I eventually got embittered. I was sitting there and I'm like, geez, at least, man, I'm the only one that gives a crap. And even as the guy that is the only one that gives a crap, I'm being trashed on by crappier teammates and players. I'm being trashed on by these freaking losers for not playing how they think I should play. Because then there's this whole issue about how reserved should you be, right? How conservative should you be about your attack patterns or your decision making? Yeah, attack patterns. But also your decision making, your kind of stratagems within the game. How often should I be going ahead of myself, really fighting the enemy team? Like when should you jump into a fight and when should you pull back? When is it that your teammate's being an idiot and he's basically getting himself killed? And when is it that I need to jump in there and help my teammate? And then even that might not work out. It's always a coin toss. It's always, largely, most of the time it's not dependable. But you're always going to have this issue where there's proper decision making and how aggressive and how conservative or defensive that you need to be, or conservative in your estimations as to when should we be picking fights and when should we not be. So there's a bunch of things regarding that. It just becomes difficult because you have some people who want to be uber aggressive more than is even realistic. It's like, dude, you want us to be super aggressive. We don't have the characters, we don't have the builds, whatever it is, there's a bunch of variables as to why we are not right now able to be super aggressive. You picked an overpowered character, so you're able to be super aggressive. We get in there and we just end up feeding the enemy team. Then there's other times where it's like, you do need to be more aggressive and your team is being uber conservative and they're just never jumping into a fight, and they're sitting there and they're like, farm. They spam into the chat, farm, just farm, guys, just farm. And it's like, no, get into the freaking fight. We can win the freaking fights. You're just choosing for some random reason not to get into the fight. When this team is capable, our team is capable of aggression. We're not crappy players. We're not this, we're not that. We are completely capable of getting into the conflict, into the contact. Get in there, you're holding back the rest of the team by not even playing. And that's the issue. That's the issue, is that you also deal with these players who they just don't understand when to get into a fight and when not to. So, like, is it making sense yet? There are innumerable problems, right? And there's no way that you can actually, right, if you try to talk it out with them, if you try to have a conversation about it and you're trying to work it through and you're like, okay, listen, dude, this isn't working right now. And let me explain to you why. Bro, you're playing a real-time lobby. There's no time to be reasonable and logical with someone and tell them how to think and how to approach the match. And like, how do you find the proper amount of words to explain to them the fullest breadth of a relevant thought or thought process? It's impossible. You can't do it. Because then even if you're right, they're going to say you're wrong. They're going to fight you on it. It's like, dude, you keep on pushing into engagements before the team's ready, before the team's even there. You just... And it's not because he has a good kill that he can get. If he has a good kill he can get, okay, fine. Then we, as the remaining teammates, we need to figure out how to get the remaining kills, right? Well, the issue is, you have certain players, they just want to freaking jump into the fight. They just want to get into the fight. They just want to jump in there, and it's like they're getting wicked uber ahead of themselves. And you're like, what is this guy doing? He's offing himself every time he respawns. What the frick is going on? He literally has no teamwork bone in his body. And then here's the problem, right? Okay, so, right, the guy's not listening. He's being a raging moron, a douchebag. Okay, the whole 9 yards. Fine, whatever. So then you try to accommodate it. You're like, okay, I can't have a freaking keyboard warrior spitting match with this guy because that's not going to win us the game. It's not going to get anyone to figure out what the frick we need to be doing. So then you just sit there and you're like, fine. I'm not going to spam anything. I'm just going to follow around the guy that's offing himself every 24 seconds. What's the problem when you start doing this? Well, maybe the rest of your team isn't following you when you do that, and then they get pissed at you, and then they start getting toxic, and they start biatching at you and being like, oh, you're bad players, and oh, now, but these two players they're throwing the game, and it's like, oh my gosh, bro, like, oh my gosh, like, there's no feasible way to get the team to work together and synergize. And again, it's a waste of time to be like, no, dude, we need to just follow the guy that's offing himself so that we have any kind of a chance to win the match. And then that guy's getting all pissy and he's like, I'm just done. And he just goes idle. And then it's like, oh my gosh, even your solutions become problems. And so it's like, there's just no way. There's no way. You can't take absolute responsibility for the situation and be like, okay, even though this player is being a raging Dumas, I'm going to go out of my way and try to make this crap work. Oh, well, sorry. The problem is that now the other players are becoming a problem with you, and now they're against you. And here's the other problem. When people start calling you an idiot and they're against you and they're all like, screw you, jungle or solo lane, and that's the role that you picked. And they're like, screw you, you suck at the game and you're a piece of filth, and now you're feeding them just like that guy and blah blah blah. When you start having all this freaking drama, you end up in a situation where it's like, okay, now if I'm trying to strategize with these people and say, no, go here, do this. Hey guys, we need to be doing that. No, we need to be doing that. They're already doing everything in their power to not only demoralize themselves and you, but now they're also trying to discredit you. So now when you sit there and you're trying to strategize with them, you're like, okay, hey guys, I've already described everything about you're trying to do your best. You're trying to make everything work, and it's just freaking up to 9, freaking impossible. Who's this unit? Where did you come from? What the heck? I don't have a bastion. Okay. Anyway. Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, is the point getting any more clear? Bro, it's so bad. It's so bad playing Smite because people are just raging douchebags. And again, they'll do everything in their power to discredit you. So then when you're sitting there and you're trying to strategize with your team and you're like, hey guys, we need to do this. Hey guys, we need to do that. They're like, no, screw you. You're throwing the game. Says the guy that's feeding. Ugh, screw you, player. You're feeding. You're a feeder, bro. And you're just like, oh my gosh, dude, I'm freaking busting my freaking on noose. I am trying to work with you freaking losers, and all you want to do is bicker and babble like a bunch of freaking women at each other. All you want to do is hate on each other. All you want to do is freaking cause problems for each other. There's no effective way for us to operate as a team when everyone is bickering like this. It's over. If you're not going to work with your team and you're not going to have the maturity to understand the kind of crappy situation that the matchmaker put you up with, then it's like, okay, I guess we lost. So and then you're like, okay, well, hopefully next match doesn't turn out like that. And then it's a coin toss because of the matchmaker. You're probably going to deal with that bullcrap again, right? And if it happens again, it just wears down on you. And eventually you just have a match where you're just keyboard warrioring at your team, and you're like, what the frick is going on with you freaking losers? You're all trying to freaking bicker with each other rather than work together, you freaking idiots. Oh my gosh. Well, and we already know where that goes, but like at that point you just implode. You're just like, I'm freaking fed up with the freaking everyone going to war with each other, and like no matter what you do, you can't be bigger than the freaking bull crap because everyone apparently just wants to be a biatching freaking female about the game. So then you end up in a crappy situation where you're just going to lose a match and you're wasting your time playing this video game officially. And that's why looking back, I wish there's a certain extent where playing the game was fine, but I do wish looking back I didn't play it as much as I did. I really do wish I should have put down that game way sooner. When it came clear that's like, okay, I can't do anything to help these matches go any better, when you have these different players who just for some reason nobody wants to learn or figure out how to work together and be a proper team. Everyone just wants to bicker at each other and fight with each other and like basically have plebeian freaking battles with each other. Because this is the way that freaking losers think, man. It absolute plebeian economics kind of thinking, or whatever the heck you want to call it. It's loser thinking that it's like everyone just wants to bicker. Everyone just wants to fight. No one has the maturity to say, what's the freaking solution here? Let's make it happen. No, it's the only way we're going to get out of this is that either you bend the knee and you let me speak down to you, or if you don't allow me to speak down to you, you get in the mud with me and now we just fight each other for no good reason. So either you allow me to speak down to you, or you get in the mud with me and none of us win, and now we're all just angry at each other, and now you're stooping down to my level basically, and now you're just hating on me and I'm hating on you. And let's say, right, you're not even hating on them back. The inherent issue is that even if you're not hating on them, because, right, I mean, that stuff is loser mentality. But like, even if you're trying to reason and process with them, and maybe that's like your own form of hating back on them, it's like, dude, do you hear yourself talking? This isn't working. If you're trying to reason and process with them, again, they'll just freaking go after you. They'll just be like, oh, you know, screw you, this, and again, it doesn't matter. Whatever your recourse is against the freaking douchebag loser, it's just anarchy. In the end, it's just anarchy. You're arguing with a bunch of plebeians who have no maturity. These are freaking losers, and it's called stop playing the freaking video game. That's what it's called. That's the only thing you can do. Stop playing the video game. You're only hanging around losers. Do something different with your life, bro. That's what it comes down to, and that's why I hate Smite. That's why I hate a lot of multiplayer games now, is because not every multiplayer game you're going to have these issues, but there's a lot of them you are, and a lot of them are like this. League of Legends, obviously, is like this, and it basically what these games really are and what they become is that you're dealing with people who are the problem, and they're going to gaslight the living daylights out of you that somehow you are the problem. And like, seriously, just process with how reasonable that is. How are you supposed to deal with a situation like that? When someone is the problem, but they are berating you, telling you that you are the problem. How are you supposed to deal with that situation? How are you supposed to feasibly deal with a situation where someone's the problem, they're creating problems? You cannot create the solution with or through this person. It's impossible. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to feasibly do? How are you supposed to talk to... What? You allow them to tell you that you're the mistake? That you're the problem? So you allow them to create a fallacious reality, a fictitious reality, where they're not the issue, even though they are. You are. So now you're fixing their problem, even though you're not the core of the problem. They're the source of the illness. They're the virus. And the virus is telling you that you're the virus and that you need to do something about curating yourself. The virus is telling the cure that the cure is the virus. Tell me how that inverse on reality, how that works. How are you supposed to solve that situation? You're not. And this is probably why there's been a lot of wars in history. I'm just going to be honest. That's probably why a lot of cultures have gone to war. A lot of civilizations, that's probably why they've gone to war with each other. Whether they're of different races or the same race, it doesn't matter. Because eventually, the ethics of these opposing groups, of opposing people, eventually, there's just no solution, and people have... You butt heads so much, it's like, okay, the only way we get out of this is by going to war. All right, so we're going to have a 300-year war. We're going to go against your people. You're going to go against our people. Even if we look alike, it doesn't matter. Because screw you, you're a bunch of freaking idiots. You never listen to us when we try to figure things out with you. So, it's over, bro. we are either going to dominate you or we are going to subjugate your entire culture, your entire people, because, right, the conflict that's at hand. And that's why we have philosophy, and that's why we have a lot of the things that we have. It's to negate kind of childish, or really not even childish, foolish behaviors within mankind. It really is what it comes down to. That's the core importance behind good storytelling. For one, good stories resolve conflict. It's a simulation of conflict. It's also many other things. It's also a spiritual vessel of translating value. But again, or passing down value, or ideals, virtues, whatever. But again, this is why we have storytelling. This is why we have philosophy. This is why we have things like psychology, which psychology came out of philosophy, and now psychology is just made by freaking degenerate morons. But leftards, it's made by leftards, but it's playing freaking MOBAs, or it's playing multiplayer games, though, that you realize, oh my gosh, this is why we had wars throughout history. There just comes a point where it's like, oh, you're the illness, and you're telling me I'm the disease. Okay, this isn't gonna work, bro. So then you go to war, and then everything goes the way it goes, and then you try, when hopefully you're the winner in the war, which honestly, typically, if you're at war against a raging idiot, typically the idiot's going to lose. Because why? Well, the idiot is always going to demoralize their own forces. So what does that mean, right? I mean, typically they are the ones who will lose. If you're having that kind of a war against a raging idiot kind of culture or whatever, a culture that's just filled to the brim with a bunch of degenerates or douchebags, whatever, then yeah, you're probably going to win the war. And then in that outcome, in that resolution, and that's the hope, is that, okay, we're going to go to war, and as we continue forward as civilization, we're not going to lead in the image of those douchebags. And of course, nowadays, the raging idiot douchebags have become the liberals, in more ways than frickin' one, but that's a whole other conversation. It looks different nowadays, but, or not exactly, that's a different conversation. Anyways, but that throughout history, yeah, absolutely, you can see that that's something that's happened a lot. So anyways, that's why I hate Smite, though. When you look at a game like Smite is the kind of game where you're playing with the kind of crappy players who they will always hold you back. And you will never know how truly good or bad you are at the game, at the video game you're playing. You'll never know. The innate purpose is that you want to challenge yourself and play against tougher and tougher players. You want to have failure, right? You don't want to freaking win every match. That's the other issue, is that you're going to play in lobbies where people expect to win every match. It's like, no, you're playing a competitive video game. The purpose is you want to cream through all the bad players so that you can eventually work through the ELO ranking, or right, the competitive ranking. You want to eventually get to the point where you're playing against better and better players. So that why? So that you can freaking, right, challenge yourself against the best players. Of course, that's not how the matchmakers are designed, sadly. Again, a lot of matchmakers are socialist matchmakers. They put the best and the worst on the same teams. But despite that issue, when you play these games, you realize that your entire experience is deficient, and it is antithetical to your entire purpose for playing the game. And you will realize that, right, it's like you're trying to have a good competitive experience, and you're trying to work around any sudden issues that may pop up or arise as you're playing the game, and you're like, oh frick, I just can't get over this freaking hurdle. It's like I keep running into this type of moron. I keep running into this type of douchebag. I cannot feasibly win matches when you're dealing with these kinds of douche holes. You can't do it. So effectively, you're playing a competitive experience that is designed against you, and that is designed for failure, that is designed for you to lose, for you to have the most vexing experience you can imagine. That's the entire purpose of what it's designed for. I guess this is the guy that was in that. I guess he randomly spawned in. Interesting. In the last fight. And that's because we were raising, I guess. But that's why. That is why I hate these freaking games with a fervent passion. Specifically, why I hate Smite. It is antithetical to competition. It is antithetical. You're going to be spending so much of your time just being angry and raging and being like, I hate this game. I hate the players. I hate everything I'm doing. And you become angry, like perpetually angry, right? Like anger, basically, it becomes inescapable for you, and you just become embittered, you know? You're constantly having to go to war with raging douchebags, so you're never going to be happy, and you're never going to get the true competitive experience that you want. And the biggest lesson you will ever learn by playing these games, and again, I wish I learned it earlier when I was playing these games, a game like Smite. There's a couple other games like it, but you know, within kind of the competitive landscape of just gaming in general. But you realize that I was like, okay, I need to learn to play a different kind of game where I'm not playing with people that want to see me lose. And that's really what it comes down to. You're playing with and against people who want to see you lose. Even your own teammates want to see you lose. Well, how the heck is that reasonable? How the heck is that even worth your time? What, you're telling me, oh, that's a good use of your time, right? So I'm going to play with raging douchebag idiots. That's going to be worth my time, right? It's dude, again, just figure out a game that you can play with your life that isn't where a bunch of raging douchebag idiots are there to speak down to you when you're not even the problem, right? To have a bunch of diseases tell you that you're the illness. Don't even bother with it. Just don't even bother. Just figure out whatever the frick else that you can do with your life. Whatever it comes down to. And that could mean just stop playing video games. Let the losers continue to seethe in these games. Let them continue to talk down the people and be like, oh, you know, you're this and you're that and all this freaking bullcrap. Let them continue. It's like, okay, fine. I'm just gonna stop playing games then. If all I'm going to be dealing with are degenerate, douchebag, moron losers, if that's all I'm going to deal with in gaming, okay, fine, I'm out. There's no reason to waste your time with people who want to be antithetical to good results. Absolutely no reason to waste your time with them. Absolutely zero. You don't have to be playing these video games. That's the ultimate point. You can make a very conscious decision just to say, screw it, I'm not playing these games anymore. So, you know, for me, I just don't like playing those games at all anymore. I don't pick them up. I wish I never really played them that much in the past, if I'm being honest. I wish I did drop them, put them down. Just don't even bother. It's not worth it. I really do. I regret how much time I ever put into the past with trashy multiplayer games where you're just set up for a situation where, you know, you're meant to get angry. You're meant to have bad interactions. You know, again, I don't care what words people use. I care about, really, in the end, it's not even really important to say this, but it's like just in this context of what we're talking about here, I don't care what words people use. You know, like someone could sit there and like call me the N-word. I don't care. But it's like, geez, man, it's the conduct. That's what freaking vexes me beyond all belief. That's what gets under my freaking skin, is the conduct of people where it's like we're supposed to be on the same team and you're just being a raging douchebag. You're being a raging idiot. You're being antithetical to what we've all signed up for here, which is to play a video game, a competitive experience. You're antithetical towards it, and now I'm playing a game, wasting my time around a loser like you who is consistently and persistently getting in my way of having a good experience. That's the only thing. It's the unsportsman-like conduct of these players. And I'll be honest, man. Yeah, there's huge issues with gamers. There really is a huge issue with gamers. Most of them are incredibly immature. You know, in real life, if you're on a team with other people and you're being antithetical to the purpose that everyone's there for, right? Everyone's here. It's like, we all want to play basketball, bro. And then you're sitting there and you're just being a douchebag where you refuse to pass. Well, okay, that's not a good example, but right, we're all playing, yeah, let's just be honest. We're all playing basketball and you're sitting on the court rather than just playing the game, right? The importance of the socialization of sports is the fact that when you do things like that, right? I hate saying things like this, right? Because it's like, okay, so here's the thing. When I say this, I don't mean this in a way to get carried away with. But what I mean is that you will deal with the suitable consequences of your improper behavior, right? So your coach might sit there and say, listen, if you're not going to play for the team, you're not going to be on the team, right? So then you're sitting there and you're like, you know, if you're a raging douchebag and you're like, I don't want to play the freaking sport, even though I signed up to play it, and now I'm putting my team behind because of it, well, what does that do, right? It's like, well, now the coach has to make the decision, listen, you're just not going to be on the team if you're going to behave. If you're going to specifically behave like this, you're not going to be on the team, you're out, right? You deal with that consequence. What happens, though, when you do this in gaming? Well, there's no consequence. Again, you know, everything I'm stating here, it's outside of politics. Again, I don't care what words people use. It is so gay that a lot of these game developer companies now, they're trying to control what gamers think and say. It's like, no, if people want to have spitting matches and they want to call each other a bunch of slurs on, on Xbox Live in a modern warfare lobby, they have every right to do that. They're the paying customer. You don't tell them how to speak, but if there's anything that you give them the option to mute that individual and say, I don't want to listen to this guy. He's a raging douchebag. And other people, they might be like, I like having spitting matches and with people on Xbox Live. And there's plenty of dudes who like that. And it's important to just give options to both people. Hey, you can block this person, you can mute that person. And if you want to get into a spitting match with this person, me personally, I would say it's loser behavior. Don't even do it. It's a waste of your time. It's so much more you can do with your life. Stop arguing in that way with someone over Xbox Live or any kind of online feature. It's just loser behavior. You're wasting your time. Do something with your life. Stop arguing with losers on the internet. But again, it's your choice. You bought the game. Do what you want. Waste your time or don't. But to coerce behavior, to advise behavior is completely fine. But to coerce behavior is not acceptable. Again, it is not your job to be a raging fascist. If someone wants to waste their life and their time away arguing with a freaking loser on the internet, let them have at it, bro. But if you don't even want to listen to these people and never hear from them again, you should have that option. Okay, I just want to block this person personally, or I just want to mute them, whatever. Good. Okay, make that decision, do it for yourself, do it, whatever. Give your players choice in all this, but do not curate or coerce behavior. It's freaking ridiculous. The freaking wokies and all the freaking bullcrap that they've done. You know, you don't need to be put in a freaking, what's the right term for it? Right, you don't need to be put into a Mad Max padded cell because your emotions can't handle what people say. Whatever. Dude, if you can't take the words that people say, then okay. Put on a blindfold. I don't know. Put in earplugs. Again, no one's responsible for your emotions. But okay, on the dual side of saying that though, it is really unfortunate. You look at our culture nowadays. You look at American culture. Bro, we have degenerated so far. People don't have an elegance of the mind anymore, an elegance of the voice. People are just raging douchebags to each other. This is non-politically. Then you also have the issue with leftards, and how they're just raging idiots all the time. And all the problems that comes with them. You know, you have a huge laundry list of problems with leftards and all the issues that they bring into the world. But again, you need to be resilient to words. And it is, though, a huge travesty that American culture is no longer civil culture. People don't speak to each other with the kindredness that we used to see in older generations. Dude, older generations, they had a better sense of word usage, vocabulary. They had an eloquence of the mind and of their thought and of their conduct, their behavior, than we do now. They treated each other with a politeness that you just don't see anymore. And even if there was a time to be sternly spoken to, but nowadays, again, we have the rise of the plebeian today, is really what we're seeing. Because now we've popularized and we've normalized this idea that people should just speak to each other like a bunch of raging idiot douchebags. We popularized that into our culture, and you know, this does come from other cultures, specifically the rap industry. They popularize people speaking to each other non-intelligently, just saying empty this also has happened too, saying empty threats to each other. You know, you shouldn't be doing that. Again, that is antithetical to a civil civilization, but we've gone against a civil civilization nowadays. But you know, you have the rap industry, which has popularized act, God complexes. How many rappers, bro, will just sing about I'm the biggest guy on the block, blah blah blah. Oh, I'm so tough. Oh, I'm the baddest. Now you have women trying to act like they're also tough, like they're a freaking gangster, love of God. They're like, oh, I'm the baddest biatch on the block, blah blah blah. They just literally, they use female arguments for what the guys say, and you're just like, none of you are that special or important. What the frick is going on here, man? You're not that big of a deal. That could be good. But if we're really going to put it short, honestly, a lot of them are raging degenerates who are basically proselytizing their degeneracy. And it's a bunch of plebeians with God complexes. Again, they all act like they're the toughest on the block. They're the biggest deal on the block. And it's like, the fact that you even care about this stuff, the fact that you're sitting here and like, oh my God, is the corrosion of American culture. Just seeing this freaking bull crap. And again, they'll sit there and they'll talk about stuff like, well, no. And they'll just sling insults and words at each other too. And they'll be like, F you, you're not as big as me, bro. And, big bank took little bank, blah, 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 all that stuff. All the freaking terms they make up yearly, that's for their freaking music. It's all degeneracy, bro. It's all nonsense. And now it's seeped into the white population. And now you have a bunch of freaking white people who are like, oh, I'm the biggest guy on the block, blah, blah, blah. I'm freaking, don't mess with me, bro, blah, blah, blah. And it's just freaking nonsensical proselytization, for one. But it's also just nonsensical goading. It's nonsensical puffing up your chest. And it's like, listen, this is not the culture that made America. Specifically, black culture and rap culture did not make America. It's not what made the country strong. If you're going to start popularizing this culture and how they speak, expect to turn out like their country. Look at freaking Africa. Do you have any idea how much freaking terrorism, despite all the billions and millions of dollars that millionaires and billionaires throw over to Africa, by the way, white people, throwing over to the black person country, mostly black, they keep throwing money over there. For some reason, they can't enterprise their own country, for one, but then for two, they still deal with tons of terrorism and a bunch of other issues that, you can already imagine the issues they deal with. Maybe we shouldn't listen to these people of how we should be guiding and leading, curating our culture today. Maybe we shouldn't be listening to them. Maybe we shouldn't be allowing rap culture to shape the minds of anybody. This is degenerate culture, and it is destroying, specifically, America. And now you see all these different races. Everyone's trying to act like they're tough in this needless, again, it's this goading, puff up your chest way where it's like, oh, I'm the biggest guy on the block, blah, blah, blah. I can't even speak proper, blah, blah, blah. And it's all this freaking rap, mumble rap, all this freaking, again, a bunch of freaking losers with God complexes. Like, you're not smart. You're not that, you're not that intelligent. You're not guiding civilization towards a good path. You are not the pinnacle of civilization. And you're going to sit there and you're going to rap about this fake value that you ascribe to yourself, this farce of your value. And then we're going to have all these other morons who sit there and they act like, oh, I'm going to start acting like it too. I'm going to start acting like, oh, I'm the biggest, baddest on the block, blah, blah, blah. And then it's just wildfire. Everyone starts doing the same bull crap. Everyone's behaving like a freaking degenerate. And now we have, oh my gosh. And then you look at all the other forms of degeneracy that we see. Again, why are we listening to these people? Why are we allowing them to shape the future of our civilization? But anyways, you know, you look at America and what it's now become is that it's an uncivil civilization, and it's full of and now we've popularized uncivil behavior, and now we are proselytizing it through our culture. And by the way, this is all demonic, this is all satanic, this is all towards the ultimate intentions that is antithetical to God. The excessive cursing in our culture, for crying out loud, guess what? That is against godliness. That is against God. That is against a civilization that honors God. Is us cursing as loosely and as wildly as we have, and it all came from black culture. It all came from rap culture, and we sit here and we act like, nah, there's no problem, bro. Oh, what's wrong with you? Why don't you love diversity? I love diversity. I love, oh, that splendid rapper over there who talks about, you know, a bunch of things we shouldn't mention. Oh, you know, that guy. Oh, that's just the brave and beautiful. Brave and beautiful. And this is the direction we should... What's wrong with you? This is the direction we should be going with civilization. What's wrong with you? Why are you so lame? You don't just say a bunch of freaking curse words all the time. It is against godliness to speak foully, all right? And that does not mean that you have to walk on water. All it means is that our zeitgeist of our culture is no longer a noble culture. It's fine to curse every once in a while if there's a reason to. You know, because again, you don't walk on water. You are not God himself. Okay. But when you popularize, and now it becomes a part of the vernacular to curse, and now it's a part of your own vocabulary, not to be eloquent and not to have proper words and usage of terminology, to not have an eloquent or sophisticated mind. Now your mind is possessed by being unsophisticated. Yes, that is a part of Satanism, and yes, that goes against God, that goes against godliness, and this is the culture that we have today. We have, without a doubt, we have become antithetical to God. And, right? I'm not really trying to goad God to do anything here, but if there comes a point where God wants to smite America, I don't see how he's wrong, because it's like, yeah, we're going against you, bro. Yeah, we're completely antithetical, and quite frankly, it seems like a lot of people now hate you, and they want to live for Satan now. I get it if you don't want to bless this civilization anymore. You know, and again, I'm not, you know, I don't want to see that happen, but you gotta speak the truth at some point. It's like, we are consistently going against God in every way, shape, and form. And we've allowed this crappy culture to now infect all these other cultures, specifically white culture, which used to be a very Protestant culture, and, you know, maybe semi-Catholic as well. It was it was a biblical culture, and now look at us. Look at what we are. We're a raging joke now.
Is not magma a glorious spectacle to behold? A union of fire and earth.
And we act like it's not going to catch up with us. We act like all of this freaking BS, all this freaking liberal BS is not going to catch up with us. We act like it's not going to catch up with us.
With beautiful scars traced over the realm.
The truth of the matter is, it's going to catch up. We live in a satanic culture. We live in a culture that is against God, antithetical to God. We are pushing so many things that directly defies God nowadays. Feminism, by the way, directly defies God. Women are to be under the supreme authority of man. Now look at where we're at. Now look at where we're at. And man, by the way, underneath the supreme authority of God. Well, now look at what we have. We have women who are the supreme authorities of themselves, and now they just created a hellhole of an existence for themselves, and men. And not only this, but now you have men who are simping for women. They are now placing themselves beneath the authority of women. No longer God. We have completely screwed this up. We have literally inversed the entire thing. Now women want to seek out absolute independence from men, so they're going against God's design. Women, by turning against men, women have also gone against God. Those two are interlinked. There's no way that you can be a traditional or a spiritual or a biblical woman. There is no way you can do that if you're going against men. But now you have these pathetic freaking loser men who have gone against God. And now they are underneath. They want to place themselves beneath. And many of them have. Both left and right. Conservatives and liberals. By the way, conservatives, they're neoliberals, but still, the people who call themselves conservative, the people who act like they're conservative, bro, both sides have placed themselves beneath the authority of women. We have completely inversed it. Women are now underneath the authority of strictly themselves, with a legion of simp men beneath them. And this is in both the church and in secularism. In the church of, what's the best way to put it? Pornography, okay? In both realms of the secular and the religious, we have flipped it completely. Women are now at the authority of only themselves, and men have now placed themselves in the authority of women. God, nowhere in the picture. Tell me how this is not satanic. Tell me how the Bible did not specifically dictate what this is, what this was, and what this is going to look like. Tell me what is directly defined by Satan in the Bible. Satan twists you against God, and specifically, if a man is ever to really be led away from God, how do we know that's going to happen? By a woman. Tell me, bro, all you have to do is read Genesis. You should read the rest of the Bible, because there's even more in the Bible about men and women and the relationship than just Genesis. But for the love of God, it's already detailed in the Bible, this conduct that we have in modern civilization today. This is Satanism right here. Women underneath their own authority, which is really, at the end of the day, their own authority is really secularism. Ultimately, it's Satan that will guide and tell them what to do. Because women, ultimately, they don't lead themselves. And that's why you have so many horrific family units nowadays. It's terrible what's happening. How many boys, right, are not growing up with their fathers, and they're growing up with these feminist, atheistic women. And I don't care if these women, by the way, if they go to church, because they're still atheists. And that's a whole other conversation. We're not going to get into that. I've gone into it in a previous playthrough. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to make the point there. But these women, they live for Satan. And by the way, the church has nothing to do with God. They go to the church so that they can live within their secularism and create an excuse for their secularism, which is also modernity, which is also Satanism. Tell me how the Bible did not clearly dictate that this is exactly what it was, and that this is exactly how women, how they go against God is going against man, and how man goes against God is by falling beneath woman. Look at this freaking crap, bro. This is textbook Satanism going on in our culture. When is it going to catch up with us? We can't just continuously throw God to the side. And by the way, accommodation ethics are freaking retarded, and homosexual ethics. There is no such thing as accommodation ethics. Accommodation ethics are stupid. We must and only can live in a civilization that is purely underneath the supreme rule of God and biblical commands. There is no accommodation for other ethics, because all other ethics will therefore sacrifice other ethics. There's no way to have all ethics underneath one banner. We were already speaking about this in a previous, I don't know, I think it was in this playthrough. But again, it's very important to reiterate this. We live in a Satanist culture, and we have sacrificed God. For what? For what? Genuinely for what? What did we do it for? And this has affected our culture on more layers than one. This has destroyed and demonized our culture in more ways than one. We are at a point of immense ignobility, of dishonor upon our heritage and our nationality. No longer is there any kind of pride to be had. Oh, by the way, don't you love it that liberals also demonized the term pride? There's something wrong with pride. Oh, yeah. Yeah, except for the fact that when you're prideful of anything, it's typically something that you fought for, that you worked for, something that is worthy to be honored. Yeah, no, we have real pride demons nowadays. People who are prideful of themselves. By the way, rap culture, black culture has done this and popularized it, not only within black populations, but now also white. And you see these raging morons running around being like, I'm the best ever, I'm the best ever. No one has any humility anymore. No, there's none. Look for anyone that's humble. Nowhere. We are now a satanic culture. And they tell you, what's wrong with you? Why don't you accept this? This is just normal. You're such a bigot. Why don't you just accept our ways? We're obviously more enlightened than you are. What's wrong with you? Why don't you just accept all the degeneracy? Just let it eat up culture from the inside out. Let it happen. Because that is true enlightenment. True enlightenment is demonic entities and satanic entities taking over your civilization. You define God. That is true enlightenment. Yeah, I bet, bro. I bet. And you're right. I'm a horrible bigot. Oh my gosh. And again, by the way, bigotry is a term that's been politicized. We talked about this before, but I'll just say it again here. Completely, again, bigotry used to be an apolitical word. Now, guess what? Because, by the way, bigotry used to be a word that was used before this time of identity politics. There was an entire purpose, intention, and usage of that word that now has been completely destroyed. We have now completely perverted what even is the definition of bigotry. But anyways, these are actually the bigots. These are the bigots. These very individuals calling you the bigot, they're the bigots. By textbook definition. Why would anyone have a bunch of huts built around a nest of wyverns? Why would you do that? That looks like a recipe to get your children eaten, but whatever. I could keep going on this. I'm just going to leave it there. I'm just going to leave it to as simple of a point as I've made here. Tell me how this isn't Satanism when we are seeing everything that's going on right now. This is exactly what God detailed as Satanism. That if you fall underneath the rule of Satan, this is what will happen. This has already been detailed clearly enough in Genesis, and for some reason now we sit here and we say, there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, what? It's just a little bit of demon, bro. It's just a little bit of Satan in your life, bro. It's not a big deal. And by the way, egalitarianism is Satanism. And any foot in their frickin' mouth conservative that tries to make any excuse for egalitarianism, for feminism, for modernity, any sense of modernism, anything that goes specifically against traditional values, historical value, historical authority, which is the Bible, which is biblical command, which is God. Those who speak against it, they are playing in foot and in hand of the Satanism, of Satan getting his way over culture and possessing the populace as a battalion of seething and foaming at the mouth atheist demons. That is the civilization that we live in now today. And again, this is a war between this whole demoralization. The fact and the reason why our stories are so bad nowadays, by the way, is because we've given ourselves to Satanism. Every great story is inherently a spiritual vessel. The ethics and the values of every great story throughout history is possessed by spirituality. The second you make a story outside of faith, that is when you have made a story that is now in honor and pursuit of Satan. Because now it is in honor and pursuit of modernity, materialism, everything we've come to now know. And nobody loves, not even the leftists love their own modernity. They don't love it. And yet they're the ones who keep on fighting for it the most and the most fervently. They want to drag you into their world of degeneracy. Oh shoot, I forgot to take out the Spelljammer. Oh no. This, though, is Satanism. And by the way, daily reminder that they want you gay, by the way. They want you gay. They don't want you to find women attractive. Just going to also remind that in the strand of this conversation. They want you gay. Okay, I guess we can do meteor strikes. No, actually, fighting. We should do more damage. With the tail swipe. I guess we'll do meteor strikes right here. But that's how these raging degenerates, that's how they work, man. And they're always going to find ways to shame you. And they are, by the way, obsessed. Oh my god, we talked about this before. When did we talk about this, though? I might need to make it a separate video now. Anyways, these degenerates, though, they love nothing more than the concept of hypocrisy. They love nothing more than it. Because life is innately dichotomous. I need to go find... Where did I talk about this? Anyways, I need to go find wherever I spoke about this. It may have been in one of these playthroughs, which I don't know how the frick I'm going to find it. Anyway, life is innately dichotomous. Hypocrisy is inbuilt within mankind. We are built for sin. We are not built to be neglect of sin. In no way. We are built to confront sin, not to embrace it. And you only embrace it so much as to confront it. But right? This is something that liberals are so freaking obsessed with, the hypocrisy and the fallacy of purity. And again, they are derived from the loins of Satanism. So of course, they're going to utilize Satan's ploys against you. Because Satan understands that you are in a world of sin. and that there is no way that you can operate truly outside of the world of sin, that you will always fall short. And so he weaponizes the fact that you are imperfect, that you will have moments of immodesty, and in some part, you innately just simply will be immodest. There's just a certain point where you have to live with some of your sins, right? And also, and that's only in very specific cases, not all. But I mean, right? Like some people are just built to have a higher, or let's say a lower tolerance for things that will arise anger, right? So maybe disgust or whatever it is that will arise anger for you. Certain men specifically have a higher inclination towards anger, to the point of there's nothing wrong with rage, but they might have an extent of rage that becomes like sin, right? Because it becomes an improper expression or an improper utilization of that emotional response, or of that even logical, reasonable, or cognitive response. Let's call it a cognitive response. They have a lower threshold. And sometimes you just have to live with some of your deficiencies, learn to discipline yourself, but like that is your entire existence, is not for one of purity, but pursuing purity despite your downfalls that you can't do everything about, right? You just do as much as you can, as much as is realistic. But of course, what do Satanists and what do demonic thinkers and what is Satan himself, how do they regard this kind of lack of, or this shred of fallible character? How do they regard this, right? It's like, well, obviously there's something wrong with you, and obviously you're not one to speak for what you say, right? Because you're actually truly and clearly, you are the fool that's trying to lead others falsely away from their own foolishness or whatever. You're expecting purity out of others when there's nothing pure about yourself, whatever it is. They have their way of stating all this. And of course, what is the truth about all of this is that, okay, bro. I cannot come up from here, can I? Oh, shoot. All right. Anyways, they will always call you out for being a hypocrite, though, when you do not live perfectly by your ideals. Well, that's a part of why they are ideals, and that is your entire spiritual purpose, is to pursue excellence and your purity despite sin. Because we were made to sin. We were we were made to confront sin. That's what we were made to do. That's the core existential purpose of life. That's what God made us for, is to confront sin. Because what comes after the life of confronting sin? Eternity, a life with God, devoid of sin. This is our trial that we must undergo. How do you pursue God despite sin? What do the Satanists try to tell you? They try to shame you. They try to guilt you. They tell you, and by the way, Satanists and Satan himself, they're both saying the same message. How dare you? How dare you be imperfect? You're so immodest. You do not walk on water. How dare you? There's something wrong with you. How is it that you don't walk on water? And how can you tell other people not to walk on water? How can you tell other people to walk on water, and they'll also misrepresent your argument, saying that's walking on water, when really it's not. It has nothing to do with walking on water. It's pursuing after virtue, pursuing after the ideal. But they will misrepresent your argument because that's how Satanists work. That's a whole other thing. We're not going to get into that. But they will chastise you. They will chastise you for your imperfections, to which you can do nothing about. But this is a part of your existence, is being imperfect. They will chastise you for it. They'll goad over you, they'll mock you, they'll do all the things that Satanists, a textbook Satanist, will do. Just so that you cower away, admitting your faults and saying, you know what, you're right. I'm so improper, I'm too improper enough. I'm so impure that I can never demand, expect, or guide others towards a higher threshold of purity. You're right. You're right. So rather than me guiding others towards heavenliness, fine, you're right. I should just shut up and say nothing, and I should let you. You should have the reins, and you should tell people what's right and what's wrong. And of course, we all know what happens when this occurs. We all know what this is. We all know how this misleads civilization. Because really, this is all the ploy by the Satanists for you to sacrifice and vestige power within their hands. It's like, well, if the imperfect who are expecting of purity are not perfect themselves, then who are they to speak? No one should listen to you. Obviously, you're a fool. Obviously, you're a liar. Obviously, you only have malicious purpose, correct? This is how they try to misrepresent and mislead yourself and other people. So then they become the authorities. And of course, what have we seen in the world of modernity? This becomes the perfect scapegoat to push in degeneracy. Specifically, the degeneracy of modernity becomes the perfect scapegoat. Because none of us are perfect, and we never will be. That is why you pursue after God. But when you admit to the Satanists and you say, you're right, I'm wrong, you're right. Well, this is where they get to take all their advantage. And now they get to sit there and say to you, yes, you are wrong. Now, can I not go in there? Oh, I can't. Nice. Now, give us the reins, and we will tell civilization how they must conduct themselves and what is righteous, right? Which is obviously accommodate everybody. Obviously tolerate everybody. Obviously, you just need to accept the way the world just is. You just need to be better. Oh, you just need to believe in our ethics and our ideas of right and wrong. Because you're not perfect, we just need to allow everybody. We need to permit everybody. Basically, in the end of their sin. What they do is that they will argue for and they will fight for a future of not only ignobility, but ultimately Satanism, as well as malicious evil. And of course, we're seeing that all of that now in the world of modernity. We're seeing all of that now. But this is their entire purpose. And this is how they will weaponize your own ideals against you. To pursue after heavenliness, to pursue after being God, the creator. That's supposed to be difficult. How the frick is that supposed to be easy? They want you demoralized from what God intends you to be, and what better you could be, what better you could do. They want to demoralize you from heavenliness, so that ultimately you will fall away from God. That's what that exactly is. Their entire intent is to lead you away from God. It's the only purpose. If you stop pursuing after the ideals of God, you will cease to pursue after the image of God. And then you truly will become satanic. Just like they are, you will become truly satanic. A part of pursuing God is the hypocrisy, the fact that you are a blemished soul. You are a blemished soul. That is a part of your entire journey after God, with God, for God. There's no way of avoiding it. God made men with testosterone. What does that give men? An insane. And by the way, you have huge issues if you don't have this desire. This is a good problem to have, but it comes with the fallback of your purity. You know, when we, well, kind of selectively it does, depending on the lens that you're judging it through. It's not that it's subjective, it's on a scale, okay? But your purity, for instance, through things such as lust. Well, God gave you, as a man, testosterone. A part of your sex drive is directly linked with the amount of testosterone you have. So if you have high testosterone, you want to rail through a bunch of vagina. Okay? That's just simply, you want your hands on all the freaking breasts. You want to freaking plow through females. That is just, you want to reproduce like freaking crazy. Specifically, though, you just want to have a lot of sexual intercourse. You become a very horny individual. Same thing happens with women, by the way. The more testosterone a woman has, the more horny she gets. It's just the way it happens, okay? That is our biological design. And it's not just that. It's also just a simple fact that God made man to spread seed. He made man to procreate and proliferate himself after the original sin with Eve and all that. He made man to proliferate. You are made with a sex drive, and that is a part of your masculinity, is your sex drive. What will the Satanists do? They will demonize you and say that you are sinful, that you are, well, how could you expect anyone to be perfect when you are so lustful? Oh, look at you, you raging degenerate. You're so attracted to women and boobs. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you that you want to inseminate women and have children? How dare you? It may be right, you're not really looking to have children, but you want to engage in the process of insemination, which is ultimately the process of proliferation, right? What's wrong with you? How dare you? Yeah, well, guess what? That's how men are designed. That's how they were wired. That's what God made them for, and that's what he made them to be. There is no apology for this, and this is a part of your battle with sin, by the way, is not pushing your testosterone and its desire for sexual intercourse, pushing it to the point of sin. Because sin is ultimately what is, oh no, gosh, I'm going to have to look it up again. What is it? Dang it, it's something, martia. It's, oh, love of God. Bro, I looked this up in a previous playthrough and then I forget it. Love of God. I need to figure out why the frick it is I keep on forgetting. Because I've heard this so many times. You know what? We're looking it up on the spot. Okay, that's why I keep on messing myself up. I keep thinking it's harmatia. Okay? I keep thinking it's another word outside of harmatia. And I guess I keep thinking that harmatia, or no, wait, hamartia. Oh, hamartia. Okay, anyways. I keep thinking it's two separate words, and it's not. So anyways, the Hebrew word is harmatia. Sorry, hamartia. It's hamartia. All right, let's be very clear about this. It's not two words, it's hamartia. Anyways, missing the mark. Sin is to miss the mark. Which means what? Obviously, right? There's a bullseye to be landed for. And by the way, never listen to a woman what sin is. They don't understand the words that come out of their mouth. And they in no way is a woman to ever have authority over a man, to direct a man towards what is good, what's right, whatever good and evil is, a woman is to never tell you. Because women are innately the most fallible. They're those to be led from God, the first and the foremost. Okay? So it's always on you to understand what is sin. And you must always keep yourself, and really, and ultimately it's the Bible that's going to be the most accurate towards leading you on that topic, but also proper discernment. But, not every man has discernment, so that's a whole other conversation. Let's not get into that conversation here. Anyways, hamartia, missing the mark. The whole essence of sin, right, is that there is a mark that must be landed, and you're missing it, right? It's very easy in terms of such as archery to miss the mark. However, a part of being a man and a part of your humanity is the fact that you will be with sin and that you must learn to confront sin, because you will miss the mark numerous times. You will be imperfect. You will be, at times, immodest. And by the way, there's a dichotomy to life where you must be immodest. There are sins that will further propagate if you do not enact other, you could say, like roughly other sins. Air quotes on sin. There are times where you must show maybe a certain amount of rage that oftentimes you would find is not necessary. There are times to conduct yourself in a way that would otherwise be sin. There's a huge dichotomy in life, a huge balancing act around your purity and your impurity, right? There's a reason why, and liberals love to hate on this phrase because, again, their whole thing about hypocrisy, but they're these moralists who are the most imperfect of all. They're the most deranged of all, but they will expect the most purity of all out of you. And again, they will also, at the same time, they operate in so many shrouds of covert behavior. They cannot operate within the truth. They will demand a lot of purity from you, and they will also at the same time scorn you for your purity. Because again, Satanism. They will demand a certain sense of purity that ultimately leads you away from God, and they will also demonize you for the purity and the expectations that lead you closer towards God. Again, once you realize that all of this is a spiritual battle, all of it starts to make a lot more sense. What you're at war with and your ability to discern these problems becomes that much easier. Anyways, you are meant to desire women, and you are meant to sexually desire women. You are meant to sexually pursue women. Okay? That is a part of being a man. But there's also the problem of course, what? There's the problem of your fallibility as a man. And the fact that, for instance, you live a life not devoid of sin, but confronting sin. And again, hamartia, missing the mark. Desiring a woman and finding boobs attractive and desirable, for instance, like, let's say, like how it pretty much went in older generations, looking at a Playboy magazine, seeing a freaking smoke show hot chick and be like, dang, I want to smash in that chick, she's so hot. Right? Nothing wrong with that. But there's a point where the desire of masculinity for sex, right? There's a point where you are missing the mark, right? There's a point where your sexual desire starts to become sinful, right? And again, if we look at it through the lens of like innately, and don't listen to people on this, at the end of the day, when it comes down to spirituality, you have to dictate it by your relationship with God. You must conduct prayer, and you must have a relationship and a conversation with God. It's very hard for anyone first getting into it. Praying to God feels weird. It seems weird. But you need to read the Bible and conduct yourself in essence of the Bible and ultimately pray with God, expecting some kind of exchange. And oh my God, I've already spoken about this in a previous playthrough, but I'll try to be compendious on this when I say it here. Love of God. Anyways, your journey with God is for you and God himself, okay? This is not for something that a woman tells you how to conduct yourself, and this is not something even for a man to tell you or to lead you in how you should guide or garner yourself. The only man you can ever trust in your spiritual life, your spiritual existence, is a brother in Christ, because he'll look out for you, and he will also be honest about his own battle for purity towards God in Christ or God himself, okay, let's just say towards God though, specifically, because there's a lot of neo-paganism around Christ. If you're being honest about your kind of symbolism between yourself and Christ, then nothing wrong with that, but there's a lot of neo-paganism around Christ and your pursuit of Christ. But this is the problem. By the way, a part of neo-paganism is satanic expectations of purity. Again, there is no such thing as purity. Within the there's no such thing ultimately in the most literal sense of purity, but especially through the satanic lens of purity, there is no such thing as purity. Satanists will only lead you away from God through their concept of purity. You pursue purity despite your sin. You cannot forget this. This is your wrestling with God. Oh my, and there's something else in the Old Testament about wrestling with God, that it's a huge element of your spiritual day-to-day life with God, is the wrestle with God. It is not to be in a perfect state with God, it is to wrestle with God and learn how to wrestle with God, how to pursue God despite your wrestling with God. And God made us for this, we have to accept it, it is what it is. Not to excuse it, of course, but you get my point. Love of God. But this is what the Satanists will do to you. They will do everything in their power to deplore you for your wrestling with God, for your pursuit of purity despite your immodesty that you cannot escape. They will demonize you for it. And their ultimate purpose is to demonize and demoralize you so extensively and so far as enough to lead you away, to astray you from God, and also to astray others from God, so that you no longer advise others with the mind and the voice and the intent of God, no longer speaking with the intent of God, that then the Satanists can step in and they take command. That's what they desire, and that's what they wish out of you. The second you shut up is the second they get to have their freaking heyday. That's when they get to have their freaking field day with non-believers, those struggling with their belief. No, you must always sit there and advise others with the mind and the discernment of God. Hey man, I see this, that, and the other thing that seems wrong. That you just share your 2 cents and you say, this is what I think needs to be said. And ultimately, I wish you best. I wish you well in your pursuit of God. But ultimately, you must hold civilization to the highmost standards. You must expect heavenliness out of civilization, which means civilization must be devoid of degeneracy. For instance, that's why we've outlawed in most states for the longest time in America prostitution. There's a reason for this. We were working towards and aiming for the ideal of a civilization that could go without prostitution. And when you allow and you allot and you make more accommodations for Satanism, then you will start to live in a civilization where it becomes more and more reasonable and pragmatic that there is such a thing as prostitution. It's like, well, you see, certain men are having a hard time really getting it with chicks and blah, blah, blah. So we should really just have prostitution. It's like, no, you've been pushing civilization to such a degenerate point. And by the way, the neo-pagans who say they're Christian and the non-believers, the Satanists, they both have been pushing, again, left and right. They're really not different. It's a uniparty, both spiritually and ethically. It's almost like you cannot separate the two. It's almost like this is a spiritual battle. We now live in a civilization, though. The women have been possessed, absolutely, by Satanism in more ways than one. And now a bunch of men, they're just giving up, and really, they don't have many other options. Women, right? We have so many issues with the relationships between men and women that yes, now it is. It is most practical for a bunch of men to pursue prostitution. But this is the civilization that we're creating. We're creating a civilization where we are legitimizing prostitution. Many generations past, there was no good reason for prostitution. Because women were traditional, women respected men's authority for the most part, and then of course modernity, but still, at that time, women respected men and they respected men's authority. We lived in a civilization that was patriarchal. It needed to be, and always needs to be, patriarchal. If a civilization is not led by men, it is a civilization that will only fall into decay. You need a civilization that is led by men, that is owned by men. If you live in a civilization that is not directly controlled by men, you will have a inherently flawed civilization. But of course, what do we see nowadays? What do we see now? Today, what do we see? What's happened? Now we believe that women should have equal, we say this air quotes idea of equality. There's no such thing. No, what it really is that women should have privileges and entitlements aside and apart from men. They should have these undue freedoms that'll, oh shoot, I forgot to grab this. Oh my, I need the tranquility pool. Anyways, but they will sit there and they will say, we need our equality, we need our equality. Really what it is we need our entitlements, we need our demands, we need... we need... How many turns until another hero? Love of God. Anyways, we need our entitlements and our privileges separate and apart from men, and we also need to be devoid of men. So that ultimately we can have authority over ourselves and ultimately screw ourselves up and others. So you end up in this landscape where there never will be equality and no one will ever treat each other equally. And even as much as these morons try to sit there and say that men and women are equal, listen, I don't even need to say it. Listen, reality is enough of an argument as it is. You have a bunch of preference that is given to women, and no. Different conversation for a different time. We're not getting into that. Love of God. We're already trying to get into this conversation here. I'm already trying to circle back to many of the other conversations, many of the other arguments I was already making. Yeah, we're leaving that for later. We're not doing it. Holy crap, that would just go freaking down a huge rabbit hole. We're not doing it. Anyway. They push for this world of, air quotes, equality. And ultimately, what does it bring about is the destruction of normal relationships between men and women. By the way, I'm just going to start making tier 4 weapon. I'm never going to get the magical materials. It's never happening, bro. It's so ridiculous I've held out for this long, and it's just not realistic. So I'm going to have physical damage. It sucks. I don't like it. We're just going to go with it. There's no other better way to go about it. No way at all. Sucks, but whatever. We'll make it work. Distracted would be nice. Bleeding. And let's do Sundered Defense. I've been holding out all game and I just cannot get it to work out. It's just not practical. Sadly. Anyways, they convince you of this fallacious world to live in, though, where there is any such thing as equality, and that women should ever be given the same. See, all the words they use are innately deceptive. So I don't want to use their words because their words are meant to mislead the argument. But they want to live in a world, fundamentally, where women are treated just as much as men. I'm sorry. That's wrong. They want to live in such a world where women are treated to all the boons of men without all the drawbacks, all the costs, all the burdens laid upon men. They want a world where men, all the glamour of men, they want to be afforded all the glamour of men without all the burdens of men. That's the world that they want. And they'll say it as, we just want our rights. Oh, we just want this, we just want that. No. The world is innately destroyed and brought to a state of rot when we do these things. When we say, oh, women should fill out the workforce just like men. Okay, we did that. Now we have a bunch of new issues. For instance, #MeToo. We have a bunch of new issues. By the way, overwhelmingly just lying about the relationships to men and just basically maliciously targeting men. Okay? Men and women in no way, shape, or form should work in the same environments. What does that mean? We need to have an economy where men work with other men. Listen, you know what? This is just too many words. We need the patriarchy back. That's simple. We need to have a culture, a country, a civilization, an economy where it's only men in the workforce and men are working with each other. That will ultimately create a far more moral society, not feminist morality, just a far more moral society, a far more, another word for it, far more productive society, but also a far more also enlightened society as well. But it will also create a far more noble civilization when men are working with other men. You inherently create a distraught civilization when you start thrusting onto women the burdens of men. Men are built for all the work that they've done throughout history and civilization. They're built for it. Women are not. When you create such a culture and such a civilization where men and women are allotted the same burdens, and we never give women the same burdens as men. It's not even true to just say it at all. But when you live in a civilization now where women are allotted the same exact things as men, or we act like we are, whenever we try in any way, shape, or form, because it'll just never happen. When we try in any way, shape, or form to pursue any kind of androgyny, because that's all it turns into, when we try to pursue androgyny between the sexes, that is when we create the most problems. That is when civilization becomes, and this has happened in Greece and Rome, other civilizations, but those are the two biggest ones. And now it's happening, of course, in the new civilization, that is the new Rome, America. It happens all throughout history. The second you try to androgynize men and women, and you do not strictly abide them by their specific denominations of function, you start to have a very corrosive, a very degenerate, and a bent backward civilization. Every time. The ethics go out the window. The workforce and its work ethic, its work quality goes out the window. Everything that used to have value, everything that you used to be able to depend upon, starts to go out the window. There is no such thing as androgyny between the sexes, but that's what feminism wants to convince you of. And it did it. It convinced conservatives and liberals alike of their egalitarian, satanic position. And it's creating monumental extensions of corrosion in modern civilization. It is destroying our ethics. Look at how, and again, this goes back, this whole thing that I'm talking about. I'm not even done with this freaking point that I'm making, but I'm just gonna loop it back to what this all comes down to. Look at the younger generations. Look at how they're all degenerating. Look at how you have more and more punks, like actual delinquency showing up. You have true, simple disrespect. Not even disrespect. We lack civility. We lack honor. We lack character nowadays. All of it is connected to modernity. And of course, a huge element of modernity that has been pushed for so many years was, of course, feminism. It's not the only element, it's not the only angle, but it's a huge element that has been destroying civilization from the very seams and tearing it from inside. Nowadays, we have crappy stories, which just resembles that we have crappy ethics nowadays. That's all it resembles. We have crappy ethics, we have crappy people. So now our stories are dog water horse crap. What stories does anybody like out of modernity? None of it. Even leftists don't like their own crappy stories, but they keep on pushing it down our freaking throats. They expect you to fall in love their crappy ideals, their crappy ethics. And all it does is pursue and push Satanism. But that's the funny thing too, by the way. Satanists, they don't even like their own Satanism. They don't like the outcomes of their own Satanism. But they still have an existential war against faith. And against reality. And against God. Okay, I should have been playing this, by the way. The AI is not using explosive manifestation, which it should have been. That would have made this go a lot It would have gone faster. We're gonna do this a better way. Because this is just a freaking, this is just a travesty right now. What the frick? AI is so bad at this. So anyways, all of this is a corrosion, and all of this has torn apart every civilization, especially the greatest civilizations all throughout history. It's torn them apart from the very seams. And now, of course, we're doing the same thing. And of course, all of this goes against God. This goes against spirituality. This goes against faith. This goes against heavenliness. This goes against everything that is good. Absolutely everything. And now, you know, it's noticeable. We're seeing a lot of characteristic decay in these upcoming generations, and just in our culture overall, and just the people in general. We're seeing a bunch of decay, and the moral fiber, the virtue of the population is just falling down a freaking cliff. We are not as articulate. We are not as intelligent. We do not possess the same qualities of the older generations in America. And we are now defying God. We are now pursuing Satan. And this is all interlinked together. All of this is interlinked. And of course, all this is where all loops back into. This all comes back down to why I hate Smite. This whole thing, all of it comes back down to why I hate Smite. It just resembles all the decay of Western civilization. It also represents the moral fiber and the fabric of Western civilization, how much it's corroding. It represents everything that is right now being lost. It represents the ignobility of everything that surrounds us. The problem has become immeasurable. And with how immeasurable the problem has become, now we're dealing with it's become even so asinine as to play an online competitive multiplayer game. Even that has become asinine to experience. And really what it comes down to is that reality is no longer normal. No longer is normality and reality, no longer are they tied to one another. No longer. Oh, wow. What? How did he die? He got one shot. Yo, dude. Freaking crazy. Freaking whoa. Freaking far out, bro. Anyways, that is the entire comprehensive conversation, and quite honestly, I need to take a break. So after this, we will be walking away, and I will be continuing this at a later date after this battle here. We're almost done, by the way, I think, with this run. This run's been going on for quite a while, but we're almost pretty much winning all of this. By the way, there's something about everything I was talking about there that links into a couple of other thoughts and ideas. But, right, this is what happens, is that we expand out the web of what we're talking about here so freaking far out. There's too many branches to this tree. There's just, I can't resolve every freaking point I was making now. I mean, I think some of the points speak for themselves. It's just that some of the resolutions I kind of wanted to make with some of my points, I'm just gonna have to make them at a later date. That's ultimately what I end up doing. So, we'll be doing that at a later date. Whatever the other points I was making are, we'll talk about them later. Whoa, holy. Cray cray, man, freaking cray cray. But that is another element that I was talking about. It's the fact that we are no longer eloquent, and we no longer have a good sense of vernacular as we speak, and also educate. The honor that follows proper education, we no longer compose that either. We are breaking apart in every way that you can imagine, and it's just things like rap and black culture. You look at the things that they're pushing, it's all degeneracy. And it's like, oh, love of God, really? I still lost units. Okay. Whatever. Fine. Whatever, man. Sucks. Oh, we should have done Lingering Mist. I'm a freaking noob, bro. I'm a freaking noob. Goodness. God, I suck at this game. But we are pushing so many layers of indecency, so many layers of ignobility. You look at what we're doing to American culture, it is decaying before your very eyes. And they tell you this is normal. They tell you this is acceptable. They tell you, what's wrong with you? Why aren't you so accepting of degeneracy? There's something wrong with you. What happened? What's the problem? What's wrong with you? They always do this, and they always find every way to which they can moralize you, that they can shame you, and that they can guilt you. And this is how they get their way. This is how they push their degeneracy, their villainy, their Satanism. This is how all of it is pushed. It's by making all of these lousy arguments, never good in the first place. But let's just face it, a lot of people, they're not good at thinking against the machinations of their foe. They're not good at it. Including the conservatives. they've just kowtowed to so much liberalism and modernity. Even they are, they're not even good at standing for their own values. And of course, if we look at it on the other side, lefties are not even good with their own ethics either. I mean, they hate their own ethics, but they still fight for them, They hate their own games, they hate their own television shows, they hate all their freaking degeneracy, but they're still tethered to it like it's a freaking bad spouse. I mean, it's crazy, but it goes to show that I guess most people are really not good at understanding the machinations of their own ethics or their enemies' ethics either. But it does not remove the evil and the Satanism of what the real issues that are going on right now are, and how much of a spiritual battle we are currently engaged in. The Satanists want absolute control, and they want to create a reality that is devoid of God. Now, we've already made this point numerous times. That's just another way to put it. But ultimately, we are fighting for the very essence and fiber of a civilization under God, by God. We are fighting for that. And of course, you have many who are very, they've been incredibly successful in removing God out of civilization thus far. Yeah, we do need to remove some of these here. Why is there a quarry here? Oh wait, I think I know why. Okay, whatever. Should I build it here or should I build it here? I think right here. The Great Foundry. I think it would be best over here. Let's do that. And the Dark Forge. We're going to do that too, over here. Because we're also going to put a mine, I think, right here, as I remember. I plan on doing that. Yes, I think that's what we're going to do. So this will have some synergy right here. You know what's crazy is that everything I was talking about was working up towards another separate point, but again, I just totally forget, at least right now, for the time being, totally forget. Hey, we'll get back to it later, of course. Which one gives me more? Right here. Let's do that, and then let's go right here. I'm just doing it because I can. I don't really want to do resistance. I kind of want to just buff up strength. All of my damage. And there's nothing else here. Or here. Yeah, so anyways, in a couple of seconds we're just going to take a break because holy crap. How long, man, was I freaking talking there? I don't know. But I'm freaking winded. I need to like eat or something. I've got a raging headache. Good. More victims for my crypt. Freaking biatches. Man, look at all these names. There's so many names. They're just numbers on a spreadsheet. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now it's gonna drive me freaking insane. I was trying to get to a point with all that, like a completely totalizing point. And I completely forget what that totalizing point was. I don't know, it had something to do with the homosexuals or something. I don't know, they want your wives and stuff like that. I think that's what I was going into, and then, you know. Not really, but... Well, we're gonna be raising that guy, and man, whoa, most people are actually getting taken out the game. Right now, this dude's almost out of the game. I don't know who he is. Wait, is he done already? Maybe he's already done. I don't know. How many rulers are left? I took out... Who did I take out? Oh, maybe he's already done. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Well, we're going to continue pillaging. I wonder how high I can get my knowledge. Because, by the way, we've been going all game without the Hermit Kingdom bonus. The Hermit Kingdom bonus, which gives me 15% in almost every single production value. And I've been all game going without it because I've been bordering these biatches this entire time, and now I'm not going to be bordering the biatches. In 6 turns, I'm going to finally have those bonuses, which means not only are all my resources going to skyrocket, but specifically my knowledge is going to get really big. Yes, as big as my pants. And I really need to grab the Silver Tongue here. I need to grab the Pilgrim's Passage. You know what's so ridiculous? This entire game, I've refused to build myself any items. And really, I just should have been building myself items this entire time. This is ridiculous. But I should have been building items. Because, you know, the whole time I thought I was going to get magical materials. But look, we got magical materials right here. And I refuse to grab it because I'm on a warpath. You know, I want to win and I want to take out the rest of the map. If I stop, I'm not going to continuously just build up more and more knowledge. I want to get as much knowledge as there is, as much as possible. So I've been just doing this. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. It really is. It would have been really nice if I could have had better weapons this entire time, but it would have been nice if I just had tier 4 weapons at all, right? Because how many of these fights for my units are that much more difficult because I don't have tier 4 weapons? Look at this. Look at this. What tier is it? Oh, frick. My ruler. He has a tier 2 freaking weapon. Love of God. Bro, I could have had a tier 4 weapon, like how early in the game? Probably like round 70. At this... I just thought that, you know, with this build, I don't think it's that easy. Or maybe the way I went about it, I didn't make it too easy for myself to really get that many, Oh my gosh, there's so many cities everywhere, what the frick? I need teleporters. Holy. I need to start doing something about teleporters. This is getting crazy. I'm actually getting fed up with myself. I need to get a teleporter. I can barely move around. What a joke. A freaking dog, man. It's a freaking dog. You know what? We're gonna take this outpost over here, and then we're gonna make a teleporter out of it. It's the only way. It's the only way we can go about this right now. Music's going freaking hard. I brought it down so it's not that loud, but I'm feeling it. Yes, these give me gold. I was checking on that. All right. Yeah, I gotta run around and take more of these wonders as well. Oh, wow, he made another one? Oh, shoot, I never took Fortress of Woe. Shoot, man. I really gotta move around and start taking this stuff. I also gotta come over here. I gotta... Oh, yes, yes, so we need to come over here and take this stuff too. I guess I'll build right here. No, that's not gonna work. Well, I would really like to build a research post, but that's not gonna work. At all. But that's fine. We can still get some gold over here. And then I was intending to come over here and build a freaking teleporter, but that's just... God knows that's not gonna happen anymore. Well, it's gonna take forever, specifically. My word. Unbelievable. And then there's a bunch of stuff back here I should have gotten. Like, look at this, focus crystals. My gosh. I am just not bothering with it, am I? I couldn't be bothered, could I? Wow. Jeez. Okay, so with a kind of... So when you do a build like this, by the way, when you do a Chosen Destroyers build, you really need to have one hero dedicated to building outposts. Because it's a part of having a struggling economy if you're not going to build outposts everywhere to grab up, you know, gold and mana, and putting up teleporters too, so that you can get around and do things a lot easier. Really sucks. The way I've gone about this is really terrible. I really should have done a better job. I am completely unimpressed. You know what? We're just gonna do this right here. I'm actually sick and tired of waiting, so we're gonna come in here. And we're going to increase the hero cap. Then there's no one I can resurrect, that's too bad. So we'll just come in here. We'll grab a biatch. Bro, I mean, I gotta correct the record, you know? Like, this is freaking ridiculous. This really is stupid. Finally doing it. Here we go. Dear God. Now, oh. It's not writing anything. Well, that sucks. Should have him write something. What would be really good? A dire bear, I guess. Okay, so that gives him really fast movement. Alright, we're gonna start running around. So first and foremost, we're going to... Yep. Oh shoot, that's not it. We're gonna take this. It will be mine. Alright, that'll take 2 turns. And then we can make a teleporter out of that biatch. See, I'm such a perfectionist. I want all this territory to look exactly how I want it to. But there just comes a point where it's like, it's not really that realistic and it's kind of stupid. It's like, dude, you're never gonna have the perfect looking... You're not even gonna be playing this freaking playthrough here. Or, yeah, whatever. I was about to call it a lobby, whatever. You're never gonna have the perfect setup. So just go with whatever the heck is going to work right now. Right? Just go with what's functional and just one after the other, just do things that works. Like, stop. What do I do here? Yes. Who cares about you? Anyway, just, you know, right? But just do what works, man. It's really annoying not doing what just works. I wish I could do, like, for instance, here, I wish I could do a freaking research outpost. That would be ideal, but it's not realistic. I just gotta come right here. build this. Yeah, I don't care about that guy. And then come over here, and then I have no choice but to build it here. Wait, what? Oh, bruh. Frick. The bane of my existence is here. Well, what do I do? So I can't do anything about that then. I can't build here. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, let's do something else then. Let's do... Oh, man. Dude, that's so annoying. Oh, man. So you know what I should have done? I shouldn't have expanded here. This... See, this is what I'm talking about. You gotta do what's realistic, even though it's completely imperfect. Immensely. Wait, hold on a minute. If that's the case... Oh, then I don't need to build there. I can just build here. Oh, frick! No! I suck! I hate these rules, man. I hate these freaking rules in this freaking game. Freaking annoying. Whatever. Alright. Anyway, we did that. It's really imperfect. I don't like that. But again, you just gotta do what freaking works. And sadly, with this build, you can only do outposts, right? If you want to get a lot of territory, but outposts, they cannot be built right next to each other, so you're just gonna be seething the entire time. I do wish I went with some Reapers by now, but could I even... Oh no, I haven't researched it. And I'm trying to destroy as many cities as possible so that I can research it. It's just problems on problems, man. It just doesn't stop. Well, this was not perfect going about it this way, but whatever. I guess we'll just take it for what it's worth. I wish I just built right here, and then I could have... Whatever. But we are gonna run all the way up. Yeah, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna put some teleporter here. And then we're gonna come over here. And I have a bunch of stuff. Bunch of outposts we're gonna put here. And we should be able to fill it out almost completely. Almost perfectly. Yeah, for the most part. I can see this working. Does the game tell you if you're getting any effects from... I don't know. What are these multipliers here? What is it? Oh, Garden Wizard King. I see. What about this? Produce. Oh, merchandise. Yeah, that's right. Interesting. Population brings it down, it seems. Upkeep. Uh-oh. Yo, the game is taking its time here. What the frick? Oh dear God! What is this? We're gonna put this crap on because this guy's gonna take out some wonders for us. Wherever it's relevant. But yeah, man, wow, look at this. It's so crappy that I didn't build anything. For the longest... I didn't build any gear for the longest time. What do I do here? This? Let's do that. So anyways, this guy's gonna keep going. He can finally make... This is really late coming, but... Oh my gosh. Getting that Fortress of Woe, that took way too long. Like, dude, all these things is taking way too long. I gotta get better at this, you know? But, here, what else are we gonna do? I'm not going to take this out yet. I'm just going to put down some Biol crap. Alright, so we're going to do that. And then we can... Let's go in this corner over here. It's always good to do the corners so that I'm free to use these other places if I need to. You typically don't. Let's put him in the corner. We can finally get anointed people. That was taking a while to get to. This is a really good upgrade. That status resistance, really good to have on your units. Then we're going to do a Mistling. Some reason I'm really preferring the Mistlings all of a sudden. Mostly because they have, I think, the majority of the bonuses. Whatever kind of benefits there are. Meteor arrows are really good to have. I look forward to that. That'll help out with a lot of damage. And we have more to research here. Could do gold touched. That wouldn't be too bad. That would get me a lot of golds. I really wanted to do this because of arcing weapons. That is so good to have. Yeah, magical heroes, dude, are so bad. Magical heroes have to probably be the absolute worst in the game. I think that's part of why I struggled so much in this session here. Was because of the magical heroes. You know what? Gold Touch is so good for resistance. You just gotta do it.
Gold. The king.
Dudes. Yeah, biatch. We all know you're a freaking gold digger. Stop talking to me about it. And finally, our very first weapon here. This took us ages to get to. We literally refused to do this for the longest time. Dear God, I cannot believe I'm finally doing this. Wow, it took that long. We need a couple more lances. And we're going to focus on the lances first because they're the most powerful weapon. Yep. Still nothing. Let's do distracted. I like to get that crit chance because it might be helpful. You never know. I mean, frenzy, technically that would be better. It's always difficult to make a decision on this biatch nonsense. Let's do bleeding. Okay, that's pretty nice. Sunder defense is pretty cool, though. Distracted's good. I think it's a good weapon. You know, everything considered. It's not really perfect, but has a little bit of synergy. What's going on over here? There's something I wanted to get here, but I don't find it. Then we can ignore it. I do want to get this, so we will wait. We will earn up to 500 Imperium. Yeah, and once we're done, we're gonna come over here. My homeboy he's already built up over here, so we're good. I don't really know how I'm gonna build in this area, but we're gonna give it a shot. You know what? We should actually come over here real quick. We are finally playing the game properly on turn 225. What the frick? Bro, what am I doing? Goodness. I should have built all of these outposts way sooner. I'm amazed that I did not do this any earlier. I have a teleporter, but I can't use it because there's nowhere I can go. What a freaking joke. I literally cannot go anywhere. We're just on foot for this entire expedition right now. No teleporters. Freaking dog crap. Alright, let's freaking do this. I can finally... Why is that 12? Oh, Mark of the Horde. I got it. That's too bad. Well, let's get that. And let's build some palisade walls. And then let's... Oh, wait. I could build right there. Technically, I am not against that. Because if I ever wanted to, I could build right here. I mean, there's nothing to grab here, so why would I do that? It just might be a lot more reasonable to do it here. Yeah, it is. I mean, then technically I should have built right here, but it does not matter. Let's just do it. Alright, let's set up the roads. Yep. And that's enough with that. Yeah, actually, we're going to keep on putting down roads. So that's awesome. We finally got a teleporter going, so we can move around a little bit easier. And we're just going to put down some roads here. This guy's going to delete this. Holy jeez. Freaking yo, man. Freaking yo. I'm just gonna use it. I've been holding on to it way too long. Meteor arrows is a big deal. That's a huge damage boost, especially on my wyverns. Wow, look at that. They've got so many elemental types. And then we're going to also get the Mistling. Oh, shoot, really? Alright, so we're gonna capture this. Can I spawn in now, please? Thank you. Ah, shoot, we can't do lingering mist. Oh, no. Oh, frick, mighty. That's not a good one there. We're frickin' bonds. W the TF. Wow, that's gonna be a huge issue. Yeah, okay. We're gonna deal with that next time. We're not dealing with that now. That is too much. Yeah, get wrecked, son. You're done, kid. Frickin' done. Alright, there you have it. And where should we run off to? I don't think there's an easy way to come over here and help. They went through this. We can attack them upside. Well, topside. Let's come over here. Let's take the Pilgrim's Passage. We have to wait 2 more turns, so we can spend 200 on something. Or not. I guess it doesn't matter. I do like Lure of the Horde because you can use this to create... We're actually going to do it. You can use it to create a lot of... Once you're in late game, you can use it to create a lot of fodder armies. So you can just use all those crapshoot armies to just attack and kill whoever the heck it is that you want them to go after. Or rather, to soften up enemy armies. And then you use your main army to do the death blow. It's the core way you want to do it. Oh my, wait, are they coming after me? I don't believe so. Not yet. Yeah, he's not coming after me. Oh my gosh, he has a lot of territory. What the frick? Oh my. Oh dear. Alright, that's not what I thought it was. Yo, man, I thought it was a pretty big deal taking this much of the map. I really need teleporters. It's a big deal for me to take over this side. What the heck? There's all these dudes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude, this is crazy. Alright, next time we're going to be fighting these biatches right here. And we're going to be throwing my homeboy right here. Oh shoot, wait. Oh wait. Oh, let's do that. Hold on. Okay, so we just... Okay, cool. So now we can continue running over here. What? Why is he refusing to run around? Annoying. Very annoying. Anyways, okay, so we're gonna be running back here. We're going to fill out this area with a bunch of outposts. And I already have a pretty good idea of how we're going to flesh it out, so it should work out. Yeah, like for instance, we're going to put one right here, we're going to put one right there. We're going to put one right here. We're going to put one right there. So all of it's going to pretty much work out. Yeah, this is going to work. Ah, shoot. I don't want to have to remember it for the next time. Okay, let's just do this. Love of God. Holy. Bro. How are we going to do this? What, are they actually coming after me? I think they are. Oh, Lord. Maybe... if we just close our eyes, they'll ignore us. Okay, let's see if it'll work. Oh my gosh. They're probably going to attack me. There's no way they're not. But anyway, over here. Oh, wow, he completely ignored me. He just kept his armies there. What the? What are you doing? Am I technically defended within this? No, I'm not. Anyway, so we're gonna come up here. We already have it planned out. We're gonna get 2 research posts, and then I think it's gonna be... the teleporter should be closest to the exit. So we're gonna put the teleporter right here. So we're gonna put one right here. We're going to put another one right here. We're going to put one right there. Then we're going to run over here and here. And we're going to make some outposts there. Then once we're done with that, we have to come up here. We have to put some outposts right here. Put an outpost, a teleporter right up here. We're gonna put some outposts to get these resources. I'm probably gonna collect this resource too. And what's really good about outposts for this build is that not only does it fill out the territory so that none of my enemies could start expanding into my domain, but also the other good part is that it offers more maneuverability between all of your regions, all your locations. So, what can I do here? Absolutely nothing. That's wonderful. I feel like I should put an outpost right here just so that the only real reason to do it would be so that I could have the roads be built in this area as well. And I'm probably going to put another outpost right here. I'm thinking like right up here or here. Make it a teleporter. And then we can replace this teleporter for something else. But what we got up over here. So we got the Fortress of Woe, which is really nice. That gives me a little bit of research and Imperium. So that's pretty cool. We're not getting the resources out of these yet, but we will. Technically, I could build another outpost here. I don't really want to, but if I wanted to connect the roads, I could do that. Okay, it's the next turn. Let's stop planning out. What the frick? So anyways, we're doing this. So much planning out. What the frick? What am I doing? The only reason I want to build right here and put a teleporter here is so that I can connect all the roads. We're going to do it that way. I like that way more. Which one does less movement points? I can't... Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Anyway, so we're going to end up in the corner over here. And Homeboy can go take this. Oh, wow, we can just take it. Well, then that means... Oh, it's not raised yet. Okay. I see. Well, let's move this guy. Who do we want to attack? Probably the easiest one, which I guess is High Roost. That would be... Oh, we need to get the hidden fountain. Okay, so we gotta go do that. I kind of want to take out Booper, you know? Because... Oh, shoot. Wait a second. Who's on top of the leaderboard right now? So that guy, the guy I'm not attacking is at the top, but Qualok is also near the top. What are his allies? Ah, Booper. Alright, I'm gonna go clap cheeks. I'm pretty decided on this. Alright, we're gonna be safe with the scout. We don't want him to get wrecked. I think I want to be defensive on this location for right now. I don't really want to attack anybody. Not at the moment. I want this guy to have his mistling to heal. I think I should do... Conjuring a spell ward. That could be nice. I've never tried this before, so we're gonna do it just so I can see what it's like. But I don't really want to fight with these guys just yet. I'm turtling. I want to make sure I get the outpost before I start attacking anybody. And specifically, I want to get that teleporter up. So once the teleporter's made, we'll be in a pretty good position to attack them. And very soon, we can also get the... Uh-oh. We might be able to get gold touched by next turn because of this fight. They have a lot of heroes in their army, so it is possible. What the frick? Okay. Honestly, I'll take that, dude. I don't really want to min-max that fight or anything. I don't. Oh no. Oh frick. Dang it, man. Oh my gosh, that's not gonna be good. That's a freaking. That's a travesty right there. We're gonna lose a lot of the units in this fight. I mean, how the heck are we gonna win anyways? We have heroes, that's it. Man. Those are good units too. I don't no, okay, we're gonna do this fight. Love of God, man. Okay. See, I know for a fact that the AI is screwing up every single time because they push up when they shouldn't be pushing up. What they should be doing is, right, they should be sitting around just summoning these units out of my heroes. Then they should be pushing up and let these guys spend a turn pushing up on me. But then if that's the case, if that's how the AI thinks, then the other AI will think that way. It's just annoying. So I just have to sacrifice units if I want to go through these a lot faster, but then, you know, a bunch of your units die because of that. Alright, who can we do good damage to? There's quite a few biatches around here. Looks like those guys have shields on. I don't know what those shields are. So this is my best bet. Let's make him whack this unit. That's immediate demoralization there. That's pretty nice. Alright, and we're gonna wait. That's all I want to do. I'll let him push up. Oh my gosh, he attacked his own unit too? Bro. Well, that was worth it. That was actually worth it. That was pretty good. Okay. I like that. And where's my ruler? He's over here. We're gonna do over channel. We're gonna do a disruption wave. Oh, dang, that's laggy. Holy. That's a lot of damage right there. That would be pretty nice. Could possibly get some unit kills. We're not gonna do it there. Let's do it here. Alright. That's a super good attack right there. Wow. He just... I think he stunned almost all... Wow. Dude. That's a lot of units getting hit. See, they are lined up in a line. So, okay, maybe line isn't as bad as I thought. I just don't know. Is Comet better or is line better? Because in a situation like this, line, that was really good. And I don't know if Cone would have hit as many units. Maybe it wouldn't have. Nice. That is not a lot of damage. Really good. Yeah, magical, dude. Never min-max for magical. Magical is such a trash damage stat. I literally tried to make this a magical builds, and it's just clear that physical has the best hero skills. Physical has the best utility skills. Physical has the best damage stats. Like, physical is absolutely superior. Oh, these guys are freaking done. They're dead. Holy. I don't really need to use this. I'm just gonna use it on here. Sacrifice a unit. It's not a big deal. Oh, what? Bro, this guy's got moves. Assassinate is such a good skill. I don't think that was assassinate there. See, the howl, late game, that howl is only doing 21 damage. Melee attacks can deal like 62. Even if it hit like 3 units, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Sure, you're spreading out the damage and you're also weakening them. It's just not enough. It's not good enough. I don't like it. Makes me angry. My pee-pee small now. Bruh, you're gonna tell me that wasn't enough to get me gold touched? My gosh. Anarchy out here. I think 2 mistlings and then 1 watcher. I think that's kind of the best setup. I don't know, man. Psychic Gaze is really good, but I don't know if I really buy that the Watcher in this build right now, if he's really doing that much. I don't know. I don't notice that they do tons of damage. I think the Mistling, I feel like with amplified arrows is doing a whole lot more. Oh, and disruption. Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah, and Keeper's Mark. Bro, it also Keeper's Mark, it doesn't apply to support units. It doesn't apply to battle mages. If you're going magical, I think the only thing that's really overpowered, and every time I've used it, it's really good, are the Banshees. The Banshees are freaking great. Why did they get split up? What the? Yo, that's weird. Yo, what the? Oh, bro, that is trippy. What the frick? Why did it do that? I kind of want to build right here. Yeah, right on the entrance. That'll save us a couple of movement points. Okay, well, that was incredibly stupid. I don't even understand this right now. We're just gonna stay in the territory, though. I guess we have to reorganize everybody. That is so annoying. What the heck? What was the game thinking? Okay. It's a tad bit. Okay. Hold on, we're... Okay, yeah. No, I remember now. And we have to make another mistling. Yeah, we're a tad bit damaged here. And I'm also a little bit discombobulated with everything. Like, what the frick is happening? Okay, so I've never done this before. I'm just interested in what it does. It's kind of cool. First time using that. I don't know if it's really helpful, but it's interesting. I mean, it's good on the spot, but of course, it's not really going to do you that much either. It would be better if it raised a province and then you put it on top of the province. And I don't think that would be too broken. I mean, what? Astral Shattering isn't strong enough? I think Spell Ward is... It's pretty expensive too. I think it would make it a lot better if it functioned in such a way as to raise a province, but it doesn't, so... It blows pee-pee. And I have to get another mistling. I guess I forgot about that. Oh, shoot, wait. Oh, no. Wait. We unlocked... I think we unlocked a new... Oh, no, Gold Touched is next turn, okay. I'm freaking losing it! Oh man, I'm so tempted to just build it right there, but... I just want to do it that way. I don't know why, I just do. Do I want it to go up or down? Kind of want it to go up. That's what she said? Question mark? I don't know. Is that what she said? See, that's a bunch of research to get right there. That is huge research. What the? Yo, that hut is small, man. What the frick? What is that about? That is messed up. Oh, what the heck are you? Oh, you're an ugly biatch, that's what you are. See ya, punk. It's an Ancestral Warden, which I do like that unit, but it's... Yeah, not enough racial transformations, I don't like you. You're getting out of here, biatch. Oh yeah, look at this. We gotta get some more crap over here. Gotta get crap everywhere. Well, we have a teleporter. That's the good news. So, I kind of want to come up here, right? Oh no. Someone's rebuilding here. What a freaking turd. Oh, you know what? Wait, man, we can get so much research here. I'm a freaking research hoe, bro. What the heck? Yeah, I'm taking it. I want that research bad. Give it to me. So, we're gonna do outpost, outpost, alright, outpost, outpost here. Oh, that's gonna mess with where I can do an outpost over here. Uh-oh. Wait, if I do outpost there, do an outpost here. Could do an outpost from here. Bro, I hate this mechanic on outpost. Why can you not? I guess I kind of understand it for like, you could grief people, I guess. Depending on how you use an outpost. Yeah, like outpost, outpost. I guess outpost here? And then put it... I don't know about that. Could just do an outpost here, and then here. And then right here. And then here? Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. I think we're gonna do it that way instead. So we're gonna do an outpost here. Just cause we can. Oh, frick. Wait a second. Oh, no, that still doesn't work. Wait. I want to get a research. I have to avoid placing anything... Okay, listen, if I don't like what I do, I'll just delete it. I don't know. Frick. What am I doing? Alright, because I want to come up here, and we're going to make this the teleporter. And I imagine I can like come over here and put a teleporter right here. That would be pretty nice. And I already have all this planned out, how we're gonna loop it around, so. Freaking loop-de-doop-de. Also, at this point, we can afford to lose all this gold, really. Yeah, look at that. We're finally getting some magical materials. Man, that took way too long. I swear, that was taking forever. I feel like I should do tail bash, but sometimes displacing units causes more issues. But having the chance to stun them... That's not damage, though. It doesn't do damage. Getting damage is pretty important. So, we're gonna hold back on that. Oh, we finally got this. How much does this reduce? That's a good lot. Holy crap. Does that also reduce Imperium? That doesn't look right. I don't think it does. Which of my units use Materium? Or sorry, Imperium. Am I maxed out on this? Oh my gosh. Yo, we have so much freaking income now. Just because of the crypt. That crypt is freaking crazy. And then next turn we can get gold touch, and our economy's looking nuts. Yo, I should have been doing this since the very beginning. I cannot believe I've been avoiding this the entire time. What a bad decision. Oh, what are you? A biatch. I guess if I really wanted to, I could have just built a teleporter here, teleporter that, whatever. Anyway, we're gonna move on from that. I'm not gonna think about it too much. We do not need to be defending this area anymore. I'm actually gonna grab these guys. Oh shoot, wait, the wyverns, they're not good for following my homeboy here. I want to make sure that homeboy, though, I want to make sure he's safe. So we're going to give him another one of these guys. Where are you at? Another Dark Knight. If he gets attacked, it would be horrible for him to just get completely wasted. So I don't really imagine he'll get attacked, but it's worth defending him. All right. Actually, he can't move as far. Okay. I was thinking he might because he can fly, but no. Mark of the Conflux. No. I would rather have... Oh, shoot. I don't think I want that. Aren't we full on stability? Oh, barely. What the heck? Even with the effects. I can make a bazaar. How bizarre! So where should I put it? I guess right here. There's really no better unit for this army here than the Frost Wyvern, because he's a mixture of the melee and the ranged units. Okay, so we're gonna come up here. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna take that stuff out. We can finally build right here the teleporter that I always wanted. And then dang. It's so tough because you can't... The placement of all your outposts is so... Oh man, dude, it's so finicky. The way they want you to do it. If I put an outpost right here, I can't put one right here. I would have to do it right here. And then if I put it right here, I can't put it right there. Oh my gosh. The game is trying to be my freaking... the bane of my existence. Alright, well, we'll put one here. I don't care about his opinion. We're going to war. And stuff. Oh my gosh, freaking outpost nomics over here. Oh, let's take a look at this. Let's do this. Make sure that we're working on that. This guy is intended for here. So setting up. My. I feel like a woman. There's really no perfect way to do this, because... Oh my gosh. Alright, so we go here. Okay, so then... Oh man. So we can't do an outpost. Wow. So do one here, go there. Do one here, and go there. And then... Bro, this is so annoying. Holy. And then I can build like right here and take that. And then we can put a teleporter somewhere, I have no idea. This. Why did they make it like this? Why? Oh my god, there's so many places I can't build if I build in other places. So okay, we're gonna do it here. And I don't know where the frick we can put the teleporter at. This is ridiculous. My gosh. We are expanding like wildfire, though. Like a wildflower. We grow. I like how I'm doing less racial units, so getting stuff like gold touched doesn't really matter as much anymore. Alright, we're gonna take this guy out. Oh my, that's not gonna work. Fan the Inferno. It's not really that good, but I think it'll serve the purpose for now. Oh, no, no, don't do that. Wait, wait. Then we do that. And finally, we got this guy a new weapon. Very happy about that. That is 42 physical damage. What the heck? That is a bit much. What else? What else are we gonna build? We gotta do some of the magical orbs. And I cannot do any other damage types, so we're just going to do crit chance. And we're going to do thundered defense, distracted, we're going to do, I guess, nah, what does wet do? It would give them fire resistance, but I don't really do any fire damage in my army, so making them wet, that would be better. Thundering defense, though, that doesn't really do anything in this build, so actually inflicting bleeding would be better. I think going crit chance is fine, even though it's not entirely necessary. Yeah, kinda. Whatever. We're doing it. Right, so looks like we're going at it pretty well. We're gonna take this city, and then we're going to, I guess, come up here and take one of these cities. And then over here, yeah, we're taking down High Roost. Of course they're going to attack us. Yep. Let's see it. Please don't die. Oh my gosh. Freak. That's a crazy looking unit. Oh dang. What the heck are you? Oh, that's right. You know, I keep on deleting these guys, and now I should be keeping them. Yeah. Why am I deleting them? That makes no sense. Just gotta start holding on to these units. At this point in the game, it's really good to be holding on to these guys. What does he get? Yeah, he gets so many bonuses. That's pretty good. Yeah, but hold on to these units and just turn them into a plebeian army. Of course. We're gonna hold off on that. We're gonna come over here. And we're going to make ourselves one of these guys. But yeah, I don't have to keep on deleting my units anymore. I can pretty much afford them, given my monstrous income at this point. Oh my. Okay, there's a lot of stuff to grab. That's what she said. Alright. Palisade walls. Oh, I can't build anywhere here. Dang it, man. Outposts are so annoying. They really don't want you taking much territory with outposts. They do everything in their power to limit you. To the dark side of the force. Right, so we're getting a lot of gold. And I think we're gonna come over here. I think that'll work. Oh dear. We got some astral dew, right? Yeah. We can also go down here. Yeah, so I think... Oh, man. Oh, dearie. I don't know. Yeah, I'm taking it. Yeah, we're doing it. All right. We're just going to build right there, and we're going to run over here. We're going to put a teleporter right over here. I'm going to connect it by a couple of roads, but... Anything important down here? Okay, that'll work out. So we're gonna build... Oh my gosh. Oh my god, dude, the positioning of everything? Holy. Freaking annoying. Okay, I think I know what we're gonna do. Oh my gosh, bro. The positioning is downright awful everywhere. Wow. The positioning is brutal. Woof. Okay, we're gonna build right here. I think right here goes here, and then I think here, there. Oh my gosh, the positioning is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't think the AI uses the channel power. I don't think they do. Can't really tell. Let's get it in case they do, I guess. Distant evocation. It's actually pretty nice. We can do that. That is one big crypt. Holy. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Wait a second. Oh, frick. Uh-oh. That's no good. I did not see that coming. Yeah, we don't really need to connect it by roads, I guess. Over here, we don't need to connect it by roads too much. This is a forward operating position more than anything. Yeah, that sucks. I should have actually put this guy up here so I can get that, because now I have to use this to get that. And then I can only build one right here and I can get that. Oh, frick. Yeah, that sucks. What the heck? Alright, we have to destroy it. There's no other way to get the astral dew without sacrificing research. I don't really want to do that. Oof. How am I gonna get... Oh no. There's no way to get Father Oak. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, this is painful. Oh no. Whoa. I don't know, man. Wow. Dang it. Jeez. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know, man. That's weird. My gosh, it's an unnecessary puzzle. Why am I doing this? Really, what I have to do is pretty much... Oh, yeah. So I'll put one right here, take that, and then I can only build like right over here, so I'll take that. Wow, we are really having to budget out space. That is insane. I guess we'll keep this. I don't really like it being there, but no better choice than to keep it, so we'll do this. And then we'll build it over there, and then we'll come down here. Okay. And the Inferno. Nice. We can take this. We will do that. Where was this guy? We want to take the mine. And then somewhere over here, we're going to build a teleporter. There's not really a whole lot of good space anymore to build. Wow, this looks like a glorification of the map. This is insane. Little bit out of control. I think it's about time we do this. All the units on the map are pretty much the most relevant units. And we can do fortified crucibles, nice, but I want to get something a little bit different. Meteor shower, we can do that. Alright. Well, I said quite a while ago now that we were going to be ending this, and then I guess I got forced into continuing, but we are done, alright? And we will be picking this back up in some, I don't know, at some point in the future.